intersection is this? Son of a bitch, I missed my
All
turn.
right, can you hear me?
Yeah, I missed my turn. Sorry. Oh, I didn't mean to cuss.
No,
Sorry.
you're good.
These exits are really weird. What the?
Aren't they strange? They're like double diamond loops.
Yeah,
They're really weird.
I'm having to leap through this stuff like over and over and over again. Like, what the fuck?
Well, I've been mapping you for quite a while now, and hey, everybody, it's Scarlett here, founder of UNWT. And these exits are the strangest thing I've ever seen. I've
Yeah.
mapped for a long time, and I haven't done this area as much for floods or hurricanes or anything like that, or even severe weather. So that was new to me. So I don't blame you for having trouble with that.
Yeah. Oh wait, are you talking? You're talking me through live, right? I think because
Yeah,
oh,
we are live right now. Yes, correct.
okay, cool. I remember hitting the button. I couldn't remember if because I have it on the mount. Okay, buddy, this is a weird fucking exit. Excuse my language.
Oh yeah, absolutely. No, when you're out live, it's wild. But yeah, no, there's newfound hope still. So
Man, yeah. Well, unfortunately, with this iPad mount, I can't see the comments. Like, they can see me drive. I can't see the comments. Like, that's the thing. Like, oh my god.
oh yeah, no, and we'll be able, and I should be able to show you how to switch the camera to the back camera on the pad, where you can still keep up comments.
Well, it's set up like, because, like, it's either going to be able to point at me or point at the road. It's not going to be able to do the same time because I have the suction cup iPad mount because that's the only thing they had available. And I was like, well, that's better than nothing because nowhere else had, like, the correct mount that I wanted to get. And so it's just been a really shitty chase day for me. Like,
I feel
man,
it. I feel like you've been one step behind, but you've actually been on top of it, and what you're about to potentially intercept could make up for it.
I'm hoping, like, shit, man. Yeah.
I definitely think it could make up for it. You know, it's definitely exploding by the minute.
Yeah. Like, yeah, I was trying to tell my followers that, I wanted to go live during that chase, but the connection in that area was so bad.
Yeah, it was super spotty. That's for sure. It definitely wasn't a strong connection. And, there's not much to do with that besides we talked about this, getting a booster or something like that. That could definitely help in the future. Just amp up your signal a little bit better and hopefully catch those areas where you have very low signal and get you where you need to be.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so if everybody doesn't know, Taylor is here on the I-40 and she is heading towards Forest Springs.
Yep. Hopefully I'll get some better action because that last storm, like the trees and the road, like, holy crap, that was crazy. And oh yeah, I almost intercepted a drunk driver. And Memphis.
Yeah, that was wild too.
That was wild. I wish I was recording during that. That was insane. Like he was like driving on the wrong side of the road, and he came up behind me, swerved around the guy that was in front of me, almost hit him. He had some of his brakes, and like I was like, oh shit! Like I thought he hit him, and he didn't. Thankfully, I was like, oh crap! Like he almost hit me. I was like, well, crap.
Yeah, they never said that chasing wasn't like dangerous, but like nobody ever told you like watch out for drunk people at like 11 o'clock at night.
Memphis was, I know Memphis is a little bit rough, at nighttime, and then a gas station, like that where the lady that was trying to hitchhike with me, I was like, I know. She usually backed off, like she was cool. I was like, yeah, I'm sorry, like I know. And then some guy,
Like, no, ma'am, I cannot take you with me. I am chasing storms.
Yeah, that's what I was telling her. And then the guy in the gas station was like whistling at me, and I was like, no. I never had all that.
Time to go.
Yeah. Like
I mean, you
I
were a
had like
little, like, you were
off.
right in Memphis. So, I mean, there is that.
Like wow, yeah. I was. It was what a difference between during the daytime and at night. Because normally when I go there during the day, it's not that crazy like it is at night. Like wow, like that was like.
As the saying
That was
goes, freaks come out at night. That is true.
yeah, yeah, crazy, crazy people. I'm like wow,
And
like
I'll have
crazy ass.
everybody, I'm just going to pop over a message to they're watching radars. I'm on. I can't watch both at the same time. If everybody wants to watch Radar, Reed came out with a post about that nerdy program. I'm
In and
live
out.
with Nerdy right now. If you guys can monitor Radar for me.
I hate it when it does that shit. No, we don't need to connect.
You know
Well,
what always wants to be it might
yeah,
or it might not. A lot of times it'll pick right back up if it does.
yeah. I need to get like some more stuff. Today was just like a test day, and like what to improve on everything. Yeah. Damn.
I think you did the best.
I know I have a lot to improve on. I know that for sure. It's just really tough right now. It is like the
Every
struggle of
chase is going to be different. Every chase is going to be an adventure. Everyone is going to have its challenges, its good parts, its bad parts, what you did well on, what you could do better. You can't hold or beat yourself up on it.
yeah. I mean, like this is like the behind the scenes struggles of a storm chase. I'm always like chasers are celebrating happiness and chats, and some chasers like me are just beating themselves up because it just sucks. Like I'm showing the other side of storm chasing. Like it's not always it's gonna be great and perfect and happy tears, and sometimes chasers are mad, angry, upset, disappointed, and I'm showing this side of the storm chasing. I mean, this is reality of some storm chasing. I mean, it's not always happy. I mean, some people need to know that too. Like, it's subscribers and followers. Like, it's not always going to be perfect, but I'm doing.
Yeah,
trying
I'm
to make a
standing out
difference.
here on my front porch,
The chaser.
looking at all the mountains going southwest. Below
I've like,
wow,
I got my foot in the door.
the white ones.
Also like.
And the other storm is moving
A lot of need to be done.
off to the north.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You gotta show it because, like I said, there's the good, bad, and the ugly. Everybody likes the glamorous side of chasing, right? But it does take a lot out of you mentally and emotionally,
Yeah.
especially when you bust. You know what I mean? You feel like, I'll never get the good shot. Like, I get it. We've all been there, though. And you just got to keep the faith. And it's the good days when, you're screaming out your window, woohoo, and all that, they, keep you going.
It amazes me, like literally an hour ago, that's what I was doing. Now it's like, shit, I fucked up.
And it's that dopamine rush, too. You know what I mean? You're getting a complete dopamine rush, and then you're bottoming back out.
It is. Especially if you don't get that excitement, like what you wanted. It's like, oh man, like now it's like crashing, it's going the opposite direction. I feel like that's what gets a lot of chasers, the ones that don't have a good successful day. It's like, and I don't have, many, like some chasers, meet up, celebrate, whether it's a good day, bad day, like, and there's some chasers that are like independent, do their own thing, and it's like, yeah, like I'm celebrating, doing my own thing, crying by myself, celebrating by myself, sometimes it's what those independent chasers do,
Absolutely. But hopefully that's why you joined the team, so that you can have a family of support.
Yeah.
You feel less alone.
very, very different. Yeah, because last few times, when I
It is
face
very different.
myself, it's usually do pretty good. But yeah, today was definitely a lot helpful. Guys helped a lot. Especially when the connection went out. I mean, it sucks. The live stream went down, and the connection, knocked it out a couple of times. And hopefully I got some stuff on my camera. I did try and record some lightning shots. I don't know what I got off it, but if I got anything cool, I won't know till when I start editing, because I don't upload my footage, my camera footage, till after the storm chases are over with, because I can only do so much.
Yeah, and that's the whole part. That's why it is nice to have us, helping you as well, is because you can't do everything at once. You only have two hands, and you have to use those to drive.
Most definitely. But he's getting pulled over. Got to swung around, turns lights on the other side. He got somebody on the other side of the interstate. But anyways, yeah, it's been crazy. Like, I was so excited I was gonna get that tornado on that storm in Mississippi, and then trees got in the way, no connection, and then these people that were driving on the road that probably shouldn't be driving on the road because they were going so slow, slowing me down, and I couldn't pass them because there's no passing space, I was like, things are just piling on top of each other, just pissing me off, and that's some downsides of chasing sometimes, especially in Dixie Alley challenges,
Dixie is
but,
a cold.
I think people need to. Yeah, I think this is a great representation, showing that the dark side of storm chasing, because it's not always like happiness and glamorous. I'm glad like some people are like, oh well, I mean, I lose followers because I'm showing the truth side of this. I mean, that's fine, because I'm gonna post the reality of storm chasing. Like, that's what I'm about. Like, I'm nerdy for storms, like the real deal. Like, that's what I like to show. Like, it's not always gonna be perfect and great, but that's how you become bigger. You know what I mean? You overcome the hardships and you get better, and you use that to get better. Sometimes it takes you a little longer. Sometimes it gets better. Sometimes it doesn't. Yeah.
I think that is important, though, and I think that's a good trait to have. And like you said, if people don't like it, lump it. I mean, that's where it just really comes from. All you can try to do is put yourself in a good position, get yourself ready for the next chase, the next sell, the next storm. And sometimes the way you think things are going to fall out, even if you forecast them well, the data supports them, it's not always how it pans out.
Yep. You just never know. Everything, changes per second.
It can. It can change from minute to minute. I mean, the storm you were on earlier went from Tor warned and just fell apart in a matter of seconds after it passed by you when you were running parallel with it.
Yep, that's exactly what it did. And I was like, of course, it's just the way it goes sometimes.
The way she goes.
Yeah. Okay, buddy, you don't have to shine your big old LED lights on me. These freaking.
Dixie Alley has to bless you, and that's the way it works. Sometimes the chases are good, sometimes they're not. But if you set up yourself where in the area you're in a tornado watch until 5 a.m., the area you're in, Reed is watching for rapid development. There is a little cell on reflectivity. So you're set up in a good spot. I absolutely believe that.
Yeah. Yeah, usually I get some good clarity in Reed, but no. It was pretty nice when we were running some to Brandon and Vince earlier. Brendan Kopic and Vince Waldy, and we got some McDonald's, so it was pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah, and we'll get your beacon up for this next group of storms. That way they can follow you as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to get that set up because I'm only like certified through Skywarn. I'm not certified through Spotter Network, and I need to get that worked on.
And it's the same
My,
training, just Spotter Network has their own for people who don't know out there. So for people who are interested in it, the Skyward, you can still basically get your a type of certification through Spotter Network that has the same training as Skyward, and then they give you a beacon. I think it costs like $3.99 one time to have the beacon, and then you can go hot, and it'll show on Omega and Scope, as well as you have to have a Spotter location app through Spotter Network that then pops your beacon up as well.
yeah. Oh, I'm finally in Forest City. That's where I'm going to be setting up, chilling at until some shit hits the fan. So
I definitely think it's a good spot, especially with you might at least see some good lightning because there is a little bit of a check radar again if you made it there.
yep, that's the goal. I was going to get off this.
Did somebody check radar with me on Forest City, Arkansas? It is east or west of Memphis.
Wow. We're just driving like idiots tonight. I thought Tennessee was bad. Jeez, I've seen like so many accidents, like because of people just I don't know what it is. Oh yeah, look at the action in the sky. Yeah.
I told you, yeah. Now you're in. I see two little cells, one north and one south of you.
Let's go. Yeah, I need some more action because oh my god, like I'm about to beat myself up because I feel so fucking stupid right now. It's like, oh my god, excuse my language, oh my gosh.
Well, once I saw that post from Reed about 20 minutes ago that said, "Hey, I'm watching this area around Forest City," and I knew you were 20 minutes away. I had to put you on it because why not? You were only 20 minutes away.
That's the whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, that came up out of nowhere. Woo! I'm glad I have some good traction control in this car. Oh man, yeah. This is weird. I was on this same exit earlier. What is up with the same exits today?
I know you ended up in. Sometimes the first spot you're in ends up being a good spot.
Yeah, I always hear like intersecting that one cell earlier. It's just the same direction I was in. Wow. I guess I can pull into this. Oh, shoot me. Oh, out of nowhere. Let's see if some. Oh, there's the Waffle
You can't
House.
have that.
On Omega.
Ooh, Waffle House.
Surprised there's no storm chasers there yet.
I am a proponent of the Waffle House.
Alright, let's see if I can find a parking area somewhere. Let's see. Are there any parking areas? Okay, there's like a store area I can possibly park at over here somewhere. We're not in there. Let's see.
Cell Wi-Fi. 6 miles an hour. And it's over Fort Smith now.
I like how Zello's still working over that. Cool. I didn't know that was going to be possible because I was.
0.01 inch size Max TVZ 47.
I apologize. When I'm looking at radar, apparently I can't hear you very well.
Oh, I ran over something. I don't know. There wasn't a road.
No.
Oh,
Casualty.
it was a box. It wasn't that bad, and I was like, oh crap.
So right now, Taylor's outside Forest City, Arkansas, getting ready to try to see if some of these cells will develop.
I am parked in a parking lot somewhere. Let's take a look at this guy. Oh wow, I got quite a couple of comments on here. Let's see. Not too bad, not too bad. Oh, I didn't realize how late it was. No wonder. Wow. Let's see. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll show my face. Everybody can see me. I guess why not?
Yeah. I'm sure that's always nice, but yeah, let me go check out something really quick.
Here's my
To...
sweaty face, everybody. Freaking hot in here. Why is it so hot? I had the AC going. First I have the AC, first get hot and cold. It's never in between.
Well, of course.
Yeah.
It's either got to be zero chill or full stop.
Yeah. Here go to work. No one like my pretty face. Yeah.
No, Bethany, we're just kind of sitting and waiting, and she's in between an area that could develop. It's kind of watching for some cells to kind of explode in a tornado watch area till 5 a.m.
Well, I got something funny to show. Another funny thing. There's a waffle hoe over here.
Whoop, whoop.
Over here by the waffle hoe, guys. Wow, that is really blurry. Waffle House. New Nest is out. So it says Waffle Hoe. Mm,
I don't know if
right.
that's a sus sign or if we should like take it as a sign of good nature.
Yeah, well, the people at Marco's would definitely like that name since they like to call. They're just, it's a joke. I'm just being funny, guys. Love my Marco's people. Yeah, my friend there. I don't know if she's watching me online or not. She was making some jokes the other day. I can't get that to clear out. That sucks. Waffle Hoe, if you want a good cleaning, guys.
Yeah, that's for sure.
God, cleansing, good cleansing right there. Yeah.
Awful House?
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. I don't eat a Waffle House unless I'm invited there or.
I eat there for nostalgia purposes, but I did eat there in Missouri because I hadn't eaten there in like 15 years. And so for nostalgia purposes, I did. I miss my dad, and that's a place we used to go to.
Oh.
I know. So I did go when I was in Kansas City. So.
Well, let me see if I can pull up the radar on my phone. That way I can show everybody what
Yeah,
going
what you're
on.
sitting at. Yeah, everybody, Fred asked on Facebook, what city are you in? And I put Forest City, Arkansas, but I didn't write Arkansas.
Oh,
So
we got some action. We got some stuff popping up now.
told you. They said
There's
sit there for a
camera.
minute.
Still learning this camera, guys. This is new. There I am in the blue circle. Got a little cell coming up. Lord have mercy, I'm ready. It's been a day. I know tomorrow's
It has
gonna be.
absolutely been a day, but the day is not over yet in the chase. And tomorrow is a whole new day besides that once this day ends.
Oh yeah. Also want to give a shout out to Bobby, the guy at the truck station earlier. He got me some new people, new stuff on YouTube. So I appreciate
Yeah,
you,
with the
man.
Ride Along Gang.
No, it's not severe, but anything at this rate, at this point, to get me anything because I apologize, guys, not going live earlier. I mean, the connection was awful. It would have been off and on anyways, so there was no point in me going live on that storm chasing Mississippi.
Well, and like I said, for the future, we can always have you on comms like we had you on the radio and with our boys guiding you on radar, and we can kind of show where you are and where your location is, and then have you come in on the radio when you have low transmission bandwidth. Um, that way we can just show people where you are, what storm you're on, and then if we get visual, if you're able to make video, we can post that later so people can see what you were in. Until we get you to an area that has better service, I can definitely provide that for you.
Cool. Yeah, I saw that too, Bethany.
That way people don't miss out, because you were on a really good cell and you were running right behind Kopic and Welty, and you were running parallel with it at that one moment, and we had you in the middle of it and the signature, and you're running into some down trees, and it was good stuff, but you were just a little bit behind it, that's all.
Yeah. Them people in front of me were just, oh my God, people were just can't drive. And like people who can't drive in storms that causes the traffic and people to miss storms, like people who can't drive in that rain and stuff, like that's why, like, if you can't drive in it or if you're gonna do that, like, it's, but you know, I mean, I can't blame them because I mean, some people have to go somewhere and you can only do so much. But yeah, let me answer Bethany's question real quick. So yeah, so the same storms I was actually on earlier, are actually tracking towards back home, Middle Tennessee, the same area. Let me check the radar. Let me see what's going on. Sure, there. I did check it earlier, but I don't think it's going to do anything crazy. Wow, their cells are starting to up a little bit. Yeah, it looks like it's. Let me see. Not get distracted here. Yeah, it looks like Yeah, that cell I was on is gonna go right through where I live. That one I was on earlier, a few hours ago, that was that's gonna have some wind with it. It's going through Santa Fe right now. It's gonna go through Smyrna. It looks like maybe just north a little bit of Smyrna. Yeah. Oh, storm cell. Yeah. So this guy, this one right here, my finger's pointing at, that is what a storm cell would be called. Now, there's another term of thunderstorms which is going to happen later on, maybe tomorrow. There's a squall line that is basically, like your your like cold front or warm fronts of storms. They're usually like in a line. So that would be like a squall line, which is what's going to end up happening like later on tomorrow. Right now, we're just
Well,
tracking.
we have a squall line developing back by Missouri, which is what our local boys were just chasing a little bit ago that you heard over comm. So if people look at like weather.gov right now and just look at their radar, you'll start seeing that line formation that Taylor was just talking about developing out of Missouri into north western Arkansas.
Yes. So when we say cell, we're talking about an individual storm. Now, if we say cells, we're talking about like more than one storm, like separate storms by itself. Sorry, I am still getting used to this camera, so
You're
so
good.
yeah.
Yep, the cell is just the storm itself. Yep, correct. It's just a boundary. We use the word cell because think about it like a boundary around the storm. So it's a storm we're talking about within a contained area.
Yep. And here comes heavy rain.
All right.
Looks like that cell's coming, but it's not severe. But
At least it's something. You were close enough to something.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I did see a lowering on that cell earlier whenever I was on it in Mississippi. What town was that again? Holly Springs.
Yep, you were over by Holly Springs and what was that one's name? Hold on, I'll go find it again.
Yeah, you're oh god. That's pretty intense. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, it's crazy. I can watch the rain come down. You can watch it come down, guys. Have the sunroof open. Well, not open, but
Yeah, I told you that was our hot spot.
I could take a free shower right now, guys. Like open the sunroof. No, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah.
Got a big hook signature here just out.
Ooh. Yeah, the other team, my guys, They're tracking the system in northwest Arkansas near Missouri. I'm tracking near Arkansas, Tennessee, Mississippi, that area. I'm gonna be chasing tomorrow too, probably around Tennessee, Alabama area, or Kentucky River. But right now, I'm focusing on tonight's storms, but that's a little bit tomorrow I was looking at, but I'm not sure yet. Depends what happens tonight. Yep, that's the one.
Yeah, I'm looking at that one there. Starts 3 now 43.
Yeah, it looks good. Looks good. A couple individual cells starting to pop up a bit. So there's still some hope, getting some action tonight. Some more action.
Like I said, you're in a tornado watch until 5 a.m. Oh, now you got a storm track south the UW0 northeast at 56 miles an hour with a 10% hail probability with 0.1 inch hail with a max DVZ of 53 and a vertically integrated liquid of 14. So you do have a storm track on that south of you.
Yep. That's the little guy I'm watching.
Yeah, let's go, little guy. Come on, dude. You can do it.
Something. Oh, Lord. It's just one of them days where it's like, yeah. I don't know what other chasers are, but, I try not to chase where there's a lot of chasers at because, I don't want to report the same storm. I want to report the storms that not a lot of people are on because, no one wants to see the same storm over again. Like, you want to see, like, the other storms, like the ones that are not talked about a lot.
I agree. I think that's the best way to do it because a lot of times those storms that everybody else aren't on explode into something.
Yep.
I agree with that strategy 100%.
Yeah, because, I don't want to get stuck, like chaser convoy and everything. I'm like,
The convergence, like what we were watching earlier in Oklahoma, like, yeah, that's no fun. I mean, yeah, it's kind of fun. It's fun if you're all in the same convoy on the same team together, but
yeah,
even then, reporting the same information isn't helpful. The more
yeah,
eyes you can get on, the
like,
more cells possible is what matters. It's not always about the biggest, best, and baddest cell you can get on.
right. Sometimes people need to know about like anything, like flooding, like rain, wind, everybody. Like, they want to know like what's going on the storm. So that's the goal, doing all that. Yeah, just getting some rain. Watching this little now. Yeah. Oh, sorry, guys. Man.
Gotta get amped up. Gotta get excited. Can't be fading out on this. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, we're starting to get a little inflow notch on that by Redfern, which is a little bit south of you in Forest City. It's starting to look like something. And you got a few cells coming
Yeah.
off a little bit. So.
Oh, thanks, Donald. Yeah, you guys are great. Yeah, Bobby and you guys are awesome. I appreciate you guys so much supporting me. Supporting a small chaser. Hopefully I'll get out there one of these days. But all you guys help out so much. The like, the subscribe, all that helps me out so much. I appreciate you guys. Yep. It's just been one of those days, if I got a small following, I'm doing it for all you guys. It could be 1,000 people, it could be like 100 people, one person, two people. It all starts off somewhere.
It does. It all starts out, people working together. That's how it works out. Like, small ideas can turn into bigger ones.
Yep. Also, did you get a chance to do that other live? Because I didn't realize when people were talking in there. That's at 12:40.
I did get a chance to do that. Yep. Before I came in, I did make sure.
Okay. Because I was like, oh crap, like I didn't know I had another one on there. I was like, oh no. And some people
Absolutely.
were like waiting for me to go live, and I wasn't on live, and they were like, what the heck's going on? I was like, no. Like, I'm not gonna be
Yeah, it's
live
kind of
out.
fun that it does open up the chat, but at the same time, yeah, you definitely don't want to have a bunch of places open where people don't know where to be.
Right, yeah. Because I know it's getting late too. People are probably going to bed and everything.
There's quite a few people still live too out there. There's quite a few chasers still out there. I mean, especially in Missouri. I mean, it's starting to look really intense out there.
And I wish I would go out there, but I mean, I'm just too far from them storms. And like, I almost went that
You
route,
gotta
but I was like,
start.
I'm gonna stick with my original plan. But
I think you'll start seeing stuff because little cells are starting to pop up everywhere, kind of around you. It looks like things are starting to destabilize because to the south of you, it's still pretty warm.
yeah, I saw a lot of teachers are still live. Still, I think Jaden, Brandon, Reed, and both. I think Brandon, Vince, not live. And of course, I mean, they're bigger and they have me, so I mean, I'm not mad or upset about that. I mean, as long as people are getting, like warnings and are watching, supporting other chasers, I mean, we're all in it for the same run, same game. So I mean, I do the same thing. Sometimes, I mean, support each other. It's all that matters as long as you're getting a name out there. A name like the weather-wise. Sorry. Yeah. I support
And
my
these
other fellow.
storms are just
Wow.
the storms are out there for everybody. I support all the other chasers. That's the whole point, is that we should all support one another and lift one another up, which we definitely saw at the National Storm Chaser Summit. Like, everybody supported everyone. It was real good vibes. Like, that's the feeling that all chasers should have when they're out. It shouldn't be competition. Who has better toys? Who has what? It's just about the love of the science and getting our eyes out there to help people.
Yep. Sometimes I don't even go live. I watch other chasers chase because sometimes it's pretty interesting watching other people. Because my idea is how to grow. Like not steal yourself, of course. But like learn from other people. And sometimes
There's
I
nothing
support.
wrong with learning and perfecting your own craft from others. I mean, flattery and duplication, and which is edification, is one of the best forms of flattery. If you edify somebody by doing something like them, it should be a compliment,
There's a few chasers out there that are just phenomenal that you do, and sometimes I just rather watch them than go live.
And I understand that. And as you get more comfortable going live, it'll become like second nature, and you'll feel like everybody's just riding with you like a friend. But it takes
Yeah.
time.
Oh yeah. Definitely.
And
Yeah.
then you'll have, your nerdy gang, and then hashtag nerdy gang. And then, it'll be great. But it just takes a while. It just takes a while to find your groove. It takes a while to understand how to broadcast, make your technology work all together. And everybody's going to be here with you while you get out those kinks and work them out. And everybody supports you. At least I do. So I'm here rooting for you if no one else is. I'm ready to get nerdy with it. So let's go.
Yeah, I know some people are probably like in bed too. Like I do have a couple of supporters on my Facebook page that are, some of them like pop in and they'll say hi. Or, sometimes I leave my lives. I didn't know you can leave your lives and leave them live on there. People can watch later. So
Yep, all these will be saved and they will be archived on each destination. So we're live on United National Weather Team Facebook, United National Weather Team YouTube, your Facebook, your Twitter, and did I say your YouTube? Did I say that too?
yes.
But we are live on all those places right now, simulcasting this. So definitely hit a like on all of those different places for Taylor and for United National Weather Team. We appreciate your support and us and watching right now. Taylor is in Dixie, outside Forest City somewhere, waiting to intercept some storms in Forest City, Arkansas, for those who are just tuning in.
Yep, that's where I'm at.
Yep,
Chilling out here having some fun.
I feel about a 20-degree drop in the wind.
Yeah, see, Dozer said they'll
Watching
ride
really
along. See, we've got
awesome.
our first nerdy gang member.
Yeah, Bobby got me. Bobby, the semi truck driver. He got me some really cool fans. Yeah, he was really cool when I met him. Talking to me, and I felt bad. I wasn't trying to ignore him at times. I was trying to get some stuff done. But he was really cool. Sharing me, with this group. I was so hilarious. Like I was parked there, and he came and said, "Hey, I'm live, and I got you my live." And I was like, "Oh, that's cool, man." And then he showed me like all his people watching. I was like, "That's really cool." And then I looked at my YouTube subscribers, and it just went from like 60, like 100, like I think it's like 120 on there now. I'm like, holy crap! Like, thanks, dude. Like I mean, that means a lot. I still have a long ways to go. To get monetized and
It just takes slow determination. The more you go live, the more you interact with people, the more they'll want to ride along with you. And that's just hopefully, like I said, if we can't get your signal up, and we'll try to get you some improvements. So, definitely people, donate. We'll get your Cash App link up, or Venmo or PayPal or whatever you're using, so that, that way we can help get you some more equipment, so that we can make sure your signal works in the middle of nowhere with low bandwidth and things of that nature, because cell signal boosters like $200. So it's not a bad investment at this point, because we want to make sure, I know people want to see the storms, and people would have enjoyed being able to see the stream earlier. But if not, we'll get you on radio comms and show where you are with the live radar look, and show where your beacon is, and people can follow along that way too. So either way, we'll keep people on top of some of these interesting storms that are out there.
Yep, definitely. Yeah, I need to send you that stuff too. Like, I know some teachers have their stuff connected with their stuff online. I need to get that stuff added on there too. I forgot to do that earlier, but it's no biggie. Today is just like a test day. Like, see how things are going.
Yeah, everything comes in good time. Like I said, we'll have to. These are just ideas that I'm just thinking out loud to keep the stream going, and thinking about just ways that you could help, and everybody else can help too, because I know people, as they watch you, they'll get to know you, they'll like
Yeah,
you as much as I do, they're going to think you're cool people, and then they're going to keep watching as you keep intercepting these storms, because you get on a lot of different storms. I mean, don't get it wrong, you're kind of a little world traveler out there, whether you want to admit it or
yeah.
not.
No, yeah, my boss at work. One of them was watching. I don't know if she want me to say her name or not, but one of them, did check in on me. One of those people came in. A lot of people at my job at Marco's Pizza are very supportive, and I am very thankful for them. And they're a big reason why I'm able to chase, because they give me hours, give me money, all that stuff to help me get out there. Um, and my dad too. My dad, helps me out a lot. My dad, shout out to my dad. Shout out to Marco's Pizza people, everybody. And then a few other chasers, having helped me out too. Trying to give me some pointers and help out too. They know who they are too. Sometimes they watch, checking on too. I think one of them checked in earlier. Um, yep. So I really appreciate everybody helping me out. My friends, my subscribers. I know probably people are probably in bed too right now, are watching other streams. So I appreciate all you guys. I mean, we appreciate it. Yeah. But yeah, Facebook is I think Facebook is gonna hit a milestone, if I'm correct. I think that's a goal I can try to reach maybe on live. I'm at 9.
Absolutely.
Reed Timmer helped me out a little bit. I got 935 followers on Facebook. Do you want
That's
to say
pretty
thank you
cool.
guys for that? Shout out for that.
Yeah, see, Reed Timmer is a fantastic, gracious dude. I'll tell you that. We both got to
Yeah.
meet him at the National Chaser Summit, and he was so gracious to all of my team members, and spent time talking to every one of them, even the ones who were on video chat who weren't there in person. And I appreciate that from Reed. So, to be honest, like, that's saying a lot. Like, take the time to talk to every single person there.
Definitely, yeah.
And then a couple times, he even like pointed us out, me and my honey, and was like, there they are, and just like stopped in front of a group of people to talk to us. And I just thought that was super neat. And he's just a really gracious, good dude. And everybody should support him as well because his science is top notch. That man knows a lot of things.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Yes, he does. Him and like there's a few chases up there that I just I appreciate so much and their work and everything. Like some of them I probably drive crazy because I'm always complimenting them like wow, like I mean I don't mean to do that. I'm just like wowed by like their work. I mean
I think this is one of the professions where you can be awed by your peers. More so than most professions where like you really respect some of these other people and the work that they do and the storms that they've been on and some of the things that they've done that, make you appreciate them. And I get it. Like, it's almost like fawning over them in a way. And I get that. I feel like I do that at times too, but I wouldn't feel bad. I'm sure they like to hear it too, just to know that they are doing a good job if they ever doubted themselves, just like you are tonight.
yeah.
You're doing a great job. You're out there, you're putting yourself out there. You're trying to get yourself on the storms. Like I said, sometimes it's belly or bust. Like,
Let's see here. Yeah. Oh, I got some people on Twitter tweeting my live. I got a couple new followers on Twitter. I want to say thank you guys for following me on Twitter. Just want to say thank you for that, guys. I'm getting notifications. My nose itching and
yeah, you won't be able to see all of the viewers. Hopefully, if people comment, you'll be able to see their comments, but you might not be able to see all of the viewers on the view count, even on the software. So just be aware of that. So yeah, definitely talk to everybody out there because they are listening and watching.
Yeah, the privacy settings. Yeah, I know some of them. My bosses, told me like I was like, oh, I can't see you on there. Like, yeah, I have this on there. Like, I totally didn't think about that. So I was like, that was pretty cool. And let's see, checking up on everything on here. Wow. Looks like a lot of chasers are at this one gas station. I guess we're all at the same storm. Holy crap.
Chaser convergence at the gas station.
It was in Mississippi, yeah. Yeah, like, I'd rather be somewhere where there's not a lot of chasers because, I mean, I want to document storms that all the people are on. Yeah. I mean, it's cool meeting up some chasers, but, I mean, I like doing my own thing. Not trying to be selfish, but that's just me.
Oh, I don't blame you.
I am very, very independent. Like, for those who don't know me, like, I like doing things, like, on my own and, like, doing my own thing and then, helping out. I mean, I really like it. Like, yeah, that's so me.
You're good at it, honestly. One of our dispatchers, Delana, came to me and she was like, is Nerdy out there by herself? And I was like, yeah.
Yep.
Nerdy's a BAMF. And I was like, and she is out there by herself and this is what she does. And then she's like, oh, I'm going to watch her because us girls got to stick together. And I was like, yes, we do.
Yep.
I was like, so let's do that. But she was like, I love that she's out there by herself, just doing her thing. So no, just know that we on UNWT support you as at least the women on the team. Like, yes, go girl, go. Like, because there needs to be more independent thinkers and independent people in the world, period. But yes, us as women and chasers should also stick together as well. Nothing against the boys, but it's all the boys who chase. Just saying.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, like I talked to girls who chase at the thing too a little bit. Jen Walton, I don't know if you met her or not. I met her at the thing, and
I did get to meet her, and she was wonderful. And she said, to contact her if there's anything. So it's definitely something that we should definitely think about collaborating with them in the future.
Yes. Very cool. Wow.
That would be awesome. Have like an all-girl chase like live stream with all-girl chasers on the feed at once. That would be dope.
Cool.
Wouldn't that be cool? Like, the first woman got to do the SPC forecast the other day.
I saw it. I can't remember whose name it was.
Oh, we got to find her name. Hold on. Let me go to Facebook and find it because we got to recognize her.
I can't remember. It's. I follow so many people. Like all the names. Like. Can't remember. Let me see.
Let's see if I can find it because I'm pretty sure I posted it from United National Weather Team page. So I should just be able to scroll back far enough.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got. Oh, okay.
Wow.
Hold on. I'm
The
gonna
storm that's
find it.
coming through where I live has some hail on it. That same storm that we had and how it chased with a tornado on it earlier.
We have one
Wow.
cell P7. It has a TVS meso strength of 3620.
Hmm. Ooh. Wow.
So her name is Elizabeth Lightman at WX Liz. She is the first woman to issue a forecast for the first convective watch issued by a woman. And so we
Nice.
definitely support you at WX Liz.
Nice.
I know. Think about that glass ceiling that's been around. That only men have put out convective forecasts from SPC. That's going to change. There's so many women in forecasting who do great forecasts. And why are they not being recognized? So that, that's something that, as we grow as a group and as a team, that's something that we should definitely try to get out there. Not any bias, like I said, against men at all. But
Right.
when it is 2023 and women still haven't done a convective outlook for the SPC, what's wrong with that? A lot. How many people have been probably overlooked that could have been excellent forecasters? And that makes the difference in people's lives and safety and property.
Mm-hmm. Let me see what's going on here.
Yeah, let's check radar real quick.
Reed Timmer
I
was
know
in
everybody
Memphis.
on the team is looking up by Missouri right now.
Wow. And then all of a sudden Reed Timmer shows up where I'm at and we're like having a Reed Timmer party. How cool. Probably won't happen, but that'd be cool. Wow. Is that very
Got a
far from
few cells south of you.
I guess he posts his location. I don't know if you knew that or not.
Oh,
Yeah, they're about to get some hail through where I live. I don't know if
ooh,
Bethany
hey.
is still or not. Yeah, there's some reports of hail coming in through Franklin, Tennessee. It's gonna come through Smyrna, which is town that I live in. Wow. Yeah, if Bethany is still online. I just said the storms coming through her area. Yeah, there's gonna be some hail in that. That's in Tennessee. That's the storms I'm looking at on radar. I'm not in Middle Tennessee. I'm just looking up the radar for my friend there. See here. Looks like a lot of people didn't get a lot of action today, so I'm not the only chaser. Thank God.
Yeah, you can't feel bad because literally everybody was in the same boat as you. I mean, honestly, I know you felt like alone because you're always out there alone, but like literally everybody was on the same thing. I mean, from everybody I know in the weather world, they got on them. Either they got on them too early or too late or had to go home due to financial concerns or this or that going on. Most people busted today. So I'm hoping that tomorrow will pick up for everybody and that we're able to get out, a few more warnings, have a few more people on these storms just to get visuals, because some of these storms tonight had wild signatures, especially those storms through Oklahoma tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. The hail, the lightning, I mean, it was showing out.
Yeah, it's been pretty crazy.
Yeah, and it's still wild right now, especially for those east of Springfield right now. They are having a hard time. Also, south of Nashville, we've got a special weather statement. We currently have, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 severe thunderstorm warnings currently on the board.
See that? Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
there's a little bit of activity still happening. 7 severe thunderstorm warnings, about 3 special weather statements. So about, few active events besides the winter weather advisories, blizzard warnings, winter storm watches, etc. Avalanche warnings all across the country. Colorado got pretty hit by a deep snowstorm today, and the whole state pretty much shut down. That's moving into Kansas, and then the snow is going to be moving into parts of Oklahoma as well as Nebraska. So everybody's getting a little taste of that, and that snow core is going to go all the way up through Wisconsin, even into the Ohio River Valley, and then severe storms for tomorrow in the south.
Yep.
So we'll be watching it as United National Weather Team, and Taylor will be out in Dixie chasing, but we've got a plan, and we've been watching all the storms. Like I said, the guys are going crazy in the radar room right now on these storms. It's pretty wild. Like I said, there's a lot of activity going on. That's pretty intense.
Yeah. This is where I live. Like, look at that. Like, my friend Bethany that's out there. Holy crap, that's going to be in Nashville, Tennessee, guys. Or Middle Tennessee, guys. That's Middle Tennessee action right now. That's back home. Wow. I don't know if Bethany's still online or not, but yeah, she's going to get some hail.
And we have Kansas City storm chasers in Cape Girardeau. And there is the SVR a little bit southeast of them right now. As well as we will have Chris Coach in the morning in the DFW area. And we have Ethan Gonzalez back by the Wichita Falls, Texas area.
Nice.
Yes. So we should have a full deck tomorrow. As well as, I believe, Extreme Storm Spotter David Stefanik. We'd have him up in Wisconsin as well on the Wisconsin-Illinois line. And then we have our E3 Richie in Indianapolis, who might see some action as well. So hopefully we've got enough people placed around these parts that we can catch some good action tomorrow. And help try to save property and save lives. So.
Yep. And that's the goal. Man.
That's the goal.
Man. I don't know. Do I want to keep hanging out a little more, or do I want to call it and just go tomorrow, or just do an all-nighter? And I don't know.
And let's look at radar and make an informed decision. I'm going to look at where you are right now. They did meso the area. There is a mesoscale discussion. I'm going to try to see if I can get it to pop up right now. It never, on Omega, it never wants to pick it when I need it. But let's look it up really quick.
Yeah, I know some chasers.
There's a few little cells south of you. One's moving northeast at 64 that you'll be able to see in a few minutes. After that, I would say if you're gonna hunker down somewhere, I would. Otherwise, if you're going back to your home 20, I mean I don't know what your plan is. So I guess it all just depends on what your plan is.
Let's see. Let's see what people think. Should I keep going, or should I call it a night and go tomorrow? I'm gonna go tomorrow anyways. Oh, okay. That's new.
Okay, so there's a mesoscale discussion in your area right now that 12 to 3, they're expecting it to pop off potentially. If you look in chat, I just posted it.
Yep.
So the severe weather threat for Tornado Watch 35 continues. The risk for severe thunderstorms capable of producing tornadoes may peak during the midnight to 3 a.m. Central Standard Time frame. As the center of a modest surface cyclone migrates near McAllister, Oklahoma, towards the Fayetteville, Harrison, Arkansas vicinity through 6 to 8 Zulu. So right now, you might want to stay up to at least till 3. I'll at least say that, because if they've meso discussion to your area and they've got you circled, if you look even on Omega, that's that blue section you see. I'd wait till 3. I'd at least stay up till then, and then go to bed for a while, wake up and get ready to get on it again.
Yeah.
Because they're telling you that that's the time where it's going to pop right now, and we're seeing these little discrete cells start to little pop up all around, you know.
Yep. Messaging one of my friends.
No, absolutely. But I figured that, you know, now since I've looked at that and then I saw that the area that you're sitting in is mesoscale discussioned, you might want to. And you've got a storm track that'll come straight for you here. It's in Haines right now, and it is on track to intercept you. It's moving northeast at 60.
I see that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, some of the cells that came through earlier are starting to pop off. Like there's one in Dyersburg, Tennessee that looks to be. Yep. So there's definitely some momentum going still.
Yeah, it is definitely worth, I would say, waiting for sure, just to see. Because if they're saying now till 3 a.m., it's worth watching. Because, I mean, even south of you is in the meso, north of you is even a little bit, west.
Yeah.
And at least wait till 3, call it by 3. And if you're not seeing activity by then, because that's only another hour or 2, you know, I mean, that's not too bad. And I'll stay up with you till then.
That's up to you. Yeah, I'm gonna be. Yeah, I don't know about keeping the live stream much on longer.
No, absolutely not. But we'll just sit around and wait.
Yeah.
And even if you nap in the car for a minute, and, you know, I'll wake you up if I see anything good or whatever. And if you get on something good, we obviously will kick back up the live stream.
Oh, yeah. Unless just people want to watch me sleep, that'll be some entertainment.
Right. Pay-per-view.
Turn on live, and Nerdy is like drooling on the side, like dreaming of tornadoes.
That could be your OnlyFans, just snoring, waiting for tornadoes.
Oh, yeah.
If you ever wanted to open up an OnlyFans, that's what it's going to be, dude. Just you, like, sleeping in between tornadoes.
Oh, yeah. That's the dream. Living the dream right there.
That is. That's quality streaming right there. Everybody wants that for OnlyFans. Legit.
Checking updated models right now.
Yeah, but like I said, that at least gives it some hope. You're in a good spot. It's mesoscale discussion. It's at least the right place to be at the right time right now.
Oh, yeah.
So we did good. Because, I mean, you picked that cell kind of out of nowhere, but I saw the potential in it, so I was like, go for it. And then when I saw Reed confirm it, I was like, go for it.
Yeah, I usually do. Because I study reading models and everything, and like I think, I mean, I'm not to brag, but I think I do pretty good. It's just
I want
sometimes.
that shirt that says, like, I look at models and I know things, like, because it's true.
Yep, I had a. Yep, I. What the hell is going on at McDonald's? Sorry, I got distracted. There's, I don't know, it's a homeless person or something. I don't know. I should be. Oh,
Always have situational awareness.
we've got some big boom booms going on now outside, thunder
Mm.
wise.
All right.
I got booms, guys. Boom
Got
boom.
booms. Get ready.
Big booms out.
That is a scientific term. Big booms.
Yep.
Big scientific term right there.
Yeah, see? I wish I had a mount like right here where it could show me and
That
it's not.
storm is intensifying even yet.
I wish I had a freaking mount right here that I could.
I'm going to put this in motion really quick. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. It's coming straight for you.
Oh, cool. Cool. I can set it up here for a minute. I don't have to keep holding it.
Yeah, because it's coming straight for you.
I see that. Wow. I wish I had a mountain right there so it can see me.
I mean, if you had to put it in, since you're parked, if you had to just set it up in the, on the windshield, you could with something behind it so it doesn't fall because
Yeah,
you're parked.
it's like, but too bad I didn't have any more sticky things. I had the sticky things for this.
I wonder if they sell those just separately. Maybe they do, like on the Amazon or something.
Because
We'll
I had.
look into that for sure. That way you could have more than one, and then like we could get you like a front, like you know what I mean, like up by the windshield one, where then it could just be right there.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, it has
We're
some
just
sticky.
testing stuff out. I mean, it's the first time you just bought this device. I mean, so I feel like with what you got, you're doing well.
Yeah.
Nobody would actually know.
Yeah.
No.
Whoopie-doo. Playing with this thing. This metal thing.
Yeah, let me look at radar again because you're only a few minutes from this coming to you.
Whew. Yep. My head's getting so tired, but I want to keep going. I have like coffee running through my system right now. And here's the
Yeah, you always. Yep. Okay, so you got a few, maybe like 5 minutes, and you're gonna start seeing this cell come in.
That's right. What I'm seeing the lightning from.
Correct, because it's this one cell, and then,
Oh,
like I said, after you intercept this, I don't see really anything else big. So we can always, like I say, shut down the stream for a little bit, let you get your eyes rested. I'll keep watching radar, and then, if something big pops off, we'll be back live.
that was nice. That
Was it?
was a little bolt over there and a little boom. Hell yeah.
See?
Do that again, except where I can record it.
Exactly.
I don't know if I got anything on my camera when I stopped inside the road, but I won't know until I edit it and everything. But I don't think it was anything too great. But
You never know.
I can always post on YouTube and be like, "Hey, it's content, right?" I mean,
Absolutely.
my chaser friend is like, "Post it. You never know if somebody's gonna like it or not." I mean, it's better than nothing. As long as YouTube sees you're trying.
Exactly. People like to just see whatever, man. Like I'm telling you, whether it's shaky camera footage, amateur footage, like no, people do want to see it. That's absolutely true.
Oh yeah. And, yeah. Definitely.
No, this one's looking good though. I mean, of all the things, I think you got, like I said, you got yourself in a good spot for now. And especially we've got good outlooks and should be coming in right about now.
Yeah, lightning, like that was like really
It's
close.
crossing the 70 right now.
You can literally hear it.
So it's getting closer to the 40. The
Yep.
rain band, the clouds are rolling in and the rain edge is almost to the 40.
Yeah, I'm right here in the parking lot of City Trends, Cash Saver. Some Mexican restaurant, some furniture store. I don't know what the hell that is. Oh, that is hilarious.
What?
I found one of my chaser guys that follow posted this hot air balloon thing, and now I know what the picture was.
For sure.
So that means they're in Arkansas earlier, so I know what their location was now, so I can post them their thing like, hey, I know where he was. He was like played a guessing game of where he was. So I'm like, hey, like now I know where he was. That's funny. That's hilarious. Yeah.
See where this storm is at. Like I said, the edge of it should just be getting ready to hit you momentarily.
Yep.
And it should be raining about now.
Yes, it is.
All right.
If you want to watch the rain, we can do that. Let's switch it around.
All right.
Watch it rain, guys. There we go. We want to do it. Watch it rain, guys. It's raining. Woo. It's getting nerdy with
It's
it.
soothing for sure.
Yeah.
Now you just need, like all good chaser streams, now you just need wipers to put everybody to sleep.
Yeah, well, while teachers are off the stream, I was looking on YouTube, creeping on there, seeing if anybody else is live, and looks like everybody's either calling it or, I don't know, partying or whatever. I don't know. I don't care what they're doing.
I mean, chasers do live wild lives, so you never know.
Yeah. I wonder who's all watching. I mean, there's like a couple of followers in here or something. I don't know.
Yeah, people are giving some likes, and yeah, be sure to everybody to comment, to like, and share, and follow.
I think the most I had today was 108. That was the most I've had. I think early. That was because I was live earlier, and then I met the truck guy, and he helped me out. Guy Bobby. Bobby's his name. He was really helpful. Yeah. But yeah, no, yeah. I plan on getting my my not CDL. Sorry, I don't plan on driving trucks, guys. Definitely not be able to do that. What is it? Ham radio? Yeah, ham radio. I plan on getting their license for that, so I can communicate and report stuff. And then
yeah, and a friend of mine actually gave me like a website to study on, so I'll share about that. And then Travis, our communications guy, he has some of his licenses, and most of the guys have GMRS, so they'll definitely help you.
Yeah, wow, that was a nice boat. Maybe I should turn around and face. People would like to see the lightning, probably. Yeah. Sorry, lightning like distracts. Like it's so nice. Like, oh wow, I'm looking around and like big bull. Like whoa, like whoa. Lightning gets me excited. Lightning's cool. Get the boom booms out. I try to be funny, entertaining. That's just who I am. I mean, people find me annoying. Like, I don't care. Like, if you don't like me, then there's other people you can watch.
Well, yeah, I think people will like your style, though. I mean, they'll get to know you as a person, and that's what it's about, being vulnerable at times, letting people know when it's good, when it's bad, when it's ugly,
Yep. I mean, I'm very open about stuff. I mean, it's about life. I mean, I'm not going to sugarcoat anything. You know what I mean? That's just who I am. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, yeah.
One of our teammates, Adam, said you're doing great on your live stream.
Appreciate that.
See, so you just gotta believe in yourself a little bit too. You never know what these things sound like or look like either. Something that eventually, like I said, you'll feel like an old pro, and it'll just feel like sitting in the car talking to friends. And that's how you should look at it when you're doing your lives.
Yeah.
Don't put too much on yourself for it. Just act like, hey, everybody's my friend, and they're in the car with me. And what would you talk about with your friend in the car who knows nothing about weather, or maybe knows a little bit?
Yep.
That's how I would treat it.
Oh yeah.
That way, it's gonna give you a way to show people who you are and how you see storm, how you get nerdy with it. You know what I mean? Like, what drives you to do this?
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, I remember talking about that
Oh, like
earlier
Adam
too.
said, whoop whoop, keep it up.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Adam's signature whoop whoop. So
It's been
you
pretty
got
interesting
people supporting
today.
you
Rain
and
got
behind you, believing in you. So
yeah.
God's a
Oh
good little
sorry.
rain show though right now for sure.
Oh yeah. Get the wipers going. I'm watching the waffle hoe over there.
And it's starting to, develop a little lightning.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely trying to maybe I can turn around that way I'm not glaring away. Do some donuts in the parking lot. I'm not gonna do donuts in the parking lot. This is
Me
my version
too.
of donut. There you go. I'll
North
get a
of Poplar Bluff right now, we've got like a nice TVS marker on this severe thunderstorm warning, and it has 1.25-inch hail.
That's
So
better.
it's starting to come that way.
Nice. And one of my chasers on Twitter was like, "Yeah, that car is ready to get destroyed." I'm like, "I know, I had his car like since September, October now, and they're like, yeah, it's ready to get destroyed. It's like that car is like wanting to get destroyed." Yeah.
It's waiting for its first stripes.
Yep.
Fred, what area are you in that the storms are moving very fast in your area?
I think. Oh, I want the back wiper on. I think he's in Florida because he sent me some pictures to post on my Facebook page a while back in Orlando, but I could be wrong. I'm guessing.
Let's see what we got.
I went live on Facebook a few weeks ago, and I had some people from England, and I had some people from New Zealand. Like, that's cool. My stuff's reaching other countries. Like, that is amazing me. Like, I don't know if you guys know, but I'm a big England fan. I like England, everything like that. Like, I even got an England tattoo on my arm.
South Haven, Mississippi, just south of Memphis. Oh, she was just in your area earlier tonight.
Yeah, I was. Cool. Yeah, Orlando had some nice lightning shots last week. Another one of my chaser friends lives in Florida, and he got some good content down there. He did really good. I like that. All the chasers do good, by the way. But yeah, there's some pretty cool stuff down there. I like to get some water spouts this year. That'll be a nice idea. Nice chase this year if I get some water spouts. Yeah. Oh. Well, I turned around to get some lightning and it's disappeared. But at least you don't have the big glare sharing everybody's eyes. Like, sorry about that, guys. I didn't realize I had the big glare in your eyes. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, she was a little bit east of you in like Olive Branch area. So yeah, she was right in that area earlier. He would have been west of there.
Oh yeah.
So
I did a big old circle
ooh.
in Memphis tonight. Yeah.
He said one of the storms that came through earlier had some amazing lightning. He will send you the video.
A lot of these storms had some cool lightning on them. Like, hopefully I got some lightning shots on my camera. If not, well,
Thanks, Fred.
Appreciate that, Fred. Yeah, I'll be glad to share it with my followers on there.
Yeah, that'll be cool to see. Just because you were relatively in that area.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
It's always fun to see what everybody's seeing because, like I said, the more eyes on the storm, the better. It just helps you give a better idea of what's happening.
Oh, I don't mean to interrupt them. We got a tornado warning And looks like, let's see, in Arkansas, in close to Jasper, South Jasper. We got a new tornado warning. Sure, yeah, you can share this, yeah.
Absolutely, Adam. Go ahead.
Right now, I'm just doing some talking, some storm chasing raps, maybe
Oh,
get some.
Adam, there's a tornado warning. Oh, Adam,
Yeah,
I don't hear you right now, Adam. I don't hear you coming over alerts, Adam.
Jasper. I don't think it's. Is it showing anything like? Oh, that rotation.
Yeah, the Nash. Oh, okay, yeah, we do have a tornado warning. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Newton County and north central Arkansas until 2 a.m. Central Standard Time. At 1:14 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Walnut, or 19 miles southwest of Jasper, moving northeast at 45. This is a radar-indicated rotation. Locations impacted include Walnut, Wayton, Mossville, Nail, Crossroad, Parthenon, Swain, Gum Springs in Newton County, Deer, and Dixon Ridge. Expires in 44 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so they're getting some action. I had to call Adam out because Adam is our alert announcer on United National Weather Team, and so he should have been coming over the Zello channel with that alert, and he did.
Up and at 'em.
Exactly. That's why I was like, Adam, I should be hearing you over my radio right now, but I appreciate that because I wasn't. Some of those storms up there, like I said, look like they're going to get some action, and here we are.
Oh
Tornado
yeah.
warning at 1:17 in the morning.
Yeah, some of these cells are starting to pop off a little bit. I'm getting some lightning. The one that just came through here, that's going through us right now, and Widener, just east of Forest City, it's getting some lightning on it. That's what I saw some bolts on it earlier. Oh, staring at the Waffle House still. Dang it, Waffle House. That sign still kills me.
Yeah, this is in the Ozark St. Francis National Forest right now.
Yeah.
The tornado warning.
That cell that came through us has some hail indicator on it now. It just went through Widener, Arkansas.
Ooh. Yes, it does. 0.5-inch hail with a severe hail probability of 10%.
That shit
Yeah,
just
there it goes. It's popping. It's popping. It's happening.
that thing just like literally formed over us. That's what a lightning bolt.
We just need more of that.
I know. Need some bolts. Need some boom booms and bolts. I need like a phone charge. Oh my god. Damn. I have a phone, the charger, and it's still like charging so slow. Like, what the heck is up with that? I don't know. Maybe I need to get a new phone, or I don't know why. I don't know why it's charging really slow.
Just as the storm track on that tour. So if those cells start really ramping up, you could start seeing some of that in the area you're in eventually here in a couple hours.
Oh yeah. Maybe if I have to go to McDonald's and they're still get a coffee, another coffee. I can't. Well, I'm already on the second. I mean, I didn't finish this coffee yet, but.
I know. Coffee keeps me alive during this time.
Yeah, feeding off my snacks that I got.
Snacks. Like I say, I always want my chasers to be well hydrated and have good snacks because you cannot chase if your mind is struggling with hunger or satiation or you're not having enough stamina. So it is really important to make sure you eat and have good snacks.
Yeah, I was looking at the storms in Tennessee. My friend Bethany, I don't know if she's still on here or not. Bethany, are you still on here? I don't know if Bethany's still on here or not. She probably went to bed.
I am away from my radio right now too, Adam. So if you do find something, do let me know though.
I don't know if Bethany was. I don't know if Bethany probably went to bed.
Lebanon, Tennessee. Yeah, they did have that special weather statement a bit earlier. I don't know if it's still special weather statement right now.
Yeah. Look like they're about to get some hail. Smyrna, if not already. I was checking earlier. I mean, them storms are moving fast. It was that same storm we were on that tour earlier. That storm moved so fast. Like, holy shit. So yeah, that's
I think the last storm track was like 76 miles an hour as it scooted out of there.
oh yeah, them storms are definitely traveling fast.
And
Like,
that's why you couldn't really keep up with it because, I mean, the road you on wasn't good. It didn't have any lights.
oh,
So it's not like you could just floor it on that road, you know, and pick back up to it.
we didn't have any light. There was potholes. That road was so loud. If you heard, I was talking to Zello reporting on that road and trees and people were driving so slow on that road and like couldn't even go around because there was so many curves and no one hit anybody. Yeah.
Ooh, full blown downpour right now. Lightning every 5 seconds. Bethany says crazy thunder. Her dogs are losing their minds.
Oh yeah. No
I'm so
trigonometry.
sorry for your doggos. Poor doggos.
My cats are probably hiding in the chair. I don't know.
Poor
My cat.
kitties.
I do. I have 3 cats.
I know I seen your cats. They're adorable. My daughter was super in love with them.
Oh yeah. Yep. I have 3 girls. 3 girls. Cats. I'm a cat mom.
Cat mom. My dog is a lap dog that almost weighs 60, 70 pounds. I feel it.
Yep.
He's a blue heeler. He's
Aww.
good during storms, though. He is excellent. He's quiet. He likes to be in his crate for storms. And then he knows. He's a very
Oh,
good dog.
over us. We got some heavy rain.
Ooh.
See what's going on. Probably just pop-up cells. Another pop-up cells coming over us. Yeah, we got some rain coming over us for city now. That storm just came over us, just hail in it now. Look at that. Like, why can't you do that before you come over me? Like, they're literally forming. Like, am I not at a hotspot for forming thunderstorms? Like, holy crap.
You are till 3 a.m., my friend. That's why you were sitting there. You did a good job spotting the area, and we've done a good job figuring out that this will be the spot to sit for a little bit because, yes, you are in a perfect spot because the Storm Prediction Center says from now till 3 a.m., you are in a chance for tornadic activity.
Forming over me. Like, this one just like hail that literally just formed over us, and now, like, that line is moving pretty fast. Holy crap. It's already like, wow. We got some hail reports in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. It looks like pea-sized hail. I'm tracking because that's my area that I live in.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Track all the areas. You're a member of United National Weather Team now. That's what we should do is get the word out. And, people in chat, if you've got information like Bethany or other people like Fred, come on with it because, like, it just helps people know what's happening.
Yep. Especially, you guys are able to, like, port in, like, they're seeing something, there's, like, nobody over there, like, hey, like, there's hail and this, like, we can report that.
Absolutely, because somebody lives there, somebody's there. It might not be us, but, it's important.
Yeah, here you go, Bethany. Oh, my gosh. Yeah. I had to take my hat off, and I look like a hot mess. So that's why I'm not showing my face right now live because
You're
I'm
good.
a hot mess right now, sweaty and everything. I keep turning the AC off and on in here because cooking.
Ooh, there's a good cell developing back towards Wheatley on the 40 that if it holds, it might run into you as well. We're starting to see a lot of little cells pop up.
Yeah, I see that.
And that one that just you, now has 0.5 inch hail.
These cells are literally forming right over us.
Yes.
Like, holy crap, like, can these form before they get to me so I can literally get the content for them instead of forming over me? Like I'm looking in the sky and, like, oh gosh. Here we go at like 1 o'clock in the morning, chasing these little rainstorms that are every once in a while get hail in them, lightning and everything. I'm not chaser that always. I feel like I give up too soon too. Like, so I was chasing in Kentucky a few weeks ago, and as soon as I called it quits, like the storm went tornado warning, I was already like too far away from it. I was like, God dang it. So I'm starting not to give up too easily now because I learned my lesson a few times. Yeah.
She absolutely is going to be safe. We have many different safeguards in place to make sure she's all right.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Our
Marcos.
whole team has her back. Absolutely.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's pretty cool. Still got a small little viewing tonight. I mean, being this late, I appreciate everybody. Yep. I'm pretty sure, like people going off and on, some chasers are probably out there like, what is that person doing? Like, I don't know, chasing rainbows. We just lost power.
Ooh.
Ooh, can y'all report something like that? Or does she have to be a spotter?
Nope, she could do reports for stuff like that. Absolutely.
Ooh. I wonder if my apartment lost power.
And definitely call your, to try to, if your power company has a reporting app, sometimes everybody else thinks that your neighbors call and they don't, and then they don't know your house is off. So don't ever forget to do that, because a lot of people do, thinking, oh, somebody will call because everyone's power is out, and then nobody calls, and then you sit in the dark longer than you need to. So that is my helpful tip working in many hurricanes and special weather events and severe weather outbreaks over the years, that always call, because sometimes you feel like your neighbors do. Like, I lived in an apartment building once and nobody called from our apartments because everybody assumed until I called. And then they were like, oh, we didn't even know. I'm serious.
Oh, yeah.
So that is my helpful tip. And I've worked with other people in storms where that has been the case as well, especially like after Hurricane Ian. And other events, sometimes they just don't know. So always, report those, definitely.
Wow, yeah, Middle Tennessee is definitely getting some action. Definitely, lightning. Wow, that storm is.
I told you that it was going to be Middle Tennessee, that, your home 20 for today and tomorrow would be some good action too. It's hard to choose because everywhere's got somewhere popping off tonight. Oklahoma, Missouri, Kentucky, Mississippi. I mean, you choose. I mean, you can't be everywhere at once. You know what I mean?
Yeah, literally. I don't know. I feel like the days that I get storms at home is always the days I choose to go out of the state because the models look better, like as in where I'm at, and then it ends up being the opposite. I'm like, oh man.
Yeah, some good storms are rolling through Memphis right now too.
Yeah.
Up by Mayfield, Kentucky, they're about to start. Tiptonville, Tennessee is getting it.
Yep. Yeah, Tennessee's going to get some more action. Look at that. Centerville's going to get some good shit. Centerville, Tennessee's about to get some.
Centerville is also getting it really good right now.
Oh, yeah.
That's 0.75-inch hail with a 40% severe hail probability and 90% hail probability. And that's just a little bit outside of Nashville.
Yeah. And here I am watching these little rainstorms form over me and then turn to little hail. Oh, my luck, guys, but that's okay, I mean, sometimes it happens. I mean, you just never know until you get out there. I mean, it's hit or miss, But, I mean, tomorrow, I mean, it's going to be in the same chances. Middle Tennessee is going to get some action tomorrow, looks like. But, never know. Never know. Stuff changes.
These storms do have the accelerator to the floor tonight, Fred. It's no joke. all across the country. You can't even catch them because they're going so fast. 76 miles an hour, 65 miles. Like, I mean, you literally, it's wild. I mean, they've been high cloud tops, just racing, and then
Oh, yeah.
dissipating as fast as they develop, and then racing.
The same storms that are going through right now in Middle Tennessee were the same storms that we were on when it was tornado warned and when they were forming. Like, that's how fast. Like, what was it, like 2 or 3 hours ago now since we've been on them
Yep.
storms? Now they're in Middle Tennessee, and they've been off and on. So I go to show you how fast they move, how much it can change within a 2 or 3 hour difference. Because they start
Oh,
off as
yeah,
like,
the target areas become completely different. And I don't think if you would have stayed on them, had you been able to keep up either. So, it's always, hindsight is 2020 or wishful thinking. But yeah, this storm going into Nashville right now in Centerville, it looks like it's getting bigger. And people downwind of this need to get ready because that one's going to blow through, starting to almost get like a straight line wind effect on it.
oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Tennessee, you get to a lot of straight line wind stuff, especially going over the hills and everything. Like, that stuff makes an impact too. Oh, man. Yep. Oh, man. Coffee's making me have indigestion or something. Tomorrow, I would say afternoon, not late afternoon, but afternoon. They're showing some stuff tomorrow. For that area, I was looking at an area. I was thinking about chasing locally tomorrow. I'm definitely chasing locally tomorrow. I don't know. I'm gonna go tonight. I mean, I don't know. Whether to go back home tonight and just chase it in the morning, or I don't know. I'm gonna ride it out, but I did see, our area tomorrow we're supposed to get some stuff. Can't rule out a tornado or not. But hail and wind is definitely factors tomorrow. Yeah.
For Tennessee, let's see. Okay, so half of Tennessee for tomorrow will be in an enhanced risk coming from the Storm Prediction Center, Norman. Widely scattered severe thunderstorms are likely from the central Gulf Coast northward into the Ohio Valley. Several tornadoes are possible over Mississippi and Alabama. Let's get to the part about Tennessee. Because we'll post all these from United National Weather Team Facebook page, but I just want to find Tennessee Valley. Okay, further south across the central Gulf state, a corridor of strong severe supercells should be ongoing at the start of the period from eastern Arkansas into western Tennessee Valley. Let's see. Significant cloudiness will likely suppress daytime heating, so temperatures should rise into the lower 70s across most of this region, which that's going to give it some.
What are they saying? Sorry, I'm sensing on Zillow now. I think you're talking about that tornado warning, I think.
For an elongated MCS. So basically, like those line of storms that Taylor talked about earlier is supposed to develop over Tennessee and then bust through, and there could be a few tornadoes wrapped into that event, basically.
Wow, that storm just went through here as an Earl now. Oh, hilarious. That was the same truck stop I was on. That has got some lightning on it. He's talking about that stupid thing. Their names yet. Still learning everybody.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains. This is extended until 1:45 for southeastern Franklin County. Severe thunderstorm is located over Slider Tier Village, moving northeast.
Oh yeah, we just got a new SVR in Arkansas.
Location in or near the path.
My counts on my phone.
Alton City, Frontier Village, and Etna. This includes Interstate 40 in Arkansas between mile markers 36 and 42.
That was that tour a little bit ago.
Yeah, the one we were talking about, yeah. I think it expired because it's not on here anymore.
It is a SVR now.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, why is Zello not playing now? Why is it not playing? Why is it not playing? I'm gonna do a testing, see if it's working.
In that cell. Severe thunderstorm. That's what they call them. SVR for short, when you get a severe thunderstorm warning when we're in the radar room. Very is a technical term.
Testing,
Just a
testing.
way to just say a severe, faster SVR. You know, kind of like acronyms like LOL in the weather. We use those. TVS would be like tornado vortex signature. SWS special weather statement. TOR tornado. You know,
Right.
is the lingo. So for new people who aren't familiar with using those terms on a daily basis and aren't as comfortable using them as we throw them out, that's what those mean. And always ask questions here. As everybody on my team knows, and they know me very well for this, my thing is always a dumb question is one never asked. So never feel like what you're asking is a dumb question.
Yeah.
I think a dumb question is one you don't ask. Like that,
Yep.
that's where I'm coming from because I want everybody to learn and I don't mind taking the time to teach it.
Yep.
No, don't apologize. Please don't apologize at all. Do not apologize because I didn't even look at your comment and I just went on that soapbox, but I've been doing this on air, doing live streams with weather and other things for many years. And I've taught many different people many different things. And no, you have to ask. If you don't know, you'll never find out. As the saying goes, a closed mouth don't get fed.
Right. Yeah, no, you're
Hi,
good. Yeah,
Mark Skelton. We got a new subscriber, Mark Skelton. Hey, Mark Skelton.
Hello. Welcome. Appreciate you for this follow and everything. Subscriber, appreciate you. Nice.
Yeah, no, definitely. A lot of people have started to learn weather in my life because I am so passionate about it. So that's great that she's gotten you interested enough to want to learn about what it all means. It's fascinating. And there's a place for everybody in weather. Just depends on what you like and what you're into because weather affects everybody, whether you like it when it's a really warm day or you don't like it when the rain or snow or hail ruins your day. Same difference. Weather affects everyone every day.
Yes. Mark has a question. What is going to happen to the weather?
In regards to what area, that would help me understand what part of the United States you're in and what area of the United States you are concerned about.
Because right now we are currently...
Power is back. Whoop, whoop. That was quick. Good. It probably was just like maybe a small transmission line down.
Yeah, because, that area is not used to having all that hail and lightning. Like, good grief. Right now, we're in Forest City, Arkansas. I am just chilling out, just seeing what I want to do next. Waiting for these little cells to pop through, see what happens with these cells coming through from this line. Then tomorrow, I'm going to be chasing in Tennessee, Bama, whatever, looks good. I'm hoping for some daytime storms tomorrow. I think it's looking to be tomorrow because night chasing is good and all, but you can't really get very much footage unless you get lightning to illuminate stuff. Right now, we're looking at some areas in Middle Tennessee that are getting some. And then I know Scarlet, we got some people out with the UNWT on the storms in Arkansas. I think, what part of Arkansas are they in? Adam is with one of our team members. Some of our team members are in tracking the severe weather. South Jasper, Arkansas, Clarksville, Arkansas, Dover, them areas in Arkansas that's currently underneath severe thunderstorm warnings, and then Houston, Mount Grove, Missouri is underneath severe thunderstorm warnings.
Basically, we've got an area from Louisiana, Arkansas, SPC has an area with an enhanced risk going from like Mississippi through Birmingham up through Nashville, Louisville, up to Cincinnati for the enhanced risk, with thunderstorms possible all the way up through Buffalo and Rochester, New York. Just depends on where you are for this event.
I'm debating ride 40 maybe back to Tennessee, because look like a lot of cells are popping off on 40. It looks like
You might want to, honestly, and then just set back up. Because I mean, how many hours are you away from home right now?
3. 3.
Oh, that ain't. Go do it. Ride it back home. It's not that. I thought you were a lot further. Go ahead. Because you know what? You'll run into some good stuff that might develop on you while you're on your way back.
Maybe I can keep the iPad on here. I want to see if my iPad is on here. Maybe I can keep it running while I'm driving. Just don't want it falling off the dash. Let me see what we can do with this. That way people can see. Let's get this plugged back in. Things on the charger.
Because you'll be traveling back through that mesoscale discussion area.
Yep.
Let me see who's still up so that we can track you on the way back. Who's all still up? Because Nerdy's going to be going back to her home 20 and try to catch some of these storms on the way. And she's in a mesoscale discussion area. So we kind of want to follow that with her on the way back.
If they have any comments on Scarlet, will probably be getting answered because I'm going to be driving.
Yeah, for a little bit.
With this freaking mount, I can.
Let's see. What area is Bethany in?
I was watching a storm head towards Mount Home.
This thing really.
Okay, Don and Adam are still up in radar. So we got radar support besides just me.
You guys' live feed, trying to help her out, and
not really good viewing, guys. It's not the best, but I mean, it is what it is.
Let's see what we got here.
All right, is the viewing still good? I know it's not the greatest, but that's all I can do until I get the mount, until I get the vent mount. But this mount, I'm gonna use, for future purposes wise. Watch out for these crazy people.
I know.
I don't want to intercept any more drunk
drivers. It's wild for you with these crazy people.
Well, 25, northeast 38 miles an hour. Max out 5, max 18 and a methanol 4. And it's going home just south of France.
Of course you are. Just pour it out and just.
Don is monitoring a storm in Missouri right now. But yeah, north of Memphis, you're going to run back into these cells, and it might be interesting to see what pops.
Back towards this crazy area. How is it viewing on this? Can y'all still see things?
If your people are by Nashville, Bellevue is getting it right now. If anybody's near Bonacqua Junction.
Oh, yeah.
They're getting it too right now. And Little Lot and Prib Springs is up next for a good little cell by Nashville.
How's the viewing on the tablet? Can you see it? What do you see on? It's probably not the greatest viewing, but I mean, like I said, my mount sucks. But it's better than nothing. Oh man, why are there so many people on the road still? Go to bed. I'm sorry, people still on the road.
Okay, right. Smyrna. Let me go look that up.
Hey, Scarlett, how's the viewing on the tablet so far?
It's going pretty good. My signal isn't the best, so I would ask the audience.
Because I can't see the comments.
Oh, yes. You guys are getting smacked in Smyrna. You just had that big line run through that has a storm track of 0.1 inch hail and that's what you just experienced. But right now, Smyrna is experiencing heavy, heavy rain, especially if you are in the Lake Farm Estates area, Wade or Oak Valley, Green Acres, Valley Green Acres, Terrytown Estates, Davis Meadows, Rosewood Park. If you are by Stewartsboro Elementary School, you are getting really heavy rain right now, or Hales Camp. Stones River Homes, Arbor Isles, and Young Subdivision, you are getting some very heavy.
I know where all those are. That's crazy. Yeah.
I'm sure you do. Because you deliver pizza, dude. Like, you're gonna know.
Yep. For those that don't know, I work at Marcus Pizza on the side. Yeah, I'm a pizza person on the side. So whenever I'm not storm chasing, that's what I do. Yep. Oh yeah.
Okay, so Bonacqua, you're gonna have that storm cell come into you again. So be ready for a little bit more, especially if your dogs go off. You're gonna have another round.
All right, I am on 40 west now, east rather. Sorry. 40.
All right, we got Taylor moving back to her home 20. Let's go. But yeah, you've got some really good stuff on velocity right now coming out of radar station KOHX out of Nashville. Yeah, that cell towards Centerville is now TVS marked, which means there could be a tornado vortex signature. So I need all you guys in Smyrna and down the line, especially Spring Hill, Centerville, Franklin. I need all you guys to be ready. Brentwood, Nolansville, you need to be heads up because this just went TVS.
Darn.
Which means tornado vortex signature. So I need everybody to be ready out there. If you got people you got down the line, please let them know.
Dang. Yeah. I should know. I was looking at the models like earlier. I didn't see that stuff in Tennessee. I didn't see that.
I did. I did. Did I not? Like, how many days ago did I not? Did I say? Did I not? Did I say just? Did I say to stay in Tennessee? Did I? Did I? I hate to say that. You make your own decisions, but a week ago when we were first deciding about this for our first briefing and when I did it on the 11th, I saw Tennessee as the target area, in my opinion, from my expertise studying models and knowing things. That was my assessment.
Yeah.
That was just me. I was like, ooh, 16th and 17th, stay at home.
Yeah.
And just chase your local area. That was my advice. So not that you have to take Scarlett's advice. But sometimes Scarlett knows things sometimes.
Yes.
All right, Geo Level 3, let's go, R-Dash Gaming. You know, if you'd like to join United National Weather Team, this is what we do. We have our radar techs in the radar room right now calling out storm tracks, and then we do call National Weather Service. A few of our techs have National Weather Service chat access. Right now, this is Adam over the air doing alerts on our public Zello channel that the public is allowed on. So if you do want to join, please go to United National Weather Team's Facebook page and fill out the application, and we can get you on the team just like Taylor.
Yep. Yeah, I totally read the model so wrong. I thought it'd be like more tornado activity in like Arkansas and area, but darn.
Basically, in layman's terms, Bethany, a very strong storm that could have a tornado in it is coming your way, so be ready.
Yeah, watch. I'm gonna get home and Smyrna like, you missed a tornado. I'm like, damn.
I know. That would be the worst luck. But we'd at least be up now warning people, though, and you can get some of your local people and people warned, and we'll get some notices out and call up down the line. I'm going to have them actually start looking at this cell in particular.
Awesome. Yeah, all my friends who are probably sleeping right now.
Near Rowdy around 2:45. Noble, Ari, and Sykes around 2:50.
Yeah.
Okay, hey guys, we got some viewers here in the live stream who are downwind of this PBS Mark storm that just showed up in Centerville, Tennessee, that is south of Nashville right now. If we can get some eyeballs on that, would be awesome. And Nerdy is headed back to her home 20 in this area, but we do have some live viewers. So let's take a look at that really quick.
Welcome to the party, Bethany. And whoever else is interested watching. I think Patrick and Bethany and I forgot who else is on. I don't know who else is watching right now.
Yeah, no, but absolutely. Yeah, no. Where's Mount Juliet? I need some like reference points because I'm not like a living encyclopedia, but as long as I can get like a reference point of where I'm looking, I can tell you.
East Nashville.
Smyrna until the next round comes.
Yeah, Mount Juliet
Oh, what were you saying, Taylor?
Mount Juliet is east of Nashville. It's like around Lebanon area.
Okay, Mount Juliet, right now you are getting heavy rain that just came through. There is another of heavy rain and even more intense rain that is coming from the south. And moving to the northeast, you should get another round of rain here in about 5 or 10 minutes if it's kind of cleared up in your area. It's a little bit lighter rain towards Settlers Knob. Mount Juliet itself, like I said, has a little bit of it.
Wow. Yeah, I think I learned my lesson today. No more second guessing myself. So I was going to stay in Tennessee, but I was like, I like the storms in Arkansas. I want to go after those storms.
North Central and Central Arkansas.
Okay, we got some new tours in Arkansas right now. This is from our National Co-op channel, if you guys are hearing that alert.
Yeah.
Jasper, Missouri right now, 20 miles south of Jasper, we have a tornado.
Yeah, I was looking at that a little bit. I know, I'm trying to look at it while driving.
Yeah, this storm east of Nashville, though, guys, is intensifying, and it is conglomerating with the whole line down to the south, so people need to be ready. It's going to be real intense rain for a minute and potential hail.
That's only round one. Round tomorrow. It's going to be a long morning.
If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle.
Oh, that storm that we were looking at in the Ozark Forest lineated, and that's what popped the tour again. That's the second time that storm's been tour warned.
I just passed a big, I don't know if it's a storm chaser vehicle, but tornado bus. I don't know who that is, but I just passed that.
Cool! That's so neat.
I saw that.
We want to be friends with them. I want to see a cool tornado bus. We are building a rescue bus, though, this summer, as well as a rescue vehicle. And then we will have a mobile command center as well that we are building. So that will all be for United National Weather Team.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt that. I just, saw that.
No, you're fine. That's cool. No, say cool things. Tell us cool things. Your eyes on the road. You got to remember that. Never apologize on your own stream. Well, we're simulcasting, but regardless, never apologize about cool stuff.
Tornado bus is behind me. That's I saw their picture on Twitter today. That's so crazy. Nice. They're probably looking me up right now. Maybe they are. I don't know. Pretty cool.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. Yeah, that storm that's out by the Ozarks is a doozy in Missouri right now. It's lineating, or in Arkansas, it's lineating. It just came out of Missouri.
Yeah. Yeah, right now I'm 40 east, 3-hour drive home. Yay. Second guessing myself. I should have stayed in Tennessee, but no, I wanted to chase Arkansas. I was just trying to think of getting better viewings of
2.25-inch hail inside of that tornado warning.
Shoot.
That's some big hail.
Yeah.
2.25-inch hail.
Morning.
Jeez.
Northwestern Cherokee, Northeastern Huron, Southwestern Marion, and then southeastern.
As I said before, this is our National Weather Co-op partner
Central.
that you hear giving the alert right now.
Oh, jeez. Still got a lot of idiot drivers in the road. Huh. Yeah. Whoop-de-doo. Has there been any confirmed touchdowns, tornadoes today so far? Do you know, Scarlett? Uh-oh. I don't know if I lost connection or not.
Sorry about that. I was trying to alert Dwayne because there are going to be some storms coming his way that he needs to be aware of. He is
Oh, no,
sleeping in
you're
a
good. Yeah.
hotel room right now. He's not chasing right now, but he has to get up for like an issue in the morning, and new tornado warning as well.
Oh, where's that at?
Sounds like Arkansas as well. Hold on, let me pull it up right here. Like I said, National Weather Co-op partner is letting us know.
I need my Arkansas area.
All right, we have it in Searcy, Marion, Boone, and Newton, Arkansas. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Searcy County in north central Arkansas, northeastern Newton County in north central Arkansas, southwestern Marion County in north central Arkansas, and southeastern Boone County in north central Arkansas until 2:30 a.m. Central Standard Time. At 1:55 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Western Grove, or 14 miles east of Jasper, moving northeast at 45. This is a radar indicated rotation. Locations impacted include Yellville, Western Grove, Duggar, Summit, Everton, St. Pin, Arrows, Bruno, Yard. So yes, in that same kind of area that we were looking for the other tour out there, we got double tours.
Nice. What's up?
Yeah, they're
my
running
area?
in parallel right now.
In my areas. Yeah, it's raining.
Yeah,
where
let's
I'm
go
at.
look back at that. Yeah, yeah, you're gonna keep running into these cells, especially as you get through Memphis, and then you keep going. You're gonna run into these cells.
Yeah. I mean, I could probably keep going long as I got my coffee cooking.
Right now.
Yeah.
He's not chasing right now, but he has to get up for Okay, I just heard myself go through the transmission with Adam. That creeped me out. Okay. It did. I heard myself and it creeped me out.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Yeah, if you're on the 40 right now, you're eating back closer to West Memphis, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Yep.
No more Memphis tonight. Not getting off there. No. That ain't got enough.
What will you be taking on the way home?
Huh?
What way will you be taking as you leave Memphis?
Oh, Interstate 40 East.
Okay. Mm.
I take that all the way home. Yep.
Okay, perfect. Let me just map that real quick. Because it looks like it's a loop in Memphis, so I just got to follow where this loop goes. Okay.
Oh, it's fine. I mean, I can drive the interstate in Memphis. As long as I'm not going through like the city, like deep city.
Yep, there's some good cells to the east there. You'll run through maybe a couple more. And then let's go to the radar over here because I want to check for all of our friends in Nashville area again.
Yeah.
All right, so North Nashville is really getting it right now. That cell down south still, but it's by Fairview now, Fernville, Doherty Estates. Really intense rain. Could be some hail in there as well. We've got 0.5-inch hail with a 60% hail probability in that cell E9.
Okay, people. Oh god. Well, you guys like slow down. And whenever I try to get over, you guys speed up. Like that. And there's a tornado bus, guys. Literally, it's this
Be
tornado
in
bus
line
in the
for this stuff.
car.
Oh, what?
I don't know. I don't know if it's a storm chaser or if that's the name of the bus company or. Like, are those storm
That's
chasers?
cool.
No, it's www.tornadobus.com. I'm not sure what that is.
Ooh, let's go figure out what they're about. I'm here for it. I got another device to go check it out.
Earlier, I think they are storm chasers, but I could be wrong.
That'd be cool if they are, if you've been like catching up with them.
Yeah, they were behind me just now. If they got my name, that'd be great.
TornadoBus.com. We'll give them a shout out if we can find their social media, and then hopefully they'll hit you back.
I think I want to say they are storm chasers because I mean it looks like there's some kind of RV or something or a big bus. Yeah, it's a tornado on the side. It's got to be storm chasers.
All right, let's see what we got. TornadoBus.com. We're pulling it up. R Gaming is up and running on the radar. Thank you, R Gaming.
Nice.
Tornado Bus Company. Okay. U.S. or Mexico? What? Oh, okay. Hold on. It looks like it's a bus you can take from the United States to Mexico. It's all in Spanish. The website.
That's what I was reading on the back of it.
Servicios adicionales en nuestras unidades. Yeah, they got Wi-Fi on the bus, a plug-in. Yeah, it's a bus company.
Huh.
Yeah, it says Tornado Bus I know how to read some Spanish because I went to a school as a kid. I'm not going to say I'm a fluent Spanish speaker, but I can read it. And basically it says Tornado Bus Company was a historic Dallas in Oak Cliff in 1983. The premier terminal is at 535 East Jefferson Boulevard. And it helps lots of different clients. And they go from official places in the United States: Atlanta, Austin, Brownsville, Charlotte, North Carolina, Chicago, Dallas, Eagle Pass, Texas, Homestead, Florida, Houston, Indianapolis, Kansas City, Laredo, Raleigh, and then it goes to a bunch of places in Mexico. So yeah, it looks like it's a Mexican bus company.
Wow.
Interesting that you would name it Tornado Bus Company, right? The things you learn on the road with me and Nerdy. Get nerdy with it, because I'm telling you, I'm a nerd like that. That will look up things. If like we were in the car together and we were on a road trip, that's exactly what I would have just did. Because I'm nerdy like that.
Oh yeah.
This is why we get along, because it's like interesting.
Oh yeah. That's why.
Well, I just noticed like on the homepage, it's like you pick your origin, you pick your destination, you pick your date, and you pick how many passengers, and you can pay with like Visa or PayPal. So I was like, bus company.
Huh. Yeah, I was like, that's a really big storm chaser vehicle. Like, holy crap.
Right. Yeah, no, we were totally wrong. But who would have guessed that, though? Like, seriously, out of all things that they could have been, who would have guessed that? I mean, who in the comments guessed that? Who's watching right now guessed that? We didn't guess that.
I thought it was storm chasers that I was like, oh, wow. Like some people, like some new
That'd be cool, though, if we had like a coach like bus for chasing and we put like some bulletproof glass on it. That'd be neat. And put like a roll cage on it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, holy shit, like that's a mobile machine right there, because you know, it probably has a bathroom on it too and everything. Like, holy crap.
That's what I mean, because that's what you need while chasing. Like, I don't know if you've delved into the technology of the Go Girl yet, but if you haven't, I highly recommend.
Oh, yeah.
If you don't know what one of those are, you need one.
Yeah, I'll definitely look into that.
Yes, because then you can be like the boys. And if you need to pee in like a bottle and keep it moving, you got it. Or the side of the road, you got it.
Nice.
It's
Oh, you know,
amazing.
I'm already one of the boys already.
I feel it, but at least this gives you directional aim, and that helps.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, legit. Like, when I got one of those, it changed my life camping and, like, going out ice fishing and, like, outdoor sports. So, like, it will translate into this.
Nice.
It'll be your
nice.
best friend. I promise.
Oh, jeez.
There's a nice looking storm around Franklin and Thompson Station. Where is that? Can I get a state? When people
That
say stuff like that, it's hard for me to know. Is that by your area? Is that the Nashville area? Oh yeah, he said he was pulling up GR level 3 for Nashville.
that's southwest of Nashville. It's like western, you know, where I live. It's like the
Okay.
off 65, Interstate 65.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, there we go. Boom on it. Yeah, it's got a storm track on that one down by Spring Hill. 74 miles an hour moving to the northeast.
Yeah. I need this guy to get over.
And it's starting to branch off a little bit, that storm that we've been watching. It's got 0.1 inch hail in it now. Moving east from Bonacqua Junction. It is near Smarten.
Dang, dude, like, I can't go any faster. I got something like right on my butt. I mean, he's like right on my butt, and he has these bright LED lights on. Like, holy shit!
I think LEDs should be illegal.
I need to like. It's a car. I thought it was like some big truck or something, but it's a car. Like, what the hell? Like, I can't go any faster. There's like semis in front of me. Like, I can only go so fast, and I wonder if I can get any truck drivers to help me out with this. Like, is anybody on here that can like?
That's why I said if you, especially, just put it out there. But, China, if we have any truckers in the area where you are, and or like I said, investing in a CB or GMRS, because a lot of truckers are using that, and you can make friends with them, and they will help you. And once they start rolling with you, they'll protect you as long as you roll a little bit in front of them and don't impede them. They'll make sure these wahoos don't keep cutting you off, except when you're in Oklahoma, because I don't know what it is about Oklahoma, but the truckers lose their mind out there and they just want to run you off the road. So that does not apply in Oklahoma.
I don't know, this guy in front of me, this one guy will not get over. Like, he's causing like traffic to get back by me. Like, oh, it's a tornado bus.
Yes,
Guys,
send it to me, Adam. Always send us information that you have about anything. But yes, please send us that. And Fred,
Yeah.
you missed that. Taylor called it when she was in Forest City. She's back on her way to her home 20. She is on the I-40 right now, and going to try to go back to her home 20 and start from a new day fresh and pick her area of chase tomorrow.
I don't know why this semi is not getting over. I don't know why he's going so fast in the left lane. Like, it's causing like people to back away. I don't know why he won't get. I don't know what's the issue.
He's got to make his load on time.
I know, but like everybody's like nobody in front of him, and he's like impeding the left lane, and then
Is he impeding? Oh no.
he's going
Oklahoma
really fast
actually has an impeding law where you can't be in the left-hand lane like that.
Oh, he's going like really fast for 18-wheeler on this interstate, and he's making people behind me get mad because he's making traffic back up because I can't get around him because this guy's he's not letting anybody get in front of him or anything. But every time I try to pass him, he speeds up. Like, he's just not getting over at all. Like, what is his issue?
Some of them
Like, somebody
middle of the night.
But somebody need to radio this guy to get in the right lane because he's impeding the left lane and he's not letting me pass. And, you know, like, I'm trying to get storms and he's not letting me pass.
Okay, so for that tornado watch that is in your area, Your overall tornado threat is 50%, E2 to EF5 tornado risk at 30. Overall wind threat, 60%. Low risk for 75 mile an hour plus. Overall hail threat, 30%. Over 2-inch hail risk, 10%. And overall severe hazard risk, 80%, according to SPC.
I don't know what that guy's problem is. He will not
Thank
get
you, Adam. And that was for Centerville, Tennessee. I don't know what his issue is because, people who cut people off, and especially like you're in a smaller car, it's just not cute or funny.
I didn't even do I've been behind him this whole time, and he would not let me over. And he's just being left lane. I just passed him, and as soon as I did, he got in the right lane. So I don't know what his problem was. The tornado bus guy is speeding past him too right now. I think he pissed him off too.
Good. Yeah, he drives in a foreign country. I'm sure he's like this guy.
I don't know why he was driving like that. Maybe somebody on a CDL radio or on a stream, whatever, got him to get over or something.
Some people are wild.
These guys I'm passing now, they're being nice or letting me by, and they're doing the speed limit. That guy's just going way too fast for 18-wheeler. Come on now. I know you're in a hurry to get your load there, but please do it safely. And
yeah, there's no sense. Oh, we have 3 tours in that Searcy, Arkansas area. We have triple tours, as well as a SVR, 2 SVRs on that area.
Nice. Nothing for me.
Wow.
Just rain for me.
Kentucky has got some special weather statements too.
Oh yeah. I almost was thinking about riding a storm into Tennessee, but I was I'm gonna go back to Arkansas. So I can guess myself again. Got stuck in Memphis. Just bad decisions I made tonight. Bad decisions. But I was just trying to get the tornado and the open plains, but trying to read the models and and I totally second guessed myself, and just a lot of bad calls I made tonight. So, but I'm gonna keep pushing. I'm gonna reach my goal. I'm gonna reach it. I'm gonna be the chaser that chases all night in the desert that keeps my live stream going. I'll show how much I'm dedicated. Dedicated to the chase. I've got these days off to chase these. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get me some storms. Oh yeah. Woo! Intercepting Memphis. Oh jeez. We're going to 2 o'clock hour now. 3rd, 4th time go through Memphis now. Oh jeez. Oh jeez.
That's the truth. That is the truth, Fred, though. Whenever we do get these fast-moving storms, they do seem to produce long-track wedge tornadoes. The cape of the environment, the cap, is just right for that long-track activity.
I'm hoping tomorrow will be a good daytime chase. I can get some shit on the camera, because, man.
Yeah, and we can play with it beforehand, too, tomorrow, before you go out and, check angles and all that stuff.
I think it's already going to be tomorrow when I get home, because right now it's 2 o'clock.
And you can even pre-record a video for tomorrow that you upload, and then play with the camera that way too.
Yeah.
And then put that out to your followers, hey, this is where I plan on going. And then if you...
Yeah. So it's going to be 5 o'clock when I get home. Oh yeah. Here we go, the bumpy roads again. Bump, 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 bump. I smell diesel. Somebody got diesel. Ugh. Well, there's definitely these impeding left laners today. That's why I missed out on so many storm action too. Like people that literally drive slow in the left lane have no idea that how much of a nuisance and issues that cause.
Need to go like outside right now because it is negative 16 BZ. We are getting an intense solar storm right now that I was not expecting today. Even though we had some solar flares. So this is what could be amplifying these storms all over, besides what we're expecting for activity. These solar storms and the solar particles from cosmic ray flux will juice up storms.
Oh shit, I didn't realize I was going really fast through here. I need to slow down.
Yes. So, just a little solar weather lesson for everybody out there. But I am about to jump outside to try to see if I can see the Aurora Borealis here. I am in Minnesota right now.
Yeah. You're welcome. If you want to, you're welcome to show that in the live stream if you want. If you get any of that on there.
Yeah, last week I got some Aurora photos, but I'm about to go get some right now. I got to bundle up though because it feels like negative 20 outside right now.
Yeah, I forgot that blizzard you're getting. Yeah, oof, no, thank you.
But I might have to pop out of the stream to see if I can get the pictures. If I get them, I will post them even from your Nerdy for Storms and from UNWT and all that good fun stuff. So sometimes if you see some posts on Nerdy for Storms, they might be from me, Scarlett, and they might be from Nerdy.
Oh, yeah. No. That was a really weird laugh.
Just so people know who's behind the comments sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, and I know I told some of my people that I had some moderators because, just in case, if I get more people on there and I can't. Sometimes I'm at work and I can't.
It'd be nice to have a mod crew that could pop on.
Yeah.
And then after the stream, I should go on and like because then that way you can go in through your YouTube backend and then give me a wrench for the chat. But technically, if you're in the StreamYard, you have a wrench for all chats and you can shut anyone down. And you can also ban them and kick them from the studio.
Nice. Yeah, no, so far I haven't.
Yeah, so if you get like a troll that's unmanageable, definitely feel free to kick and ban them from the studio.
Yep.
And you can put them in timeout too, and just warn them. So, and you have all that power just from the software here.
Okay.
So you won't have to go to individual locations to do so. But yeah, I got to go check this out because I was wondering what keeps kicking me out and why my cell signal completely went dead. And it's because we're sitting at negative 16 BZ. Like, oh my goodness, that means that we got space wind particles coming in super fast.
Oh, whoa! I got a bolt on 5 right here. That was really close.
Yeah, it's too bad. It probably wouldn't show up on camera even if I do go out. Otherwise, I would show everybody. But a lot of times with Aurora in my location, the light that your eyes can see is not what necessarily you can see once you process it with the camera. Some of the wavelengths of light we just can't see with human eyeballs.
Yeah, I just got a light.
So that's a little fun Aurora fact.
Yeah, I'm coming upon some rain and I just had some lightning. And if you guys saw that bolt or not, that was really nice.
Ooh, lightning. I didn't see it because I'm racing to get myself dressed to go see if I can chase the Aurora. I gotta get my tripod ready. Best pictures are taken with tripod for astrophotography. I did talk to Brandon Montgomery about chasing Aurora sometime, and he did say he'd like to come up here and check it out.
Yeah.
So stay tuned for that in the future.
Yeah, he's got some great photography stuff.
We'll get you up here too, nerdy, for some aurora chasing. Like I said, once you bite the bug with that, it's hard to stop.
Oh yeah, I like to do that sometime too.
But it definitely affects internet and connectivity, and so phone issues, all that.
Yes, it does. There you go. Oh man, I can't stop yawning. Shit.
I know it's been a long day, I'm sure.
Yeah, I am getting back into Tennessee now, almost Tennessee, crossing the Tennessee River, or Mississippi River, whatever it is.
God.
Yeah, tomorrow will be a better chase day.
Check it out. It is completely clear here. I don't think, even if I did show my camera, hello everybody, that everybody would be able to see it. Let's see, I can put a back-facing camera on. Yeah, see, nope. So I'm going to try to take a couple pictures here, and I will be right back. So that way I can see if we can get a couple aurora photos.
Nice. Might be getting some lightning here. I think probably themselves that you see that be coming upon. Oh, yeah. Oh, goodness. Sing. Oh my gosh, this really on the road is ridiculous. Look at the fucking glare. There's glare in the road. Woo! Wow. I've been storm chasing since 3 o'clock today. Or yesterday, rather, and it's 2 o'clock now, Central Time. And why don't you have your lights on? Well, obviously he didn't see us flashing at him. What the fuck, dude? Okay, good. You guys' lights on. Somebody truck got him. Good. That was really dangerous. There was somebody driving initially with no lights on. I didn't even see him until I got up next to him. Especially not safe driving in a really dark colored car with no lights on. Definitely not safe, especially when it's raining outside. Driving to Memphis right now, guys. 3 more hours so I get home, but I don't know. It's gonna be 5 o'clock when I get home and see what's happening at that time. Oh, something happened somewhere. Oh. Wow. What an insane day. A lot of bad decisions were made, but I'm gonna learn from this, you know. Wow. To show that never second guess yourself. Always go with your gut feelings, instincts. Because, man, I was sure, like, looking at the models and the stability and everything in Arkansas, Mississippi, and I was looking at the home models for tomorrow, Tennessee models, because I'm from Middle Tennessee. But no, I was hoping you can get some, like, tornado action, and I'll take the risk. You know, sometimes, you know, some things about taking the risk, you know, and that's what I do. But, you know, it's okay. It's okay. You know, it's not over with yet. It's not over with yet. I mean, we're still expecting some more stuff to come out tomorrow. So, we'll see what happens tomorrow. Thanks. Splashing me with water. Splash, splash, splash. This is gonna be a long drive home. It always seems faster whenever I drive from home to somewhere on I-40. It seems to go quicker, but whenever I drive home on 40, it takes forever. I don't know because I'm tired, I drive slower, but I don't know. We shall see. Am I even in the lead? I can't even tell. This road is poorly painted. Okay, I'm in the lead. Just want to make sure. Oh, shit. I think I am crashing from the coffee. This caffeine is definitely kicking my ass right now. Or no caffeine. Woo! The tiredness is definitely hitting me, guys. Holy shit. Hopefully I can make this 3-hour home drive. No, I don't know. I might have to stop at the rest area. Oh, man. Yeah, I might have to stop at the rest area.
Lady Aurora is out.
Nice.
Oh, it was dope. I just froze to death.
I'm not gonna lie, I might have to call it because I'm getting really, really tired. I just got like hit with like exhaustion all of a sudden. I don't know if you can hear me or not. Connection's been a little crazy again. I might have to find a rest area or something. I don't know.
Yeah, you're halfway. You know, you're almost halfway home.
Yeah.
You know, you're right outside of Memphis. You know, if you're feeling tired, find somewhere to take a nap or pull over or hunker down for the night. Or
Yeah, Memphis for sure for one thing because I don't know what the rest areas are around here. I'd rather not find out if they're crazy or not. Oh, man.
yeah, I'll just kind of see where you're at. And
Yeah, what's the radar looking like? So I can't really get a chance to look
let me
at
go.
it, you know.
Yeah, let me look real quick because I was just outside and it is crazy because we're only at KP3 technically for Aurora. So, but because the Aurora winds are coming in at negative 16 BZ is the only reason why I'm seeing it because I really shouldn't be seeing it down this far. Not with what I have.
Interesting.
So let me plug my phone in. I know, isn't it? Well, our magnetosphere has been waning. And it's been allowing for these amazing shows all around the world, including like red aurora in Scotland, which usually does not happen and is a rare event in and of itself, and multiple other places where it's not supposed to be happening.
What the heck is going on? This guy's riding his brakes in the
All right,
left lane. You can't drive in the left lane. Don't be in the left lane. Your car is already messed up in the front, buddy. What the heck are you doing? People just can't. I am over these drivers today. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of lightning now. This guy's driving so fast. I don't understand. Once I coming upon a cell, because it's getting a lot of lightning and rain.
Might not be a bad spot to stop, when you're done.
Yeah. What's this storm going under?
It's going along the I-40 and it's heavy rain.
Oh no.
Yep. So you're going to run right into this as you get out of Memphis. You're going to run right into it because I just saw where your location is on 360. So yes, you're going to run into this heavy band of rain. It will stop though on the other end. If you can get through it quickly, it'll stop on the other end at the Memphis Visitors Center, which is off the side of the road there on the 40.
Yep. Yeah, I'm getting through the heavy rain part right now.
Yep. So you are probably getting right into that because according to this, you're getting close to Bartlett. Okay. Yep. And you're going to be taking the 40 out. Yep. Okay.
I'm crossing Washington Pike.
Oh, new tornado warning out of Little Rock. Okay. So now, yeah, if you're on the 40 right now, where I think you are by Lakeland, coming out of Bartlett, it's going to start getting more intense over Lakeland. So if you're just in the rain now, it's only going to get a little bit worse.
Yeah. People still watch.
Yep, new tornado warning for northwestern Stone County, east central Searcy County, and southeastern Baxter County. It's located over Marshall.
Nice. But still people watching this late at night? Probably not very many right now.
No, but people still watch.
Oh yeah.
Some people are insomniacs, man. Team insomniacs.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would definitely share my Aurora photos to everybody. For team members, I will share them in the group chat.
Nice. That's pretty cool, yeah. God, I wish I'd wake up. I need to wake up. I don't want to get changed storms because I know when the sun comes out, they're gonna like get up there, whatever is still going.
Yeah, it takes 3 days once you get a solar storm for it to occur. So we just got another X flare this week. So like the next few days will be prime time to see them.
Nice.
I'm hoping we get a really good storm on my birthday because that would be dope.
That would be cool.
My birthday is Saturday.
Do you and Noah have the same birthday? I remember Noah mentioning he has a birthday this week.
Maybe. That would be dope.
Noah Deer, I think, said, or somebody. I'm a follower. I think
I'll have to check that out. I'll have to ask Noah about that because that'd be dope.
Yeah.
Here for that. Noah Deer, meteorologist Noah Deer, is also one of our United National Weather Team members. So.
Yeah, he Dixie. I met him at the convention. He was a pretty cool guy.
Yeah, he's with Kansas City Storm Chasers. Shout out to Kansas City Storm Chasers. Some of them are in Cape Girardeau, Missouri, waking up to go on the chase in the morning. And like Taylor said before, we've got Chris Coach out in the Dallas Fort Worth area. We got Storm Chaser Ethan Gonzalo out in the Wichita Falls, Texas area. And they're going to be trying to go and chase some storms tomorrow as well. I believe Ethan Johnson from Kansas City Storm Chasers will be trying to target the Arkansas area while they put themselves in Cape Girardeau.
Nice, nice.
Yep. And then we have you out in the field as well. So, that's what you can do when you're a member of United National Weather Team. You can be a part of our field operations, alert announcers, radar techs. We have dispatch. It just depends on what you would like to do. Social media team. Just depends on what you would like to do on the team, and we have a job for everybody, and we'll teach you. And if you don't have the certifications, we will help you get them.
Very cool, very cool.
Absolutely. Well, that's kind of the whole deal. Absolutely. Since you've joined, you want to kind of let people know what you're a part of. And, our mission is to become, a non-governmental organization, early warning network, and civilian weather and rescue team specializing in extreme weather outbreaks and forecasting and providing early warnings and disaster relief services. That's what it's about, helping people get weather aware and working in their communities, local and then national, with many different partners. And, we're trying to just minimize damage and property loss. And we've been able to get tornado warnings issued faster, severe thunderstorm warnings issued faster by having our guys watching them on radar on everything from GR level 2, 3, Omega, radar scope. We've got techs that use all different types of technology, but we have a few members who have access to National Weather Service chat, which also helps us. But a lot of times we just call these things in and call the National Weather Service where we're seeing this rotation or correlation coefficient, because a lot of times, you guys, the National Weather Service has been cut by budgets, and they do not have enough people to function appropriately. So they actually do need us. Don't think that they don't need us to call this stuff in and help them with what they're seeing, because a lot of the storms and warnings, they're depending on algorithm.
Yep.
And so we need to be the eyes for them. Basically what they call a weather ready ambassador in the National Weather Service. You can look up their weather ready ambassador program and what that's about, but basically that's what we're doing here. And then we call this into the National Weather Service, and we've been able to move even patients in hospitals in Vidin, Mississippi, which is by my ancestral family homeland. And we felt good about it. We've even warned sheriff's departments that there are tornadoes on the ground coming towards them.
Nice. Yep.
That's what it's all about. And it's not to toot our own horn. It's just that people don't have enough eyes and ears and all of these things to be aware of everything at once. And you'd think places like hospitals or airports or sheriff's departments would have weather radios or have alerts. They don't. So we have to sometimes be the eyes and ears for that. And we're trying to fill a gap that people don't necessarily realize isn't there. I mean, there was a storm the day of the Mobile, Alabama outbreak, that we saw a storm that was outside of the warned area, and we saw a couplet and called it in, and that couplet destroyed a whole town and wiped it off the map, and it was never TOR warned.
Wow. Yeah, I noticed that too. Some areas that I was chasing, I think, Martin, Tennessee, I think a few years back, maybe even last year. I targeted somewhere in Western Tennessee, and there's like greens and reds mixing together, and a good correlation division was like really noticeable. It wasn't even tornado warned, and like the winds were like really high right there and everything because I was on it. And then I was like, oh, I didn't even get my stuff out because, that was not tornado warning. I was looking at it like, this should be tornado warning because, it has all like the ingredients, and all the radar indications that, there is, rotation. And sure enough, like, they got tornado warned like not long afterwards.
And see, we as the public, or you as a spotter or chaser, we all need to be calling these in. But it's hard when you're on the road, because how do you figure out what National Weather Service office is governing that area, calling them, telling them what you're seeing? So that's where we step in as United National Weather Team, because it takes one extra step from the chaser, and we can call and say, our chaser saw this. A few weeks ago before convention, we utilized, a lot of times we'll call people, on their beacons if they have their phone number and say, hey, do you have a visual on this storm? We're watching it on radar. We see these signatures and you're right there. What are you seeing? And a few people have called us back with confirmations. It's super important to use a network of people everywhere, because just because you assume someone's going to warn it doesn't mean it will be. So that is one thing, is that learning how to be proactive. The National Weather Service is our premier agency, but they only have so much money and so many people.
Right.
And that's unfortunate. We should have an unlimited budget for that. We should have the best radars. We shouldn't have radar holes. We should have mobile DAOs, all the things, which is Doppler on wheels, which eventually we hope to get funding as a group to be able to build a Doppler on wheels, to put these in radar holes and in places like earlier today when you were in that radar hole. If we could have had our mobile Doppler on wheels deployed, we could have had it right next to you and brought up signal for everyone in that area. Not just you. Yes, it would be helpful for you when we're tracking you, but at the same time for everybody in that area who lives in a radar hole. I personally live in a radar hole. It is not a fun place to live. You cannot get visuals on storms, and it can be a scary thing.
Oh yeah. Especially when that stuff goes out too, and you have no connection too. Like that's another issue too.
Yeah, I live out in the middle of nowhere, and if you can't get connection and I can't see what's coming, a lot of times we can see on the horizon pretty far, because I can see storms and lightning all the way to like South Dakota, but at the same time, it could be very dangerous. So, that's my goal in the end, is to just increase what we have, but make our infrastructure larger, utilizing all of us under a united group. Not everybody just out for themselves. Like, yes, we have independent chasers and they do their independent thing and they make their own money and we don't worry about that. But at the same time, we can all help each other with information, help people, and then come in like a Cajun Navy force afterwards and help with property loss and help raise money afterwards and, give out supplies. We have a lot of partnerships with truckers and people who can help with logistics, so that if we can get a truck filled, we can get it delivered to an area that needs it. It's just a lot of things that are very close to my heart after working with Cajun Navy and storms for many years.
Right.
And I feel like we can utilize the same model for severe weather.
Yeah, especially like the aftermath too. Like that stuff can be pretty insane. Whoa, what happened there?
Let's go see what we got. Yeah, Smyrna, we were looking at that area earlier because Taylor says she has some friends and people she knows, and then Bethany in the stream was on, who was in that area. And so we've been watching this area develop into what this field is now. So it'll be interesting to see what it looks like.
Yeah, they probably got some crazy stuff that happened, which I won't find out until I get home, which I'm probably not gonna be there till probably like 5, maybe close to 6 o'clock. I don't know what time I'll be home, but right now I'm getting a lot of lightning. I'm getting some lightning and some wind and rain where I'm at.
Yeah, Omega's just not gonna load for me. I don't know. I'm probably gonna have some issues for a minute. Let's see here. Hey Adam, I know you're still watching. Do you want to pull up radar in Nerdy's area? And if you want to look at Life 360 to see where she's at, I would really appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm
That would
trying
be
to
cool. I just think my device is so low on battery that it just doesn't want to pull up radar and broadcast at the same time anymore. It's like, woman, she is in. Look at the Life 360, Adam, because you'll have her location. She's on the 40 leaving Memphis. So she's east of Memphis quite a bit right now.
I got some lightning. Looks like I got some
Thank
clearing.
you, Adam. If everybody can't see, I will put. Ooh, lightning!
Yeah, I know. I'm getting a lot of lightning. I'm pretty sure I got some bolts on live, but probably nothing that you can really see because I mean, I tried on that Waffle House sign. It was blurry, so I mean, if that's blurry, then the bolts probably are gonna be blurry whenever I crop them out, screenshot them out, whatever. But I mean, as long as we're getting something, I mean, who knows? I mean, I don't know who's all watching still, but I mean, enjoying this crazy little drive home, whatever I'm gonna do.
I feel that. What is this area over?
Oh, I'm starting to struggle. Like, I wanted to go for coffee, but it's probably, I don't know, like 5 hours old now, 4 hours old.
Middle Tennessee looks like there's some flooding.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of areas that flood over there. Yeah, there was
Oh, look, new weather. Weather safety basics. Ooh, Nashville's about to get a juicy storm. And that hail core on that one to the south that's going to track into Smyrna will be interesting too.
nice.
But let's find out this information because this might be good for everybody to know. National Weather Service, Nashville has their online weather safety basics that you can register for. All classes, free for all ages. All classes will run 1.5 to 2 hours.
Oh, yeah.
You will get
I heard something about that running it on their Twitter page or something. I was going to talk to them because I'm going to Severe Weather Awareness Day in Nashville on the 25th. NWS hosts it. NWS National hosts it.
Okay, my bad. I don't know where my other. Okay, let me pop my other self out of this. There we go. Yeah, so Middle Tennessee. So for people in Nerdy's area, they've got a class Tuesday, February 21st, 6:30 p.m. online. Thursday, February 23rd, 1 p.m. online. Thursday, March 2nd, 6:30. Wednesday, March 8th, 6:30. Monday, March 13th, 6:30. Wednesday, March 15th, 10 a.m. And Monday, March 20th, 6:30.
Nice.
So yeah, it'll be allow them to complete the course in their comfort of their own home. These classes are specifically designed and taught for Middle Tennessee residents, while the concepts are same from office to office. The methods by which you provide information in National Weather Service offices can vary. If you take our class, you will still need to contact the office responsible for the area you live to get reporting methods for that office. So I don't know if there's Skywarn spotting people or if it's just a weather safety basics class, but for people like Bethany, you might want to pass that along because that would be a great class for her to learn.
Yeah. I'm actually going to I don't know if you heard, I'm going to Severe Weather Awareness Day in Nashville, hosted by Nashville Weather Service Nashville, NWS. I'm gonna talk to them, like about like the certifications that I need to get and work on and everything.
Oh yeah, they had something about that. The 25th.
It is free to go. I'm not sure about parking. I think you might have to pay parking. I'm not sure if it was free. Because last time I went to it was in 2020, and that was the last time we had it before COVID. But this is the first time, having it since, COVID, I believe. So, I don't know if that was something that she would want to go to. That is free, but I don't know about parking. Parking, I think might be $10. I'm not sure. It could be free, but it's been a while since I've been there. But
yeah, it's 9 to 4 Severe Weather Awareness Day. It's a Saturday.
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna go there. See if I can, get some stuff, talk to some people. Since I'm more like it's advanced. Since the last time I went there, I was like, just a beginner. Now I'm more like up there now, so I'll be able to maybe get some stuff or something, do some stuff. Represent, our team, my name, everybody. I don't know if I lost you guys or not.
Oh my goodness, they keep kicking me out. R-Dash, that's super awesome. Like I said, we have, Skywarn trained people, Artex, all types of people, and it's cool. The basic and advanced class are nice. You can also get the same training on MedEd. And there are tons of courses you can take as a civilian and individual, and even as a professional on MedEd.
Oh yeah. Wow. I think that coffee is starting to, I don't know.
Goodness gracious.
I know I still got
They're
coffee.
zapping me so hard, like my signal just can't even hold. I know. Well, it's the solar storm. I mean, we got a 10 for density, 16 for BZ, 408 mile an hour speeds. For propagation and radio signal and all that, it goes out of the window right now. Okay, he found you. What's going on in her area, Adam? Give me a sit rep.
Yeah, let me see. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of lightning in my area. That usually means either storm cells coming upon me, it's intensifying. It's like behind me. What's going on behind me?
Okay, hold on. Let's see.
It's more like western wise, like because if there's gonna be some lightning shots, like shit, like I will stop, turn around, and get some lightning shots because I want to get some lightning shots.
Lightning shots are where it's at.
Yeah, take advantage of this night. I don't know. I might stop and turn around, maybe find a flat area. I wonder if there's a flat area.
I'm gonna see if I can try to pull up radar really quick.
Actually,
Ooh, it's actually gonna let me do it. Yay!
maybe I didn't go by it yet. There might be an
Okay.
area to get off where I can find.
Okay, are you by Lakeland?
I'm not sure. Let me see. I think there's a sign coming up here.
Hold on, maybe Adam can tell me on the radio. My radio's not
Okay, here we go. I got a sign
popping
coming
off.
up. I'm getting a lot of lightning from in front of me and behind me. Whoa. Yeah, I want to park and get some bolts. I'm pretty sure I can get some bolts out of this. Yeah, I need to find a flat area. I might, if this is Dyersburg or whatever, I can get off there. There's a nice area and I can go up there. And I can just find a cheap hotel or something I can sleep at or something. Or go to. I don't know. I am passing Covington and Somerville. Exit 35, State Route 59. A lot of lightning. Holy crap. Okay, I'm getting off this exit. I'm going to find a place to get some lightning shots. Because this lightning is very intriguing. I need to get some lightning shots because I need to get some content tonight. How far is that cell that's producing lightning from me? I need to find a dark area, flat, dark area to get some good shots. I'm getting on State Route 59 now because I want to get some shots. I don't know what's up here, but we're going to find out. Oh, this is nice and dark. This might work. Let's see if we can find it. Oh, we might have an opening back here. Let's see. I'm going to head towards Covington, whatever the fuck that word is. Freak. Oh. Okay, he's turning. Oh, wow. I still got you, Scarlet? I can't tell. I didn't lose you, did I? Still there?
Yep, I got you. I'm just looking at your location here.
I just got off on State Route 59 going towards Somerville. Lightning.
So there's another tornado warning for 4 minutes. So there it is. That's for Arkansas. It's ours, Arkansas. And that's for the services that issued a tornado warning for the
Somebody broke down.
North Central Arkansas. County, North Central Arkansas to 3:33.
Okay. Yeah, I got some structure to my left of me.
And held up to 2 inches of diameter. Radar indicated rotation. Locations of path include Hawker, North Fork, Southville, Viola, Briarcliff, Biggs, Byron, Rodney, Brookdale, Diamond Bay, Flint Springs, Turkey, Dolphy.
What do we got? I'm picking up some structure, some dark structure on my left side. Lot of lightning. Lot of lightning. Oh shit. Going to a dead area now. Alright, I need to turn around. This is no connection over here. I still have you, or am I losing you?
Right there. But yeah, it is coming up from you from the south.
Is this yeah, what kind of cell are we looking
You
at?
are ahead of this line because it is back towards Arlington. And you are north of Arlington right now by Mason.
Okay. Oh, it's getting flat right here. Please tell me this is a good cell. Please tell me this is a good cell.
It is a good cell. No, it's a good cell.
I'm gonna see.
Because you're right by Mason.
I'm gonna see some shit. It's
and the
flat.
cell is coming from the south. And it's in Lakeland right now, and it's coming straight towards you.
It's great. I'm in flat area.
I'm going to text you what this looks like on radar.
Great. I need to find somewhere to park. This is flat.
And then I'm going to show you where you are. I'm going to draw a little dot. I'm going to use a purple dot. Okay.
Alright, I need to find a parking lot to park in somewhere off the side. Wow. Yeah, this is great. A lot of lightning. It's flat. This is awesome. Awesome. I'm glad I almost gave up, man. I saw the lightning. I saw this. I'm like, I might have an area where I can get some shit. Now I just need to find a spot to go to park at. If I don't lose connection. He's going down the 1 and 2
Yeah,
bars.
where you're at right now, Taylor, it's going to come right over you. It's going to meet back up with you because you're in between that Braden and Mason. It's going to come straight up in between you. And I just sent you the text of about where you are. And now you're in between Braden and Mason. So if you look at the cell, it's going to track straight to you.
All right, let me cross.
And it is a good cell with lightning. I mean, it's nothing that's going to get maybe SVR'd, but it's looking good enough to get some content out of.
Well, it's okay. Yeah, I'm chasing lightning. I want lightning.
Yep. And it's good for that. I'll tell you what. It is good for that right now. Let me look at it on velocity really quick.
Can you tell me which way to turn right here, if you can see?
Okay, hold on. Let me see.
Iron 70, 59, 59. There's like a lot of.
You'll
Wow.
want to take a right on this road you're coming up to.
Okay, I'm taking the right now. I'm pretty sure it's the road. Yeah. I need to find.
Yep, I see it.
Okay, I'm on there now. I'm gonna go through Mason. Wow! It just opened up right here. But there's nowhere to park at. Fuck. God dang it. Why? The dark road, that's perfect. Oh, there's a pull off right there. I need to turn around. I need to get in that spot. There's a pull off somewhere up here. That was a good spot right there. It's pretty.
It is pretty. Actually, I'm looking at it at Google Earth real time.
Yep.
And so this is what we've been providing for Taylor all night. As United National Weather Team, this is what you would get if you're one of our chasers out as field operations. You're going to get real-time live mapping down to your street level, which way to turn while we're live doing all the things. So just know that. So we appreciate everybody who has joined the team. We've had 10 new applications since the National Chaser Summit.
Nice.
Let's get some lightning, though. Let's go get nerdy with it.
Yeah. I'm going to find a turnaround spot.
Now I'm going to track it coming in.
I need to find a turnaround spot.
So I can kind of estimate about when it's going to hit you, because I see where you are now.
Yep.
Did that little tree thing end up being a pull-off?
No.
At the edge of that field? Was that like a little pull-off area?
Yeah, as I'm turning around, I'm trying to turn around and get back to it right now. There was a car in the way, and I had a fucking. There wouldn't be suspicious of a lot of cops out here. I don't know, cops.
No, just remember, you're out spotting and you're out getting information. You got to remember, you're not out for nefarious purposes, my dear.
Nice. Turn around, spot. Oh, fuck it, we're gonna turn around, middle of the road. Nobody's coming. Crazy chaser adventure. Nobody's coming. Doing a three-way U-turn, everybody. I'm sure I don't go off the edge here. Whoa, it's a steep ditch. No ditches tonight.
Oh, Reed Timmer commented on your post.
On which post?
I don't know yet. I'm looking.
I'm probably the only chaser.
I'm gonna find out because I have the answers.
I'm literally probably the only chaser out here. Oh man, it beat the rain. Oh no. Whoa, that was cool.
I gotta go on Business Suite to do it really quick, so.
I'm probably like the only chaser that's probably out chasing the vibe right now. Nope, I'm safe all night. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get these storms. I'm gonna get everything. God dang, why did that light get me so bright? That was a car. It's not a car. It's freaking. Wow. Got a bolt right there. Oh my god, I'm commenting. That's gonna blow my stuff again. Oh boy. Better be ready for tomorrow. Alright. I am coming up to my pull off right here. Did you say there was hail in this or no hail in this? pull off. I just spun my tires. Here we go, guys. How's that, Scarlett? Here we go. Get my camera out so I can start recording this. Nice. Oh, I was just crooking. Sorry, guys. I didn't realize that thing was crooking. There we go. Whoa! Nice bolt.
There we go. Yeah, Reed said great to see you out chasing on your post earlier about being at the truck stop.
Yep, I just got that on there. Really cool. Yeah, I'm pulled off.
That is really cool. Yeah, he just posted.
Yeah, I'm on the side of the road, pulled off. And I'm in this field.
Because he wants to get nerdy with it.
Should totally invite him to the live joins.
Yeah, thank you, Benjamin. We appreciate you.
Nice.
That's what I told her. Well, it's a tablet, Benjamin. So we're gonna try to make like some adjustments tomorrow with maybe another like mount that could get closer up on the dash.
Oh yeah.
But for what she could get at the time, we had to make do. Yeah, there we go. Let's see what we can do. Live on the fly, everybody.
There you go. I forgot to sit it up there whenever I stopped.
Yeah, because I mean, like, we're just playing around. This is our first time with this new device as well. So, and first time really going live. So that's why we're here together. And because, you know, we're simulcasting on United National Weather Team's page and YouTube. She's got to know what looks good. So definitely give feedback like that because we appreciate it.
Yep.
For sure. We do not take it as like being mean. Like it is constructive criticism.
Holy shit, that scared the shit out of me.
Ooh.
I thought it was a semi truck stopping by to see what was going on, and it was a train going by me. Hey, we got some
Oh
train,
shit.
buddy. Oh god, trains are making me so nervous. Please don't derail on me. No,
I
would that
know,
be?
right?
That would have been some great footage. Hey, train derailment near me. Let's not derail near me. Yeah, you can keep going slow. That is a hell of a weird noise.
Yes, exactly. Thank you, Benjamin. We appreciate your constructive criticism. It is always welcome. We're just trying to help Nerdy become a top chaser, and have one of the best streams out there. So we appreciate you.
Oh, that was not a good sound.
No.
No, I think that train just put brakes on or something. It was squealing really loud. Did it stop? Oh my god, please tell me.
Ooh.
I'm about to go see what's going on, guys. That was not a good sound.
Ooh. Let's
Yeah,
go see. Live action.
the train stopped. I'm not lying.
Oh. Maybe it doesn't want to go through or maybe that's its planned stop, its potential. I mean, I don't know the railroad tracks out that way.
The front of it's like right here. Like it stopped right here. Brakes going on for a good while. Maybe it hit something?
Could have been a planned stop, or there could be another train coming in at a different junction, or where they have to fall back. There's a lot of logistics involved in trains. I mean, I don't want to jump to the worst conclusion, even though what I do for a living outside of weather is conspiracies, but knowing logistics of trains, it's a potential it could be time for them to just stop.
Yeah. I see right in front of it's right there. No, it stopped the tracks. Nothing bad happened. I didn't hear anything bad happen. Huh.
A lot of times it could be just that time of the morning where they need to stop. Train drivers can only go so far, kind of like truck drivers, before they'd have to like switch drivers or, etc. Or maybe there's a switch that they can't get through till somebody else gets out of, or etc. So sometimes it's just simple logistical issues why they would be stopped all of a sudden.
Yeah.
That's for sure. And we're starting to gain some viewership, so thank you everybody who's tuning into this stream. We've got Nerdy for Storms out live. She is east of Memphis right now. I've had a lot of directions tonight. We've been following a lot of storms. I apologize. And it is also 3:00 in the morning Central, 4:13 Eastern.
Yes, also following a crazy train situation right here. Literally, he just stopped like full blown brakes. Like, what the fuck is going on? He has his
I know
light.
everybody's a little jumpy after all of the accidents in the past week or so and just all of the activity in general, so I do not blame you.
Yeah,
I am Scarlett. I am owner of United National Weather Team, and I'm here with Taylor, and we're watching this crazy train, I guess, now.
Oh god.
And there is a cell coming into her area. She's like I said, east of Memphis. And there's going to be a cell with some decent lightning. I've got my team, as you can hear them in the background. These are our dedicated radar techs. Still up at 3:14 Central, following the tornado warnings and putting out public alerts on our public Zello channel as well. So thank you for tuning in, everybody. We appreciate you. Like, share, subscribe to United National Weather Team, especially for Nerdy for Storms. You got to show her some love. And once she gets her donation links up, definitely donate to her. She deserves it.
Oh yes, I do have those. Those are on my link tree on Facebook, Instagram, and
Twitter, maybe.
yeah, Twitter. Yeah,
But yeah, and we should have some form of website up. I don't know if the website is live yet. We do have a webmaster. She takes care of everything. But we will have a website up. So a lot of women, a lot of woman power on this team, but there's a lot of guys who make it happen behind the scenes as well. But there's a lot of women on this team who make it exceptional, I do think. So, and our website is unwt.info. but I don't know what's live on it. I guess I've never actually had time with all the being busy to see if it's actually live yet. But when it is, there should be a donation link, etc., etc. And then everybody will have their own profile on there too, and it'll be fun. We'll have nerdy stuff up there and all her links, and it'll be fun. And eventually we hope to build like a command central inside of there where we'll be able to go live just straight from our website that would also show like radar and have live updates, and we could put out text push alerts for your area. So when we're seeing something, you would be the first to know.
Yep. All right, I'm thinking about repositioning. I'm gonna check out see what's going on.
Oh yeah, we at least have our coming soon page coming. So we're just trying to figure out how to import feeds and streams and have cool radars up at once and all that stuff. So yeah, you can go to unwt.info and bookmark that page to come back later.
Woo, yeah.
Woo-hoo.
Try to reposition here. Hopefully I didn't get stuck in the side.
Australia, those are my peeps. We have a listener that is on Freedom Revolution Network. My buddy Darren, he is in Australia. He's originally from Tasmania. He's a good chap. I think he's one of the best people. So Australia, land down under, land of Oz in the house. Whoop whoop.
Nice.
I know, it's pretty cool. Well, and it's like tomorrow there now, so it's like nighttime. So for him, this is interesting. Like for us, it's like almost daytime again, but for him, it's pretty cool.
All right, I'm gonna try to put my thing back. So I'm gonna slide it back out of here and go to.
Yeah, we got to meet Reed. Like now, I guess it would be almost 2 weeks ago.
Yep.
At the National Storm Chaser Summit. I actually like dragged Nerdy to Reed Timmer. It was like, you're going to meet Reed Timmer. She's like, I want to meet Reed Timmer. I was like, dude, I'm going to make you meet Reed Timmer. Like right now, like I just met Reed Timmer. I got the in. Let's go.
I was so nervous because I've always been wanting to meet him since I was a kid, and I was like so nervous because oh, is that somebody coming? Train.
Oh yeah, I respect and revere Reed Timmer myself. I've been watching him for 20 years. You know what I mean? Like he's been amazing. The knowledge that he has, the way he can explain to people, his passion for storm chasing is absolutely contagious. And he actually backs all of us here at United National Weather Team, Nerdy for Storms, and a bunch of the other chasers. Like I said, he was super gracious. We have some pictures on our Facebook page, and Nerdy does as well of meeting him. And it was a pretty cool thing. Like I said, it was super cool. Oh, what? Go ahead.
I'm coming upon this train. I don't know. They're stopping the tracks. Looks like the conductor is getting out looking at the train or something. Nothing's wrong, but he's got.
Say what now? Ooh, dun dun dun, drama.
Yeah. No, nothing bad happened. He just got out and he's looking. Oh no, my tablet fell down. No, don't fall down. Still here, making sure. You're pressing things.
Yes, ma'am.
But yeah, it looked like something happened to an engine or something. Yeah, I heard like the brakes slam and like really like loud. Like I heard like the brakes squealing. I'm like that's the train stopping. I'm like
maybe they had a mechanical like error because a lot of these trains now are all digital. So maybe they got a code for something that made them stop too. That's what they said happened in the, not to compare to the East Palestine, Ohio crash, but that was one of the things that they said afterwards with the beginning NTSB report is that there was a mechanical computer error that made them stop the train. So a lot of times things that are wrong will just pop up like an OBD2 reader on a car with codes, like if your check engine light pops on. that type of concept. But like trains pretty much have like built-in OBD readers that pop codes and let the conductor know what's going on at all times in different sectors of the train.
Huh. Yeah, I just crossed the tracks. Like, he's down here. He's stopped. I mean, I don't think anything bad happened. I didn't see anything. I didn't hear anything. So.
Yeah, he's super inspirational, Benjamin. Yeah, it was really cool. Our whole team got to meet him. Nerdy got to meet him. A bunch of the chasers there. He took time with every chaser that wanted to meet him. I mean, such a gracious dude. And there was over 400 people in attendance. And I mean, he took time with every single person and stayed all weekend, even knowing that he was going to be, the center of attention. And he did it so gracious. And that's what made me even love him even more. Like, you thought you loved Reed watching his videos and Never Stop Chasing and the turkey gobble and all that. But just the way he carries himself, he's just a good dude. Like, he came and he was like, oh, I didn't think about the cash bar thing. And he's like, oh, I kind of want a beer. And I was like, Reed, do you want a beer? And he's like, no, I couldn't do that. I said, do you want a beer? And he goes, no, I can't do that. And I was like, what are you drinking? And he was like, Coors Light. And I was like, cool. And I went up and I bought Reed Timmer a beer. It was the coolest moment ever.
Nice. Remember that, yeah.
It was dope. Yeah, and then we cheersed. It was amazing. So right after that is when I saw you, and that's when I brought you up there because I had just bought him a beer. So I knew he would be like, oh, yeah, cool. Like, I'll meet someone else. Like, you just bought me a beer. Like,
another funny thing is too, like, I was expecting to just do a meet and greet thing with him. I was expecting to like get drunk and other things with him. Like, I gotta.
I'm so jealous you got to go out to Waffle House with him, dude. Like, I'm so jealous. Like, oh, dude, like, after you told me that on Saturday, I was just like crushed because we all went back to the Airbnb as a team to like spend time together and get to know each other because we had never like gotten to know each other outside of being on channels because we all met online, And I was so jealous.
I think
I was like, no, chase their awesomeness.
I don't know how that even happened. Like, I know I was hanging out with Sam Stefan and then Brendan Montgomery, Jaden Pappenheim, and I forgot the other guy.
Jaden Pappenheim is amazing, and Brandon Montgomery, shout out to them. They're good dudes too. They know how to kick it and have a good time. Everybody was so cool at the convention though. Like, if you ever get a chance, Benjamin, fly on over, come to the National Chaser Summit. You get to learn things, you get to meet people, and it's all people who love weather in one place. It's so amazing. It's like the best thing ever. It's all weather nerds in one place, and we all get to talk about storms. It's the coolest.
It was pretty cool. Yeah. Sometimes I meet Brendan Montgomery. We chase sometimes we chase Logan. He's been showing me like how to use the camera and stuff because I am very interested in the camera that he's using. Something similar or like his, do some photography because I do like the photography side of chasing as well. So he's been really kind of helping with that. And Jaden's been helping me, like grow too as well. So all them guys, really great guys. Like if you're not like watching my stuff, like please, like go check out Jaden Pappenheim's and Brandon Montgomery's stuff too, and Reed Timmers, all them guys. Like those guys, like I know Jaden Pappenheim does a lot of live streams on his story. I think he's doing one tomorrow. I think. Really
I started watching him. I think because of Reed Timmer's like recommendation, like last year, and then through that I found Radar Omega, and then through that I found all the other chasers and started watching their streams inside Omega, and then it was amazing. Like, everybody does a really good job in the chaser community, especially the ones who live stream and those who don't. Even people who just take still pictures. And, we had a few people on those Kansas storms and Oklahoma storms the other day. And they were right up on them, seeing funnels. They weren't necessarily live, but that, it still doesn't discount what they do and the service that they provide. So.
Right. Yeah, very, very cool. I love the chaser community. I love the weather community, weather family. I love my people. Are you doing me over, buddy? Please let me over. Yay, you're awesome. Yeah, I love the chaser community. Like, out of all the jobs,
Everybody's so good though. Like there were like no bad apples at this event that I saw. Like everybody was so cool with everybody. Oh, you're gonna fly over and chase in 29, this in 24. So next year. So are you going with like extreme tornado tours? Because they're the people who own the Twister Movie Museum, and they've asked us to send in our flyers and business cards to pass out to people so they can join United National Weather Team, as well as they invited us as United National Weather Team to come to their event in September in Waukita, Oklahoma. So we're pretty excited as a team for that. We got pretty chuffed. We're not gonna lie.
whenever the event happens, you need to send me a date so I can get off, so I can go to that.
Yes, I will let you know because as a team member, we want you there.
Yes. I like going there.
It's gonna be fun. How fun is that gonna be? Like, dude, it's super fun.
That'll be cool, hang out with you guys and everything.
Yeah, and they're the same people who book the extreme tornado tours, and they were talking about working with us within some of our radar techs to provide some support on the back end and things like that, kind of like what we did with you today, to put them on some good cells and give them good direction and all that. So yeah, you might see us out there in the field, Benjamin, when you come to America. So I'd love to see you out there under the mezzo somewhere.
Nice. Yep. Plus, that'll be a cool birthday thing, too, because my birthday's in September. I'll be 26. Oh, my gosh. That will be a great birthday.
Yeah, it's going to be in September sometime. So I don't know exactly when, but yeah, it was September we're invited.
My birthday is
It's outside of like the time that the museum's open. So they do like some big shindig thing.
Yeah, the museum.
And with the movie coming out, I'm sure it's going to be a big one because, next year the Twister movie comes out. So, everybody's super excited.
Oh, yeah. Well, they're probably going to be shooting at some of the same locations, too.
Yeah, Twisters looks really good because it looks like next level, like Superstorms, that Joe's daughter is basically covering, you know what I mean? So it looks legit. And they've got like a Storm Chaser team and like they're live streaming and like, so basically like now, but like on, super mode.
Speaking of tornado movies.
Yeah, the Chaser Summit is usually done in February. So there's always like a secondary Dixie season. So you never know if you were here at the same time that like a Dixie chase. But if you're coming for Tornado Alley season, you probably would miss out on the Chaser Summit. Unless you can find a way to stay here for like 3 months and get a visa and stay for a little while and stay from the summit until the end of tornado season and then go back home.
Speaking of tornado movies, there's another one coming out called Supercell. Everybody's talking about it on March 17th.
That looks pretty good. Yeah, everybody was posting that the other day. Reed and like 606 Storm Chasing and a bunch of different people were posting. Even Ethan from Kansas City Storm Chasers and a bunch of folks. And it did look good, actually. And I guess that's with Anne Heche and dang, I can't think of the other dude.
Baldwin?
Alec Baldwin, I think. Yeah, it was Alec Baldwin. Yeah, you're right.
Same guy. He's. Oh, I did.
But I don't know. Is he gonna go to jail over shooting people in that one movie? I don't know, man. It wasn't that him.
It was an accident. I think they confirmed it was an accident.
Yeah, but didn't they say they were gonna charge him now? Like recently, they were like, "Yeah, we're gonna charge him because it wasn't like an accident." So I don't know, man. But maybe if they already taped it, then it'll be all right.
If I read it right, I don't think it was his fault. I think the prop was.
Oh yeah, the prop girl should have checked it, but everybody argues that gun safety people say that he should have checked the gun to make sure, but those prop people are made to check those things. So if I was him, I probably wouldn't have checked it because why would you? Because they usually check your props for you. That's what they're hired for. So I don't know. It's a very complicated, politically charged topic, but it looks good. Like I'm excited for the increase in storm programming. You know what I mean? Because it is really important as, whatever people want to call what this is, storms are different. They're getting stronger. They're happening more often. We're seeing anomalies that we usually don't see at this time of year. We're seeing back to 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 back waves. You know, Dixie Alley has literally, besides 1 week, had storms literally and tornadoes every week since the end of December.
During the same time. It's always Tuesday or Wednesday or Thursday. Always them 1 and 3 days.
Yeah.
If
And you know what? A couple years ago, when I first started doing this, you know what's interesting about that? A couple years ago now, 2017, when I first started really tracking storms, when I got into doing civilian rescue with Harvey and crowdsource rescue, I started noticing that every week after Harvey, there was an extreme storm or winter storm every Friday for 2 years straight. Then it started switching to yes, and then I literally have live broadcasts on Freedom Revolution Network every week chronicling this, and when I was on Freedomized Radio, because I was on them first, and then I opened my own network. But I literally have broadcasts that I can prove this, so I wouldn't say this unless I could actually prove this. Every Friday for 2 years, we had extreme storms on a Friday, and then it started shifting days, and now we're back up to like Thursdays, Fridays again, Wednesdays again. You know what I mean? Like middle of the week. But for a while it was towards, you know, like Friday, Saturday, Sunday over a weekend always. But now it's shifted, kind of like, you know, how your birthday shifts on a different day each year. Now it's shifted to like your Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. But it was like Friday, Saturday, Sunday before.
I remember correctly, yeah, I remember seeing that, yeah.
Because I started doing like live weather broadcasts right after Harvey. And through December, through March, I was doing winter storm and those type of reports because you know the pressures on some of these storms were as low as hurricanes, so they were having effects all over the country, much like what we're seeing now with this multi-day outbreak.
Right. Now this shit's pretty insane.
So yeah, that's just a little history about me and what I've done. So I've been watching patterns and things for a long time. Not that I wasn't interested in weather before that and didn't track storms before that, but I just didn't get as into it until I was a part of the civilian rescue world and realized how much you can make a difference.
I'm not sure if this is a storm chaser in front of me or if this is a cop. I don't know.
What?
Some guy passed me and I thought it was a cop, but it looked might have like a storm chaser car. I don't know who it was. There's no name on it. I was getting vibes or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it does seem like, yeah, Australia has kind of been a bust for some good storms. I follow like, what is his name? Dorfer or Hintendorfer? I forget what his name is, but he's like extreme storm chaser. And he was over here last year for like 4 months chasing. And he's from Australia. And yeah, I expected to see a little bit more activity in Australia, but not that you guys haven't had like flooding and other concerns, though. Yeah, Thomas. Yeah, that's his name. There we go. You know who I'm talking about. I like him. I follow him. I've been following him for a while, actually. Probably about almost a year now.
I follow so many people. Like, how people that chase summit, like, I've heard of,
But he's in Australia, so it's different. And I like hearing about Australia because, like I said, I got my buddy Darren, one of my listeners on my network that I've become really good friends with over there. So I like to watch his weather. And it's just interesting to see what happens over there compared to what we get.
I do. I like watching different stuff. Like, I think Australia gets a lot of lightning, if I'm correct. A lot of lightning storms.
Yeah, they do get a lot of lightning storms. And then down there, instead of like getting the northern lights, like we get the Aurora Borealis, they get the Aurora Australis.
New Zealand gets good stuff, I think. That's another area I like to watch. UK, too. UK gets some good stuff.
I know I can tell I'm getting super dehydrated, but I've almost drank this whole thing of cactus water and it's not helping.
I've been sipping on this coffee since Brandon and Vince earlier, and it's almost gone. And I'm like, should I even be drinking this still? Because I don't know how old it is now.
Yeah, you gotta honestly, if I were you, I would just carry like a big old jug of water in the car and then just drink it the whole chase. Like, yeah, you're gonna have to pee, but like I said, if you get one of them Go Girl things, you'll be good to go.
Like, I don't know if Bethany's still on there or not. I don't think she is now. But she came in my car. She was like, "What the hell? How many bottles of water do you have in here? It's open." I have like 5 or 6 different bottles of water in my car that are open. They're like in my passenger seat.
Oh, that's dope. I like.
I just open a bottle and finish it because I have like a texture like fresh water taste thing, and I like this tastes so good. And after like a few sips, it's like then cold, and I let it be cold, and they're like I leave it in the car, and I bring out new one.
I have really cold, fresh well water that tastes super ultra clear and fresh like nothing, and it's great. And I enjoy it very much. Otherwise, I am very picky about my water. Like, if I'm on a road trip, I'm probably drinking Fiji because of the minerals, or like a Topo Chico if I want a little sparkling something. Like, I am kind of picky about my water, or some type of alkaline water with a high pH.
Yeah. Yeah, I have some Ozark water, which I have no idea where that came from. I think one of the chasers gave me some water to summit or something. Probably when we were super drunk or something, I don't know. We got drunk on that night. Holy crap. That was a good night. Good times. Look forward to some more. How long have you been live now?
Heck yeah. We've been live for almost 4 hours.
Holy crap. Well, I'm getting up there with Jaden now. We should be live at
I've
6.
done 10-hour live streams before, so I am a live stream master. So I will be your road dog and keep you going for a while, and then eventually you'll be able to do it all on your own, and it'll be amazing. So I'm here for it.
Nice. Just keep me
I'm just here to keep you company and entertained and also informed.
nice. I'm pretty sure I had like 2
Yes.
hours ago. I haven't gotten to Jackson, Tennessee. Usually I get to Jackson, Tennessee. I mean, I'm like 1 hour, 2 hours away.
Okay.
I don't know. I haven't gotten to Jacksonville.
That's not bad. You're doing pretty good. You're doing good for time.
Yeah, no, lightning got my adrenaline. I got some lightning footage I'll be able to upload to YouTube later, and I'll help. I got a 10-minute lightning video I'm going to post on YouTube. I don't think I got any good lightning,
Awesome.
but anything's better than nothing.
No, that should be good.
Yeah. But
Okay,
anyways,
let's see what we got.
tomorrow's in a chase day. Shit, I might be ready to go. Let's go. Staying in Tennessee this time. Oh yeah.
So there is
Yeah.
La Follette, Tennessee has a special weather statement.
I was eyeing Kentucky too. Kentucky was looking to get some action tomorrow. I like chasing Kentucky. Kentucky's more flatter, and I know a little bit of Kentucky. I've just chased in southern Kentucky a few times. As you know, I got the Bayfield tornado, but I didn't get anything because it was too dark outside. But yeah, I plan on getting some night vision technology in the future because I think I need to get that, especially when we're chasing at night and stuff. The drone and a night vision camera is the next 2 things I plan on getting. But you know, since I'm living in Dixie, I'm gonna be chasing in Dixie more. I'm gonna need that drone to help chase in Dixie to get the tornado shot. Whoa, what is going on? Doing anything funky now, car?
You're about to run into a bunch of storm tracks and some lightning coming up ahead of you here, if you said Brownsville.
Yeah, I see the clouds. Yeah, I'm back in 40 now.
Yep. Well, we hope to see you out under the mezzo all year long because that would be amazing. And at least if one day, I mean, once we build out United National Weather Team, there could always be a United National Weather Team Australia. There's nothing in our name that prevents other countries from also, doing the same model.
Nope.
We could have UK, Canada, Mexico, United National Weather Team because it's just United National Weather Team and then your country. Like, legit.
That was pretty cool. Get your name expanded out there and get some help. I would like to watch some people chase outside the country. Like,
That's what I mean. Wouldn't that be cool? Like to watch Australian chasers and watch people in Australian radar, but their radar coverage is not the same because like Omega shows you a few stations, and for them having like Pine Gap in Australia and all these other things, the fact that they don't have sufficient radar is a shame because you go to even like what their National Weather Service is over in Australia. I think it's like the Met Service or whatever, and they don't. Their radar is archaic compared to what we've got over here in America.
oh, I bet. Because some people places have better technology. We do. Some people have not as good technology. So, yeah. I would like to see some people like chase Japan or something. I know Japan gets some crazy typhoons and stuff, which is hurricanes in the Pacific Ocean and all that.
Yeah, hurricane coverage we do as well. Hurricanes are my specialty. That's what I've done for most years when I've been on a form of a weather team until I created my own. I focused on hurricanes and only activated during hurricane season and for hurricane events.
I don't know if you met he's the other guy that hung out with me and Jaden and Brandon, Logan Parham. Sorry if I said his name wrong. I don't know if he watches my stuff sometimes. I don't know if he's on there or not. I don't know. But he's another cool chaser. He chases and he's from Florida. He chases in Florida.
Oh, dude that we met? Yes, I know who you're talking about, who we hung out with.
We were talking about
He said he primarily chased hurricanes. I remember that.
we were talking about doing that because I told him I was down, because
I'm down for that too. So you let me know about that and we'll converge on that one because I'm down for that. I've never got to actually go, and you would want me because I'm the mapper. I know how to forecast. This year, I forecasted weeks in advance where it was going to go. Not that I'm saying I'm the best forecaster, but I do have really good luck. And my team knows. They're like, how do you always know this stuff? And I'm like, I just do, dude. I just look at the models and I know things. Like, that's it. Like, some of it's intuition, some of it's knowledge, some of it's, experience. But altogether, it helps me make good decisions. So I'd love to go out on a hurricane chase.
Me and him were talking about doing that this year.
Yeah, like Josh Morgerman, like iCyclone, like he's super dope. He's the one person I did not talk to that I really, 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 really wanted to talk to at the Storm Summit.
Yeah, the Hurricane Hunter people, yeah.
He is so cool. If you never watched his videos, he tries to intercept the eye of the hurricane every time. That's why he calls his channel iCyclone.
Yes.
If you sat during his speech,
I did watch the Hurricane.
I don't think I heard his speech. I don't think I was there either for it, to be honest, because like certain parts I just missed and like it sucked because they had you so back to back to back with these classes, man. Like you had to take certain breaks at certain times. Like sometimes I was almost falling asleep in there because they had the lights dimmed down and stuff. Like, dude, it was raw. And nothing against the summit. It's fascinating information, but like so much information in a fire hose from 8 o'clock in the morning till 8 o'clock at night, just like your brain shuts down some parts of the day.
Times are all up to 10 o'clock at night, and
people were up till 4 o'clock in the morning in the bar and then waking up at 7 and doing it all again until 4 o'clock in the morning again, Friday and Saturday night. Everybody was dragging Sunday. We were learning and then we were getting it that night. Like, so it was a cool group of people because it's like the way that we could shift in from learning mode to kicking it mode was pretty nifty. And it was everybody from all the chasers. Like they said Saturday night, Literally, everybody drank out the hotel bar. There was not a drop of alcohol left.
Yeah, I know, that's crazy. Yeah, I learned like the summit, but I think one of the main complaints was there was a lot of talking, and them chairs were really
They were super uncomfortable, and there was a lot of talking. They should have kind of went over rules and things too, and etiquette, because I just think a lot of people have never been to an event like that, where you're there to like learn all day, and then people were really loud outside, and it's like if you're going to be outside chit chatting, be quiet because everybody's in there learning. That was the only complaint. Otherwise, the summit people were amazing. They were super accommodating. We, as United National Weather Team, were sponsors of the National Storm Chaser Summit. We were platinum sponsors at that, and it was fun. They treated us very well as sponsors. We'd absolutely do it again. But I say that, but it was like all of us scraped all our money together, and we're all broke chasers. So we just scraped all our money together and got a sponsorship. And it was pretty cool to be a little team, and be with all these other big names.
So if I wanted to, like, say, like, if I wanted to sponsor my name, like, next year, like, if I do that, like, do I have to have a booth or anything, or is it just I just
Yeah,
put
sir.
money?
Yes, you would have a little. You actually would. Yeah, you would get a little booth if you did sponsor. Yes.
Because because I wouldn't care about that. I would just care, like, sponsoring me. That's it.
Yeah, they do recognize you on certain things, and you'd be on. Believe like some of the flyers and stuff. It just depends on what level you sponsor at. So yeah, but we're definitely going to sponsor next year because we technically had 2 vendor tables this year, but we didn't have any merchandise or anything. But we just brought our flyers, and we got a little banner made, and then we brought our business cards, and then we just networked and talked to people and told them our idea. Because like I said, we're a small team. We're all broke, but we all have a dream. And like I said, earlier, hopefully that's to provide early warnings to people, get a little bit better system out. We've figured out how to streamline it on Zello for many years doing hurricanes, whether that's like with my national co-op partners or other weather groups that I've been a part of, or hurricanes, Cajun Navy type groups, or crowdsource rescue. Like, it's just a model that I know works. I've been able to utilize it, utilizing EOCs, emergency management, existing, infrastructure with National Weather Service, spotters on the ground, just civilians joining the group, that I believe in it. And we got so much love at the summit that everybody we talked to loved our idea and pledged to help. We have Dr. Ashton Cook coming in to teach a radar class. As well as we have pledges, like I said, with the Twister Movie Museum. Other groups wanted to work with us, like we got cows.tv, and they have an extensive video program that eventually, Nerdy, we hope to get you set up. And then you would be set up kind of like Copic and Welty with all the cameras that you could rotate and tilt and pan and zoom and move around.
That would be so cool.
Yeah, and they know how to do all that because they're 30-year government contractors. And they really liked our idea. And they were the ones that had that white van during the car show that had all that video equipment in it.
Yes, I did talk to him about that. Yeah, he showed me the inside.
That's them. And they want to actually affiliate with us. Just one step further than just working with us. They want to affiliate with us and help us get all the Chasers video.
I wonder if I can get them. Shit, I should have got the contact information because
I got it. I'll pass it along because we're going to be having a meeting. So if you want to be, after I set up that meeting, I'll tell him that you want to talk to him.
Because I want to get a weather station for my car, and I don't know if you know who Kurt Michelson is. He was also another one of Jaden's and Brandon's friend. He some with him at the summit. He's another really cool down-to-earth chaser.
Oh yeah, that would be cool. I want to get hooked up with Omega on the Cyclone Port program to get everybody weather stations so that they could be mounted to the vehicle, and then it would show up on Omega under our UNWT little bubble.
That would be cool. Yeah. So, like he told me about these like Davis weather stations, and like I want to get like put them one on my car because that would help me like measuring stuff, adding the lights. I can tell you like the pressure.
And you should get amber lights. You should get an amber light. I mean, research in every state that you're going in, but because you're going to be spotting and reporting a lot of these things into the National Weather Service and things, in most states that is legal to have amber lights, and it's for your safety. That way, in low visibility, people can still see you, and they kind of realize that you're there in an official capacity and/or function.
I forgot to show everybody. I have a lightning detector. It detects lightning, like up
Oh,
to
that's cool.
miles. Yeah, I forgot I have that. Darn. Actually, I can turn it on now. I mean, I'm close lightning. Yeah. I forgot I have that one of my cool devices I got in here. Yeah, I have a lightning detector. Oh, there it is. Oh, roadside assistance on the side of the road. So I don't know if you can see it or not. Here it is.
Ooh,
Yes.
I heard it beep.
It happened right here. The truck broke down or accident or something.
Good night, Patrick. Yeah, it will probably be active tomorrow in the morning. As soon as Nerdy gets home, we're just on live while she gets home, giving her a little bit of radar support, watching where she's at, and just watching her back on her way home to her home 20. And then after that, yeah, we'll probably all be back up again, including all of my radar techs and alert announcers. Like I said, I got 2 dedicated ones still up right now. Besides me and Nerdy, so we never sleep here at United National Weather Team, and anybody can be involved. So please join. Go to Facebook, United National Weather Team, and scroll down. And we do have an application. I believe it is pinned. If it's not, just try to scroll back from a couple days ago, and you should find United National Weather Team application.
Oh, that.
SBR left on the board.
6 SVRs, dang.
One lightning strike detected 15 miles from me. Ain't that cool?
Any tours done? Just 6 SVRs, but any tours? I'm still live with Nerdy if you didn't know.
No tours, they're all off the board. But there's 6 SBRs, and I'm having a hard time staying awake.
10-4, Dawn, go get yourself some sleep. We're going to do it all again tomorrow, and you need to be fresh and bright-eyed and bushy-tailed in case something pops up in your area. Thank you very much tonight, Dawn, for all your help. I do appreciate you, and I have heard you, and I have been listening, but I've just been live with Nerdy on air.
Yes. I've been listening too. I have my Zello on.
Cool beans. We love Dawn.
It's still,
Night.
it's still playing through the tablet. I can
Good
hear
night, Dawn.
lightning detected 15 miles from me. Must be this storm on my left side right here. The one that just went through. Yeah, it makes a sound whenever it turns off, and it double beeps whenever there's a lightning strike or detected lightning nearby. That guy back up in there. So that's a cool little thing that I got. Still got a long ways to go, guys. Once I hit Jackson, I'm thinking about like another hour out. So yeah, that's probably gonna be like close to like 5:30, maybe 6 o'clock when I get home. People are gonna be getting up right now, like, oh, Nerdy for Storms is still live. I mean, I'm crazy, I'm insane, but that's me. Like, I'm not nerdy, I'm not crazy. Like, that's me, guys. I don't know if certain things it's not.
I think crazy to me is, it can be a beautiful thing. Chaos doesn't always have to be negative.
Yep.
Let's see. I'm going to try to reload. I'm just having the hardest time. Like I said, this solar storm is kicking ass. Ooh, now it's 25%. It's KP5 right now.
Noise.
Oh my goodness. I want to go. I got to look out the window, man. Solar storm. But now it's not as strong a solar wind as it was. The BT is really high, which means the magnetic resonance is coming in high, but it's KP5. I bet you I'd get super good pictures right now.
Nice. Yeah.
It should be even stronger than what I had before. All right, let's see. Oh, okay. Where's
Bright lights. Why you got your LEDs on so fucking bright for? Shit, man. Why you got those lights on so fucking bright? I thought it was like a cop or somebody. Nope, it's not a cop or anybody. Like, it's a random person with high ass LED lights. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god, I really got a bad mouth. I need to fix that. I'm pretty sure everybody up right now is trying to talk to us anyway. Before I go get cussy again. It's cuss a lot. That's just me.
Yeah, we could absolutely talk storms, Benjamin. I do not mind. That's what we're here for. We're gonna keep Nerdy awake
Yeah, I'm not drinking any.
while she makes it to her home 20. Like I told her, I was like, I'm up with you till you get back. Like I said.
Like I said, it's gonna be a little bit long.
I'm used to this though. Like I'm usually like up this late anyway, monitoring storms on severe weather nights. My team knows that once I go to bed, I will pass it off to them, to whoever wakes up first, and then they know they're in incident command. And then they will keep going until I get up, and then once I get up, I am in command. But it works really well. We do have 24-hour surveillance pretty much because if nothing else, I will stay up by myself to monitor until the first person wakes up and signs in on channel.
I passed out and I got home from work last night. I just passed it out and I didn't wake up to maybe like 8 9 o'clock in the morning. I was like, oh shit, because I was trying to like wake up early to leave, and I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna miss these storms. And it turned out the storms weren't gonna start till like 6 or 7. I was like, oh good, I got some extra sleep. Good thing I did.
Yep. Yeah, and I mean they didn't even pop off till even later than that. So I mean, yeah. Sometimes you just gotta trust your intuition, let your body get rest because being out in storms and being up all the time does run you down. That's why it's important. Like I always tell my team, when we're doing these multi-day events, you need to hydrate, you need to eat protein. I was starting to almost see stars here. That's why I had to drink this whole thing almost of prickly pear water, and I'm coming back to life because of the minerals now. But you got to make sure your electrolyte balance is good. You got to make sure you're eating good. And it's hard to eat on the road too. So, and even if you're doing these storms and you're immersed in radar for 12, 16, 24 hours at a time.
Oh yeah. I'm not gonna lie, these storms are still going on. When I get home.
Yeah, Chasers looking out for Chasers. It is. Thank you for saying it's wholesome. I'm here for it too. We support each other on United National Weather Team. We all have each other's back. I mean, tonight even some of our members met each other at the gas station and paid for each other's gas so they could go out chasing. I mean, we try to help each other out as much as possible. Like I said, we pooled all our money to get down to the Chaser Summit together. Well, we didn't know Nerdy then, but then we met Nerdy there. And we all stayed in the same Airbnb to save money. I mean, like, we're just out here trying to make a difference and bring everybody with us.
Yep.
And there's room for everyone at the table
Yep.
in this type of group.
Yeah.
Everybody's personalities, everybody's talent. We have people who are disabled. We have young people, old people, everybody in between.
Very cool.
Yeah, that's because we are united and we're here to make a difference. And we know we can, and we already have. So it's only fueling us to keep doing this.
Yes.
If we can get the alerts out to one extra person or 10 minutes early, or let people know in a certain area they're going to have wind damage down to the street level, that's important. A lot of people do not tune in to terrestrial media sources. And a lot of times during these broadcasts, I am also watching news from around the country in their local areas as tornado warnings are going live, just to get a little bit more information because they know the terrain better. As a journalist, that's something that I've learned throughout the years, that you utilize local news because a lot of times they know a little bit more than everybody else. Chasers can go to towns and places, but that doesn't mean they know the history or the terrain or where things historically go or etc. So sometimes watching a local news stream that is inside of a tornado warned area is important.
Hey, Scarlett, if you would do me a favor.
Yes.
I think the storm is supposed to hit around noontime tomorrow, right?
Let's go
Correct?
put something in motion. Yeah, let me go see what we got. I'll go put something in motion real quick and
Because,
see what we got.
I'm going to go home and, it's probably going to be like 6 o'clock by the time I get home and go to bed and clean up and everything. It's going to be like around 6 o'clock, maybe close to 7, I don't know what time.
Let's see.
My thing is, I'm afraid I'm going to go to bed and I'm going to, wake up too late or oversleep because, I've done that before. That's why I missed the Selma, Alabama tornado. Because I chased all night, ended up being a bust. And then I woke up too late and I didn't even make it in time to that area. I went up chasing a whole different area. So I just don't want that happening again with me because I really want to chase Smith, especially, it's going to be in my area this time. And, I don't want to oversleep and miss it. So I'm like, do I need to get coffee and stay up for this? Or do I need to, I think the storms should be start around afternoon time, the system, whatever. When I was looking at the models last, I was looking at Pivotal last, and looked like we were supposed to get some stuff around afternoon. Golly, this road sucks. Around afternoon time. But I don't know if I want to target North Tennessee, South Tennessee, or Middle Tennessee, or around the Kentucky line. Usually the Kentucky line gets some pretty good stuff, and also the Alabama too, so I'm not sure.
I'm gonna go pull it up right now. Give me 1 second. My connection's just being ultra slow. Yeah. It does catch up with you later. Yeah, she's definitely on her way to go get some sleep here shortly. But she decided instead of staying put in Arkansas that she would go back home because it was only 3 hours. And here we are, almost 4 hours and 20 minutes into our stream, and she is on the way home. So.
Yep, I stopped by to get some lightning shots. That's why it's taking a bit longer than usual to get home, but that's okay. That's the goal. I got some content. That's the goal. I'm in Jackson, Tennessee now.
Yeah, we were just talking about not eating a bunch of servo food. I am actually familiar with the lingo over there. But yeah, gas station food is not where it's at. That will not sustain you long term.
I do not eat that unless I have to. I wonder who said, was that Benjamin or Bethany that said that?
Okay, let me go see what we got. Hold on.
Oh, Benjamin with the bandage or something.
No, quit trying to load. Stop it.
Yeah, once I get to Jackson, Tennessee, which I'm at right now, that means I think I'm another hour away, half away.
Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. I'm struggling with this right now, and I usually don't struggle this bad. Okay. Boop, 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 boop.
Oh, yeah, I need you to, help me.
Boop. Boop.
Yeah, I'm gonna get rest. I just need to make sure that I wake up on time and everything. I need to get a good timing, for these storms. I think I got a time, but I like.
Okay, so it's looking like all right. The 18 Zulu has it popping off in like West Virginia and a little bit in Kentucky. Let's see. I need to look at the next one after this. All right. So what is this? The yeah, I would say afternoon would be a conservative guess. Could start up a little earlier than that, but it might not be as severe as like the highest part of the daily heating, you know?
Yeah.
And for your sake, get some sleep. You know what I mean? Catch a few hours of these, wake up. You know, even if it's by noon, they're expecting this to last the rest of the day into the night.
Right. Yep.
You know, and you are in the enhanced risk area to go either up or down, you know what I mean, to choose a path to chase.
Yeah. See, I like Kentucky more because it's more flatter, but Alabama gets more action.
Right. Yeah, it just depends because, I mean, honestly, Kentucky's looking really good on the models, just on the GFS.
I did see that.
Yeah, I'm seeing it right now, and even into West Virginia and, you know, Southern Ohio, which is not good for the East Palestine folks because rain going over that toxic material is only going to make it get exposed to the atmosphere more. So that's not good either.
Yeah, it's gonna run off. Oh my god, it's not good.
Wow, this forecast takes forever to load. I wonder if I can just see some models real quick. I'm gonna look at the HII real quick and see what we got. Because the low pressure center is north of Bowling Green and going through Cape Girardeau right now.
Doing this stream while going home, it's gonna make me look like I'm dedicated, which is the goal. I'm dedicated. Like, I will drive all night, whether there's tornadoes, no tornadoes, rain, wind, hail, anything but snow and ice. I do not chase snow and ice because that's not my expertise. I've dealt with that growing up. I don't chase that unless it's local and it's
Yeah, I mean, the enhanced risk is going all the way up to Ohio. So, I mean, I wouldn't feel bad about sitting at home and waiting for things to pop off either. I mean, you're in the enhanced risk area in your home 20. So,
Well, I know for sure I do not want to go to Ohio. One, because the shit that's happening there, and two,
I wouldn't want to go there either. But I'm saying probably part south, but I'm just saying how big of a swath of an area they're expecting this enhanced risk.
that's
You're
insane.
good in your area and part south. You know what I mean? To find somewhere to set up.
I'm stuck between Alabama and Kentucky.
I know.
Kentucky and Chase, Alabama, both have pros and cons. I've gone to tornado in Alabama, but I've gone one in Kentucky. But of course, one of those had a lot of trees, and one of those was at night. So
Right. The night chasing is completely different.
Kentucky definitely has the viewing spots because it's flatter and has connection. And I know Kentucky more than I do Alabama. But Alabama has more of the action, has more like the atmosphere for it.
Well, yeah, because they're right up pulling that Gulf moisture off the coast and popping up the dew point. So,
Yeah. So that's gonna be really difficult. And of course, I'm right in the middle, so it's like I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's true.
There's debating where
It's
I'm gonna
hard
go.
to make those decisions,
Well, they've been
especially when you're choosing states. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like you're choosing a small area. So it's like if you go one way, it's not like you can just backtrack and go the other. Kind of got to commit to the area you pick, you know?
also know this area more too. Like if I go off the road, like I know kind of where I'm going, like the side roads and everything. So hopefully it's not gonna be like craziness. But I feel like
Right.
see what happens. Wow.
I know today's been a day, but I'm excited to see what comes for tomorrow. And I think you're going to get on the chase and get good footage, and everybody's going to be excited because Nerdy's going to intercept.
Yep. It's gonna be in my area. Timmer is little that he knows he's watching me now, I guess. And then
Yeah.
it's my area and everything, and it'll be daytime, so I better get some shit during the day because it's during the day.
Oh, yeah. I have really good faith knowing that you're in the enhanced risk area, reading the SBC, which that new briefing should come out pretty soon.
Yeah.
Because I believe the 0 Zulu is like 6 a.m. or something like that, our time, or 18 Zulu or 7 Zulu, something like that. I don't know. Zulu time's hard because it goes by Guam time, and then anyway, point being,
Yeah.
it's like a military standard time, basically.
Oh my god, I hate this road. They need to freaking fix this construction. I forgot about this side of the interstate. I need to be in the right lane.
So many roads are neglected around the country, and that's even including like railroads too. You know, that's why things like this are happening, because nobody maintains these things and then just expects them to work.
It's gonna get noisy here. Okay.
That's terrible. It's even shaking. It's the first time we've seen like the iPad like actually shaking.
Yeah, they're doing construction over here outside Jackson, and I don't know why they didn't scrape that shit. If we're gonna do that, like, why would you leave it like that if it was gonna be that, like, I don't know, because it keeps you alert, like, going off the road or what, but I don't know how to design that shit.
But it's never in a straight line, and it's never where it needs to be, and it's always in the lane.
Like, holy crap.
Like, I understand the rumble strips because they do keep you awake, and they're supposed to be like, make you stay awake and alert you that you are driving off the road. But 9 times out of 10, like I said, they're never straight on the road, and they're always like halfway in your lane. So like, even if you're driving over, towards the line, you're like driving on it before you even get to the line.
They're doing, like, construction right there, it looked like. And instead of, like, doing that part, they left it, like, part of, like, the left lane. It's like, oh, wow, shit, like, you either gotta drive in the right lane, or you gotta drive in the left lane and just listen to this shit. Like, I don't know why who did that. Yeah. I don't know. Construction's crazy. Yeah.
Construction is crazy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm doing shout out to electricians too. Linemen, like the ones that are restoring power to the tornadoes and everything. Like that shit can be pretty crazy intense too. I made a little dedication video on TikTok for the blue collar boys because I do have some of them that follow me on there. Yeah. clean up crews and everything, all that. And that stuff's not easy either. Especially them live wires. Like, jeez, you can get shocked and stuff. Like, that's dangerous. So, yeah. Props up to them guys. You know, if anyone watches this video that works in that field, you know, like, appreciate, you know, like, your sacrifice. You know, it's like putting your life in the line, too, when you do that, because them live wires are no joke when tornadoes go through and there's debris and everything, trying to restore power to people who lost power and them storms, especially hurricane victims. Like, there's always a lot of electricians and all them guys down there, the blue collar boys.
Yeah, the linemen are some of the coolest dudes after storms. I mean, they are so neat. You know, yeah, you got to support your fellow linemen. If you ever end up in a natural disaster where linemen show up, feed your fellow linemen. They are hungry. Their people send them out there with nothing and expect them to survive. So yeah, feed your fellow linemen. I actually ended up in a really cool group after the hurricanes down in Louisiana called Val's Cajun Cooking Advisory Group. And it's from a lady whose husband was a lineman, who she was thanking people down there, and she became a viral sensation because she wanted a group. Now she literally goes to Louisiana once a month. All these people take her out to eat and take her to all these different places. She's basically become an honorary Cajun because of it. And it's some of the coolest thing I've ever seen because her husband was a lineman and they were so thankful for getting their power back on.
That's pretty cool.
It's really cool. There's so many stories like that out there, that weather and these events can bring people together. Yes, it can be some of the worst of times that people go through in their communities, but it also can bring out some of the best of people and the best of communities working together, solving problems, providing aid for people, and just trying to better everybody's quality of life to get back to some, new sense of community. Because, I hate the word new normal, but at the same time, that's what it kind of is. But moving forward to create a new community, because at that point, it will never be what it once was,
Yeah. Yeah, I'm friends with one actually. We used to work together, and he left to get his electrician job. He does all that. He's a really cool guy. We don't really talk as much anymore. We still talk, but not as very much. Yeah, he goes out there and does all that stuff. So, but
That's pretty cool.
yeah. And we a couple of guys come into my Marco's. We get a lot of construction workers come into Marco's Pizza. And that's what it does. Oh, sorry, I hit the iPad and shake a little bit. Sorry.
I mean, it's the first time today I've really seen it that bad. So, that's just a testament to how terrible that road is, to be honest.
Yeah.
And you'll find something that stabilizes better. Like I said, you found something on the fly that works for now. You'll find what works best. It just takes time.
Yeah. It would work if my suction cups were closer to the front, but no, they're like behind the shifter thing. Like, that's the only thing. I mean, I love Volkswagen. Like, that's the only thing that I'm like, oh man, am I gonna need to put these closer to the thing? But
yeah, that is terrible.
Wow. Yeah, as you tell, like, I mean, I only made like 3
No, it's
gas.
not a cool thing for people haven't seen it. You gotta do a little car tour for people at some point when you're stopped. You know what I mean? In the future, sit and show everybody your vehicle and what you're doing, and
Yeah,
I think that'd be pretty cool.
yeah, I got some
Everybody gets to see the vehicle being
stuff done on it. Yeah, I got to start stuff on it done, the name and the stuff on the back. I got that stuff done. I just need to add like my equipment now, and more equipment.
It's really good at the Chaser Summit. It definitely makes it's eye catching. And if I saw it on the road, I'd be like, "Oh, she's probably a storm chaser." Well, then
Yeah,
I probably wouldn't know it's a she. Maybe you should put like a little bow on your tornado.
Yeah, there is. I think there's a bow tie. I was trying to make it like
Yeah,
girly.
like a little like yeah, that's what I mean, like a little girly bow like on the top of the tornado.
Yeah.
Like on each side, like so it almost looks like the tornado has like just like a little bow on it. That would be cute to like try to like signify like nerdy for storms, but like if people saw it, they'd be like, "Oh, it's a chick."
Yeah. Some people, whenever it was on it was somebody's live stream I was talking on. They thought it was a guy, and I was like, no, I'm a girl. And that's when I realized like I need to fix my picture where it's showing my logo and me, because like I'm like
Yeah,
I.
it'd be kind of cool. Yeah, like it'd be kind of cool if maybe like you put like a little bow and like a beanie on it or something. Like that's you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like that would be dope. Like somebody should be able to make that for you where you could put like a beanie and a little bow on the beanie on the tornado and then Nerdy for Storms. Like, cause that's you.
I actually know a place that knows how to do that stuff. They made the signs for my cars. In fact, they can
Yeah.
designers.
That would be kind of cool, right? Like I said, put like a little beanie with a little bow and then it'd be like a chick. Or you could try to make the tornado with like your long hair that's like wavy under the
Yep.
beanie too. And then it'd be like Nerdy for Storms. Like, right? I'm just coming up with ideas here. It's late at night. Don't sue
No,
me.
good. Yeah, that. Oh, I'm gonna put some lightning bolts inside of my car too. I would like to get like a body art, like some stuff done. Like that would be pretty cool.
That'd be cool too. That'd be cool too. And like maybe like a little like like some fairy lights to like help the lighting in the car and stuff would be kind of cool. Or one of them LED like ropes or something. That'd be cool.
Oh yeah, I don't know what Jaden has or something. Well, he has a cop car. I think his stuff has like that input in it already.
A lot of people have those. I'm looking into one now too, but I hear a lot of times they like to try to charge a lot for these police interceptor like explorers.
Yeah. Yeah, I
But
think
one would
Jaden
be nice though.
I think he has Explorer, and then Chris Hall has the Charger or something like that. He has some kind of.
Yeah, I actually saw it at the gas station when we were in Oklahoma.
Oh, did y'all see that? There was a
Lightning?
big bolt right there in front of me. 2 bolts at one time.
Ooh.
I hope I got that live stream, and I hope that comes out good. Probably not, but
We'll have to remember 4:36:42, a few seconds before I screenshotted it. Remind me to send it to you so you can look for it in the footage.
wow. What is that coming up on? Oh, I got some clouds or something.
I'm glad I wasn't looking because I'm trying to make myself a snack because I know eventually you're going to be a true home tour. But so I wasn't looking, but I did screenshot it so we can go back and see if it's there.
Nice. What's the is the storm coming upon? It looks like it might sell or something.
Well, let me look.
Especially some kind of bolts happening. Something's gotta be happening.
Yep. Yeah, if you're seeing bolts on, if you're seeing lightning around you, yeah, let me look here. You would be east of Jackson right now.
Yes.
Let me check it out. Yeah, if you're east of Jackson, you're going to be catching back up to. Hold on. Yeah, I got to turn back to radar. Single side radar. We're going to look for that. Ooh, north a line of storms. So by the time you probably get back home, there's going to be a line that runs into you as you're sleeping. that actually looks pretty decent. And one of them even has a severe hail probability of 30%, 100% hail probability with 0.75-inch hail.
Nice. I'm 100 miles from Nashville, so that means I'm probably another hour away. Hanging in there, guys. Hanging in there. Try not to get pulled over because I'm doing. Try not to do over 80. If I do over 80, then that's. Yeah. Because Tennessee it's 70 on the interstate, but you're allowed to go a little over as long as you're not going erratically like crazy over. Also, if you're doing a
See
float
where
track.
you are.
So, yeah, there has been some cops out. Would rather not deal with that right now. So, yeah. So, I would like to do 100, but I'm kidding.
Right. Okay, yeah, the Wildersville. There's a little cell by Wildersville right there where you are.
Yeah, I can see the clouds in the sky. Something's going on a little bit.
Yep, I just looked that one up.
Oh, man. Oh, man. I wish the cops could let me do 100 so I can get home. But hey, guys. I've been driving for so long, I know how to drive really fast. Can y'all just, like, let me go by? I'm kidding. I never drive 100 unless it's absolutely a dire emergency. But, yeah. No hundreds unless I have to. Ooh, got some wind picking up. I know he had a wind advisory or something today for Tennessee. It's always the longest going home. Like, whenever I'm leaving from home to go somewhere, it's the fastest. But whenever I'm going home, it's so long. Especially at night, it just drags on.
That's because it's always more fun going somewhere than going home. There is nothing better than falling asleep to rain and thunder and all that, but that is true. But I can't sleep during storms anymore because I have to monitor and make sure everybody's safe. So for me, honestly, a storm gives me anxiety in that way because if I know it's going to be severe like this, I will sit and monitor all night long.
Yeah.
I'm very dedicated to what I do, but I have the lifestyle where I can. I have a partner in life who allows me to do that, so it's
Yep.
not everybody has that to be able to support themselves.
Yes. That's like the pros and cons, like in being independent. Like, like one like, cons, you're like, yeah, it would be nice to have a partner to help me out, like drive and navigate and everything.
I feel like I've done a pretty good job today.
Yeah.
I've been there, but I haven't been there.
Oh yes, yeah, it is pretty different for once, I'm not having to like look over and like stop and go, see where I'm going, because that's also like kind of puts me behind too and chasing too. Like, just independently is not easy.
No,
Like,
it's not. What you've been doing is extremely impressive by yourself.
yeah, I like I learned the roads, I studied them online. Like, see, I'm an old-fashioned chaser. Like, I study like stuff online, like not online. Sorry, the sky.
Me too.
Like if stuff goes wrong, there's no connection. I know it'll be like, hey, like the sky.
That's how I learned to be able to do like turn by turn mapping for people and stuff like that because I'm looking at old school like maps and figuring out, lots of deduction at once. You got to be able to be a jack of all trades to be out there. And you definitely have the skills. I mean, you're able to monitor, you're able to have situational awareness, you know.
Yeah. I know how to read models and chase out there. Sometimes I make wrong decisions. Sometimes I risk things, even though the models say something else otherwise. Sometimes I just do it for the heck of it.
Yeah, you did. Like earlier, you just picked this cell and it wasn't like the biggest cell or the most beefy cell, but you were like, you know what? I want to chase this. And I put you on it. And then we got some lightning. And then now you've been chasing this cell back all the way back home.
Yep. Pretty crazy, pretty crazy.
See, I'm in the Midwest, Benjamin. So I'm in Minnesota. So I'm in the northern high plains. So usually by the time storms get to me, especially if they've developed out in the greater plains area, they're rolling in hot coming to me, or they start developing over me and then pushing, eastward pretty intense. So that's the only downfall.
Oh, we still got some people in the chat.
Absolutely.
Awesome. Wow. Got some
Yeah, like I said, if you stream, they'll be here. Like people will come in and out and pop in and out, and that's cool. Do what you got to do. Get a snack, come back, go to sleep, come back, whatever. Like we'll be here. Like, you know what I mean? Like people actually do stay. So just know that, and people support you out here.
Oh yeah, I know. I was watching some streams of other chasers that some people would be like, I just fell asleep, watching your stream. So I mean, I guess my
I can't tell you how many times I've fallen asleep to like Reed or Jaden, especially because he chases late night a lot of times.
I don't know if Jaden will
Like after that Buffalo, no, I think didn't he go for the Buffalo snowstorm, or was that Kopic or Welty or somebody? Somebody went up there.
Buffalo storm, which the winter storm.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was it wasn't Jaden. Jaden went after the storm in
North Dakota. It was North Dakota.
I want to say Kopic. Yep, Brandon Kopic. I remember now. Yep, he did. He covered Buffalo.
Yeah.
Because he got in some kind of accident, or somebody did, or something, or whatever.
He got in an accident. That one was Mobile, like Alabama or Mississippi when that happened.
Somebody was in an accident in that snowstorm.
Yeah, and something that you might want to invest in that they do have cheap versions would be a dash cam, because Kopic said without that dash cam, the police were going to arrest him.
Wow.
Yep. So you might also want to invest in a dash cam just in case. Like tonight with that crazy driver, and stuff like that. Like you would have got that, on video.
See, I had a dash cam. I don't know what happened to it.
Because they got pretty cheap ones now if you just buy an SD card for it,
Dad got me one years ago, and then it just disappeared. I don't know. I remember something breaking off of it, and I was supposed to get it fixed, and I never did, and then it just disappeared.
Now they're so cheap that they're like $39, $29 at Walmart even, and you just put an SD card in it.
I don't know if I threw it
now
away.
They're a lot cheaper than they were, because they used to be extremely expensive for dash cams. They used to be like hundreds of dollars, but now the technology's gotten pretty cheap.
Yeah, my dad got me a dash cam, and I remember it breaking off. I was supposed to get it fixed, but now it's disappeared. I don't know if I threw it away, someone took it, or I gave it to somebody, or I lost it, or...
But I remember him saying that after that on his stream, because he was kind of shaken up because, Welty was right behind him and then he rolled up on him. And, yeah, they said without that he would have went to jail. So it's like, dang, after that I was like, everybody needs a discount.
Yeah. I just want to deliver pizza too. I need to get that too because you would not believe. Hell, I can probably go viral
Oh,
with that.
thanks, Benjamin. That's a super solid comment. He said, always keen to sit along for the ride. Both you guys seem genuine and as you're responding to my queries and have answered a lot for me in the last hour or so. Definitely an inspiration to get me over there sooner rather than later. We can't wait to see you over here. We always need more eyes in the skies. Absolutely. Thank you. That means a lot. Like, that's saying a lot. And I appreciate that. I try to be genuine and I try to be very transparent about what I'm doing and why I'm doing it and what my motivation is. And it's purely just to help people.
Same. Talk about
Mm-hmm.
whether it's same people like me, and even though I'm probably blabbering out random stuff right now because I'm tired, I'm trying to stay awake. So I appreciate that.
No, you make sense. Like, we're just, yeah. And I mean, we're just trying to bring something different out there, especially with the group we have. Most of our people are asleep right now, but when everybody's up, rocking and rolling, we do have a well-oiled fine machine.
Might have to get gas.
Simple.
But I might have to get some here. I'm so tired. I don't even have the energy to get it.
I bet. It seems like your tank gets you pretty far, though, to be honest, like with how far you've been.
It's 30 miles. This is gonna be my 4th time getting gas.
That's not too bad. You've been in
One time-
Arkansas, Tennessee, and Mississippi tonight.
One time I got gas just to be safe. I didn't really need to get it, but I got some extra. But I think it cost me 40 on one, and then 30 on one, then I think like 25 on another. Ain't that crazy?
Wow.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, the Volkswagen's pretty good. I should have gotten one a long time ago.
Yeah, like we drove that little Chevy Spark as a rental car down there, and it got super good gas mileage. It has a tiny tank, though. I bet your Volkswagen has more gallons than that thing did. Because it was like a 9-gallon gas tank.
Well, you guys get to see my face because I'm about to get out and get some gas at this love station. It's open 24/7. Hopefully no more creepers. Hopefully I'm far away from the creep area now.
Simple.
Early. I'm gonna keep you guys on this thing due to Jaden.
Those golfs do go hard. Like, I know that Jetta was like the da commercials, but like Volkswagen's been on it for a while.
Yeah, they got some good gas mileage and travel car. Pretty good. Wow, 315.
And especially if you're into diesels, Volkswagen definitely has a good range of diesels.
It's 315 gas per gallon here. Holy fuck, I'm tired.
I feel that.
Going. And it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, I've been here before. I have been in
There's oh, have you?
Yes, I have.
Weird. Today you've been going to like all the places that you've been before.
I feel like I've driven on Interstate 40 so much. Huh. This is the
I'm
same
sure.
This is the same one where I got the fucking mount at. What the hell? That was a weird laugh. Oh my god, I need to stretch my ass as asleep.
Stretch, yeah. Stretch, shake out.
Yeah.
Wake up a little bit.
Put my hat
Get
on
some cool air in your face.
car rest. Oil change. Now, I just got an oil change done. I probably didn't hit the oil change button on it, but I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
I'll keep everybody company. So we got Nerdy here, east of Jackson, Tennessee, on her way back to Nashville, Tennessee, to go back to her home 20. She's been on the storm chase tonight, almost intercepted a few times, didn't have service earlier to go live. So I've been here on the back end. I am Scarlett with the United National Weather Team. I am founder, also known as E1, Executive One. So we have issue numbers. I believe Nerdy is 307 or 308. Maybe I'm wrong. I have to go look right now. We have so many people in our CAD system. We have 24 people, and we started with just 8 of us a couple months ago. So honestly, to be able to remember everybody is really hard. But it also shows that we're growing and that people want to be involved. And I appreciate everybody so much for that, because everybody does their damnedest and does a really good job.
It's gotten cold.
And I appreciate 302.
Jack.
Right on, Ben. I think how far are you from the home 20 again? I don't know if she can hear me yet, but when she can, she'll answer. But I think we're east of Jackson, so maybe like 50 miles, I think she said, to home. So that'd be about another hour. So yeah, we've just been keeping her company till she gets back to the home 20.
Holy crap.
Like I said earlier, and I had a few of my techs watching. One of them fell asleep, which I totally understand. It's late. He's been doing radar all night. He's even went out on the chase earlier. He is in Joplin, locally in Missouri. That is Don. He's one of our radar techs, known as Admin 1. He's a good dude. Okay, let's see.
It's cold outside.
Was it cold?
Yes. Like I had to put my jacket on.
60-something degrees.
Yeah, it's cold front's making its way
That's
through.
warm. It's like a bajillion degrees. Like, you want to know what my current temperature is? Do you want?
I know. I just got the oil change done. I probably didn't reset the button.
They not reset your oil light?
There's a self oil change place, and
They might have forgotten to reset your oil light, because my honey's a mechanic, and so they might have probably just forgot to set it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's no biggie. Yeah. I was
You should look up how to reset your oil light.
Yeah, I tried.
And then it'll go off.
I have no idea how to do that on here. I'm like, I don't know how to do that.
I'll help you figure it out, or one of the guys will help you figure it out.
I put oil
26 degrees Celsius. Yeah, Joplin. I got to go to Joplin after we went to Oklahoma, because that's where half of our team is from. That's how they got into civilian rescue. They are Joplin tornado survivors. It changed their lives. Don helped a girl who was impaled. Jared was helping people getting pulled out of the hospital. Jared's my E2. Adam was helping people after that tornado. I even found out that my honey's boss, his dad, was the forensic scientist who went to the hospital and studied the hospital for the damage to classify the tornado.
Wow.
So there's even intra-team, and Don and Jared were at the hospital with Jeff Petrowski. Remember we met, he was at the summit?
Uh-huh.
They were at the hospital with Jeff Petrowski saving people. That's how they knew each other, and he remembered them from the Joplin tornado working together.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so it was very emotional for a lot of my guys to meet Jeff Petrowski while they were there because they had worked with him side by side at, in their hometown during the aftermath. And I mean, when you go to Joplin, there's a certain, you could tell we had never been there and it was dark, and I wish I could have saw it in the light, but I didn't get to see Joplin in the light, but that's here nor there. But you can tell exactly where the tornado came through because all of a sudden, every single building is new for as far as the eye can see, and there isn't a single tree.
Wow. Yeah, that's
And
how
you can tell where it stopped because there's older buildings. And, it was really emotional because since we have Life 360, and we talk on Zello Communications, I had Jared telling me, if you look out to the left, that's where, this house is still been boarded up for 13 years. This is where I helped save this life and that. And it was very emotional, like to get that personal tour for them. So a lot of our guys are still scarred, and that's why they want to help because they never want to feel helpless like Joplin again. And if we have a rescue team, and if we have our members in all 50 states and all the areas and try to get all local law enforcement involved and on board and teach our local communities, it's going to make such a difference so that you don't feel helpless. Not that everybody didn't do their part in Joplin, but if everybody knows, you can do so much more. So, yeah, that's our story about that.
really.
Yeah, it is scary. Like, I'm not going to lie. Thank you, Adam. Go to bed, Adam. I will see you in the morning. You did a good job today. Thank you.
Awesome. Nice seeing you, and I appreciate you working with you and everything. I will see you
Yeah,
tomorrow,
Adam's
man.
a cool dude.
Oh wait, is he on Zello or is he on the live?
He's on the live. He came in. He said he woke up because he fell asleep. Like, my dudes are so dedicated that they fell asleep calling out storms.
Awesome. Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, like, so go to bed, Adam. I will relieve you of duty. I'll be up. I'll sign you out of net control.
Yep, I think I am about an hour away from home, which is about right. I think 5:40 was when I was supposed to get home. Jeez. This is literally gonna be like a few hour, like a nap, basically. And back on the road chasing these things. God, I hope we get a tornado tomorrow. Hopefully it's not a bad, destructive one, but I need one.
I believe that the tour intercept will happen tomorrow. Well, today.
Was there any confirmations of any touching down tonight? Like any damage?
Not that I've heard, but I really wasn't looking at social media for that either. Yeah, so it'd be interesting to go back, especially these ones that just went through Missouri
Yeah.
and Oklahoma. I can't imagine some of those didn't do something.
Yeah. We probably won't know until morning time when we see the damage and everything.
I definitely didn't see any like PDSs or anything like that, or tornado emergencies, or
Yeah.
and hopefully we don't see that tomorrow. Like, tornadoes are cool.
Probably gonna be during the day.
EF2 are larger or bad.
Instability and the cap and the ingredients are definitely there tomorrow. Everything's there. And especially the sun comes out. Oh yeah, we might see some crazy.
Oh yeah, once the convective heating comes out, this thing's gonna blow up again. This whole line, everything's gonna blow up again. And we're getting to the point where it's about to start being daylight again. So yes, it's gonna start ramping up again. I didn't know on Google Maps you can see the scarring across the earth. Wow. I want to go to the museum next time down there because they said that's a pretty cool place to go. We're probably going to be down in that area for our meet and greet this year because we're going to try to take a week and go storm chasing in the Missouri area. But a lot of times lately, it's been bust in their area and it's been really popping east. I don't know. There was a talk at the Chaser Summit about is Tornado Alley shifting to the east, and
I did see that.
I don't know.
A lot on that actually. It's just Dixie Alley and
Yeah.
everybody's like it's coming on because I said that Earth axis changes like goes off the axis every second change or something. I don't
And
know.
we've been really off axis since 2013, and we have deviated from our zero Earth wobble. So that is a concern for these storms and the intensification. And we just had a sudden stratospheric warming event that is going to shape our weather for the next few weeks.
Oh, did you see there was another meteorite? There's been a lot of those.
Yeah, there was one tonight in Hidalgo County, Texas,
Yeah, I heard about
that the police officers were going to go look for.
Yeah, if it was that loud, it either busted in the atmosphere or it hit to the ground.
Yeah, well, these meteorites are worth a lot of money if you ever see one and can find the remnants of. I mean, they're worth tens of thousands of dollars, sometimes millions, depending on what they're made of.
Yep.
I'd always like to get one of those. But like I said, I'm into astrophotography. I mean, I'm not trying to say I'm like any expert or anything, but, I try my best. I get okay pictures for the amateur that I am.
Yeah, I like astrology and all that. Like, I wouldn't mind like buying cool space pictures, I have some pictures of the moon that I have on Snugbook for sale. I don't know. Something
That's cool. I have to come teach you how to shoot aurora and astrophotography. And then those would be really cool shots because you get to do a lot of fun things in editing with saturations and stuff because a lot of times auroras just don't show up to the naked eye.
Yeah.
That's one thing people don't realize. I would say 97% of aurora photos are edited.
Yeah.
Because people are sitting in all the raw settings and pro modes and all that on phones to catch these because of the spectrum of the colors that the camera can pick up. The human eye can't pick up most of the spectrums of color for aurora. And so most of the photos are edited. I don't edit mine. Mine are just what I'm able to capture either in pro mode, messing with white balance and your exposure rate and all that. But a lot of people heavily edit.
I believe the camera that Brandon Montgomery has, I believe that's the camera that'll get this stuff. I'll get that. I mean, his camera does not.
I want a good camera too.
His is like $1,200, the kind that he has. I was looking up the pricing of them. And there's a guy that I met at the summit. He showed me his camera, which is very similar to Brendan Montgomery's, which is also in the same price range. It's also a Canon. And then he's showing the each part, like I think it'd be like in the thousands, like with each part. And I think it's a little bit more than Brandon because he had like different parts and different things. It was very cool. Like it was a big freaking camera. Like wow. So yeah, I was thinking about like get something like that too. Because that would be cool to get some space shots. Like get like when Saturn and like Jupiter and Mars are close.
Yeah, if you can get a telescope, a lot of these telescoping lenses, and they have ones that even can hook up to your smartphone. And then if you have like 100 times zoom, you're in there like somewhere and like you can see like different planets and events, and it's really neat. I'm not gonna lie about that. It's actually quite fun. Ben says that the Aurora Australis was on last night in Tasmania because a lot of times in Australia they just can't see it. If it was super strong, they might be able to see it, but a lot of times they can only see it like down to Tasmania, and then obviously like if you were in Antarctica. And apparently off the camera was pretty unreal, and some beams were reportedly seen from the naked eye. It's really cool when you see naked eye beams. I'm not going to lie. I've only got to see it one time. It was November 4th of 2021, and it was amazing. Or November 3rd. It was amazing. It was like blue and it was lighting over my head and it was like sparkling. It was like the coolest thing I've ever seen. And
Very pretty. My parents
it
live
was
in like,
dope. I'm not gonna lie.
I wonder if they can see anything like that. I think they don't live very far from like northern Maine. I know sometimes northern Maine gets some stuff like that.
I believe they would probably be let me go look up their latitude because that matters.
It's always something that my dad would like to see. If not, if he's already not looking it up already.
Okay, it's 45 degrees north, so they can probably see what I can see. For as far as the northern lights, they just probably just don't know what they're looking for because a lot of times when you're this far north but not north enough, they would only be able to see it north facing, and it's gonna look like white lights off to the horizon.
Right.
So that's what they need to be looking for. And then if they have iPhones, they need to go outside and do it in night mode and go towards the north and hit the horizon when they see that with white lights. Because obviously, if you're outside of somewhere that has light pollution, and you'll need to be there as well. But I live in the middle of nowhere, so I don't have that much light pollution. It's pretty dark. I have some lights around me though, because I live in between a church and a bar, and I have a big pole light in my driveway that's like a street light. So I do have quite a bit of light pollution. If I were to even get on the snowmobile and go even like a quarter of a mile up, I could see a lot better. But that's what you're going to be looking for, like a white glow, because we're at this latitude. So if they ever want to see it, I highly recommend, or if they can get to a higher point that's facing directly north. And then they could take a picture going down. But yeah, it's going to look like white lights. It's not going to necessarily look like, unless we get like KP7, 8, or 9, it's never going to look for us here like what they get up in Alaska or, you know what I mean, Norway or, you know, some of those high latitudes. We're mid latitudes in space weather at 45 degrees north. So we don't get to see as much.
Yeah. I know it's like very rare.
It happens a lot more than you think. Like, honestly, like I can get pictures probably every other month lately due to all the solar storms and CMEs popping off. And 2 weeks in a row now, I got some right after we got back from Oklahoma, and then I got these. Because remember, I sent you one the other night. So lately, it's been quite common where it's not supposed to be as common,
Yeah.
but it is.
Oh my gosh, stay in the lanes. Come on. Lights are like
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
How far are you down?
Right now I'm looking for Interstate 840, but I think I'm still a little bit distant from it. Yeah, I want to say maybe I have like maybe 45 minutes, maybe. I think I was projecting to be there like 5:40. There were so many police out, I would totally like wing it around here, but you can't really go really fast at night because you can't see who's in front of you and behind you. It's like, oh shit, like I'm doing like more than what I'm supposed to be doing and shit. Like you're like, oh man, like sorry. Yeah.
Let's see. There's some storms. I got some storm tracks that are out by like Camden and Eva and New Johnsonville and Erin and Cumber.
Nice. live's probably hitting 5,000 now. Not 5,000. 5 hours now. Woo.
We were at 5 hours, 13 minutes, and 33 seconds.
Nice. Wow.
I know. Longest live stream. Like I told you, I'm a live stream veteran, and I'll keep you going. Like as long as you can go, like and then we'll shut her down.
Trying, yeah. People are
But
gonna
it's fun, it keeps you entertained. People can pop in and out,
People are probably like waking up now, looking at their phones, like, what? Nerdy's still up there? I'm pretty sure I'm the only chaser that's
Yeah.
probably live.
I'm sure you are. But that's all right. You know what I mean? People might find this live and want to watch it later, and we appreciate all of you. Check her out on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok.
The longer the live, I think the more it'll help. Because YouTube will see that. So hopefully that helps me out a lot.
Absolutely. And the more content you get, the more watch hours you get, the more that they allow you to do as a creator, especially on YouTube.
Yep.
So that's always a good thing.
Yep, Jaden was going over that with me. Yeah, he helped me out a little bit on that. Yeah, he's been really, really helpful. Appreciate him a lot.
Yeah, definitely.
I feel like I ask him a lot of questions. I'd be like, oh my god, I feel like, I don't know. I don't like doing things wrong. That's just me. Like, I'm afraid to mess up. So I like to double check other people and be like, hey, like, is this right? Am I doing this right? And things, and yeah.
Don't second guess yourself. You've got great ideas, great input. You've got great intuition. I think you second guess yourself a lot where you shouldn't.
I do. Today showed that.
You do. I mean, and look how you recovered though. Like you got some good shots. You made something of the night.
Yep.
You should be proud of yourself. You turned it around. You got yourself out of your funk. Like you made it happen. And that's what's important. So you got to give yourself more credit, girlfriend. Like legit. You're doing the thing, and you're gonna go home, and you're gonna rest up, and you're gonna see your kitties, and then you're gonna do it again tomorrow. Yay!
Yep. Probably gonna get a little nap, and I'm gonna call it bed.
Well, today I always say tomorrow, but I always say tomorrow only for the simple fact that because once I close my eyes, it's a new day. But technically, it would still be today for those who are watching.
Tomorrow until I see daylight. Well, I am actually daylight. How hilarious is that? Like little spot of daylight. So that's like, oh man. But this is not like I like to drive at night. I hate driving during the day. Like today, for example, driving through fucking Memphis 940 during the day is a nightmare compared to at night. Alright, 840, where you at? Jeez. I don't know how some of these truckers do
I'm
it.
sorry, I had to go run and check on my dog. I had to make sure he was all right. But he's good. He's cute.
No, you're good.
It's just early morning, but I can function off very little sleep. Like especially during hurricane season, I can function on like no sleep. So,
Yep.
but today I will probably get a few hours and be back up by 11 or 12 Central and rocking and roll it again.
That storm chase did with Brandon Montgomery at Mobile, Alabama a few weeks ago. I pulled an all-nighter. I chased him all night, and as soon as I got done chasing Mobile, Alabama, I went back home, got at Marco's at 11 o'clock in the morning. I was a little bit late, and I worked all day with like 24 hours of no sleep.
Dedication.
Yeah,
You are ultra dedicated.
I was struggling that day, but I was like, it was good. Unfortunately, and it wasn't, as great. It was great. It was really great. I mean, I like Jason Brandon Montgomery. He's a really cool guy. We chased together, and that was pretty cool. Unfortunately, the high wind, warning kept us, from getting lightning shots on the beach because sand was everywhere, and it was literally impossible getting pictures on the beach with lightning. Beach, you know what I'm saying, beach lightning pictures. And yeah.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, no, he's a really awesome, nice dude. So I can only imagine, you get to be out there. And so, you got to start thinking to yourself like that because you already chase with all these people and, they're on a high caliber and so are you. And you do a good job. And tomorrow we're going to get some tours.
Yes, we are.
We're going to put a tour on Nerdy's board. Like,
yes. I need to get my first one in 2023, please. Wow.
it's going to be good stuff, guys. So make sure you look for the live. We'll try to schedule it in advance so that it'll show up. That way, 30 minutes before, you guys can hang out in the chat room. It will open up for everybody to start talking 30 minutes before the live stream is scheduled to be broadcast. And then when we go live, you can interact in the chat like right now, either on Facebook, on YouTube, on Twitter, on Nerdy for Storms YouTube, and United National Weather Team. So either one, you can interact and we can see your comments here and talk to you and you can support the stream.
Yeah. All right. I need to see.
And hopefully everybody will get on some action tomorrow and we'll have multiple chasers on screen. Yeah, it should be pretty cool. That would be pretty neat if everybody was on a different storm all at once. What if everybody got a tour on the board? We always play Yahtzee late at night, so it makes me think like that would be like a storm chaser Yahtzee. Right? Like it's our fun game. It helps us get to know each other. We decompress, especially after storms and events, by playing it. And everybody.
Oh yeah. Oh man, jeez. It should be coming on 8:40 soon. It should be. That's the next interstate I'm looking on. That's the interstate that takes me home. Directly home. 8:40, where you at? Struggle is getting real. It's getting very real. I had a little bit of coffee left over, but I don't want to drink it because that's going to keep me up while I drink it.
I got kicked out. I'm back.
Then the connection's a little bit crazy.
So is mine. Like I said, and it's probably the solar storm with propagation because night side gets hit harder than day side as far as like taking you off of, some strong and fast signal.
It's getting harder. Man, it's getting tough. Fighting this.
Let me see where you're at.
Oh man, it's gonna be a struggle now. Fighting this, guys. Fighting this.
You're getting closer.
Yeah.
Yay.
few landmarks that I have made contact with that I know that when I'm getting closer, I'm passing them, but I don't think I'm past one of the things yet. Because there's usually a few more landmarks I need to pass before I get to the 840 exit, and there's a few more landmarks I'm looking for before I get to my exit. So that I'm getting close to my exits. I know, I'm freaking tired. This is a long, long, long drive home.
Log road, but that is the road of the chaser.
Yes.
You would want it any other way.
Yep.
Always got to remind yourself while you're out there. Oh, what do we got? We got tours in Tennessee.
Where?
Okay, back east of you, in Dresden and Paris. Okay, I'm going to read these out right now. A tornado warning remains in effect until 5:15 a.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Weakley and southwestern Henry counties. At 5:02 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Gleason, or 10 miles northwest of McKenzie, moving northeast at 40. This is a tornado with quarter-size hail. Locations impacted include McKenzie, Dresden, Gleason, Sharon, Matheny Grove, Sandhill, Orr Springs, Crowley Shore, and Pillowville. There's a double tour in this area.
There, maybe like an I'm pretty sure I was there not long ago. Shoot. Yeah. Oh yeah. There's more sheer to sky.
Hill countryside.
Look at that sheer. There's a lot of sheer atmosphere.
Yep, there's 2 tours on the board right now.
Oh my god. Let me turn my car around to go. I will turn this car around and go.
So yeah, you'll probably see some action because I mean it's not that far. Really, it's just back out east coming your way now. So I mean we got 2 tornado warnings on the board. I'm gonna try to see if I can post these while I'm live because nobody else is up.
How far am I from them? Because I don't think McKenzie's very far from where I live.
What?
How far am I from the tornado warnings?
Tornado warning from you?
Yeah.
Because you're cutting out something fierce, so I don't know if it's my end or yours.
I think it's mine because I'm cutting through a dead area, I think. How far are those from me?
Trying to pull up radar right now.
Because I don't think McKenzie's very far from me.
No, it's not that far from you. Because it's out by like Paris and all that. And if it runs straight, it should run north of Nashville. Let me look at the storm tracks on this.
I just stopped and got gas like maybe 30 minutes ago.
Okay, hold on. Let's see. They are moving to the east-northeast right now at like 49 with 0.75 inch hail.
Yeah, I think that storm's behind me. It has to be behind me coming not very far because I just got gas in like Paris Landing, that area right there, like 30 minutes ago. Yeah, that's gotta be like right there behind me. Shoot. on, you guys are taking way too long passing these semis. You guys are taking too long passing these semis. Oh, you get over for him, but you don't get over for me.
Okay, let's see if this works better now. I am having the hardest time hearing you.
Yeah, I didn't go through that area.
Yeah, it is a bad area for sure.
See how far. Maybe
Like legit. But yeah, now we got action in your area, dude. Like it's already happening.
Dude, that is not very
And
far
this is
from
why
me.
I sit and monitor at times all night during events like this when they're saying, you know, there's a tornado watch till 5 a.m., you know, in a mesoscale discussion area. Because sometimes at 5 o'clock in the morning, you got tours on the board.
Let me see how far that is. Because if that's not very far, I can probably intercept that. Maybe. Oh shit, that's gonna go to where my friend lives. My friend lives in Clarksville.
I wonder
What's
if
the
I
tourist?
move around if it'll come in better for me. Because my signal is just getting hit.
Yeah, I think it's you, because mine's working.
I'm sure you can hear me just fine, but you are sounding like a robot, and I know that's not correct. It's going through.
Darn. If only the interstate would go up that way, I could totally intercept that thing. Wow. We definitely got some action going on. Shit. I should be doing that.
I'm sure you can hear both of us fine, and I'm having the worst time hearing Nerdy like she's some robot, and then everybody else has clear as bell communications. I know that's how this works. I've used this for so long that I just know when I'm having a technical difficulty, but because I have good signal, but sometimes it just does that, and it's so annoying. It's the only downside. It works really well for what we're trying to do to teach people easy, but eventually I'd like something that can make sure that but I don't know. A lot of chasers don't have other people on their stream, so it's hard to say would it work better or not.
Yeah, this sky's looking mean.
Yeah, it's starting to get wild.
It's starting to look mean.
Like you're starting to get into some real good area north of you. That is,
Yeah.
it's a line.
A sheer in this sky I'm looking at right now, there is definitely energy. Look at that. Look at them clouds go in the sky. That sky looks. I don't know when to mess with that sky. When the sun was out, that would.
Today is going to be a good day.
That would be a nasty.
Ben
sky.
says he's chilling on the verge of passing out, just listening to us talk back and forth. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. You are not the first person I have put to sleep with my voice on air, so appreciate you.
Yeah, adrenaline rush is
Thanks for being here.
I want to get that tour so bad. If only there was an interstate that could connect me up there. Like, there's ways to get to Clarksville, but they're all curvy countryside roads, and I would never make it in time.
I know, yeah. I mean, there could be some good opportunity, but I mean, it depends on if you're trying to catch sleep or what.
I mean, it's worth. I mean, it's gonna be like a long track guy. Then I can get to Clarksville really fast. I just gotta get to Nashville and cut through there because if not, I'll be taking the back road, and the back road will not get me there in time.
Because I have a good feeling that if you get a few hours of sleep, by the time you get back up, everything's going to be real set up. Because if it's going to be,
Holy
it's
shit!
already popping off tours. Like, I just think it's going to probably die down for a second as it comes into the unstable
Interstate's
air,
fucking.
and as that cold front is coming through, and then I think it's just going to build up for you where it's just going to explode. He's like, you guys are talking about tours, and I'm struggling to see a bolt. Jealousy is real. I mean, I'm not seeing anything. I live in the great tundra of the north where it feels like what would be, I don't know, negative a bajillion degrees up here Fahrenheit. Probably like negative 10.
Yeah, I'm about to be getting into a highly congested area because I just like went by here. Oh yeah, it's 5:30. People are probably getting ready to go to work. Like I just came out of this exit, like over 100 cars just got onto the interstate all one time from this exit. Now there's like a whole bunch of cars around me now. Like shit.
Yeah, it is getting about 5 o'clock though, so you might run into like rush hour coming back to Nashville.
Gonna slow me down because there's too many cars in this road now where I'm at. Like too many came on at the same time. Like what the fuck? It just literally went from like Ghost Road to like.
Ethan is also on the move right now out of Cape Girardeau.
These people must be going to Nashville. Great.
So he is up and on the move. He is actually he is heading down to cross over to Tennessee. So I think he's going to go try to intercept. He's almost at the 155.
Go on, fucking asshole. Damn. Like, should have run me off the road. I was trying to get over and he didn't even want to wait. Like, he started getting over into an emergency lane because I was taking too long to get over. He was trying to run me off the road. Holy shit, dude. Like, seriously, is that getting work that early? Like, early? Is that worth it? Running off someone off the road? Not caring? Sorry, there's like a lot of careless drivers in Tennessee. And he is going like over 100 miles per hour. Like, are you serious right now? This one driver. Like, why? In a highly congested area and he's driving like that with no signals on or anything. Oh, look at this. You seen this? He just like crossed over in 3 lanes, no signal on, going 100 miles per hour. This guy's driving really erratic. I might have a driver on the road right now in front of me. Like, is that necessarily be driving like that on a congested highway? No signals, going over 100 miles per hour, going in and out of lanes. He just like cut everybody off. No signals or anything. Like, he could have went off the road. Fucking. That is ridiculous.
Because I am still live on the stream with Nerdy, and she's about to head back into Nashville. But if you're out there, be safe today, Ethan. And go get them tours.
There's a lot of drivers on this road that are really.
Well, yeah, you got to remember too. It's about to be morning. It's a work day. You're kind of getting into that metro loop area, you know. So It's gonna start getting thicker for traffic if you don't even hit rush hour by the
No.
time you get back into Nashville.
These people are doing literally over 100.
To be honest,
Like these guys are like, oh, trying to race each other. But they're like doing like I'm already doing like 80 miles per hour. These guys are doing at least 100, zigzagging. Like, holy crap! Wow. I don't have anything
you
to
got
do.
some aggressive driving.
Yeah. Like these guys were like, this is the same guy that was trying to run me off the road.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Oh, they're doing it. I'm gonna go fast too because I want to get home. I've been driving so long, like driving fast is like driving my head. Wow. I'm in the home stretch now. I'm on 840 finally. Let's keep going off. Stop it. Don't need me turning on. There's no notifications on there. Also, Scarlett, if anyone like complains or comments about my driving, like please tell them I've been driving for like 10 years. Like, I know what I'm doing. I know the risks that I'm doing. Like, yeah. So if anyone saying like that, just be like, hey, like, I do her pizza and they run MVRs and on me, you know, and like, if I wasn't a good driver, I wouldn't be doing that job. Or this job either. So I have to get there probably a little bit close to 6 o'clock maybe. I am driving a little bit fast because I'm trying to get home, get sleep. The sooner I get home, the sooner
So
I
they did
can.
drop the tour. There's a velocity signature south of Osage, though. So there is still something there. I don't know if they'll recall it or what.
Nashville NWS does put out like late polygons sometimes.
Yep. So I feel like they might reissue it here in a second.
Yeah.
But there's still something there. They have the SVR on it, tornado possible, but
Yeah, they I noticed they wait a few seconds to see, you know, what happens, whatever. Whoa, buddy.
seeing it, like I said, it was a good thing you're going back that way. Oh, they just got a flash flood warning. Expires in 152 minutes for Henry County and East Central Weakley County in Tennessee until 8 a.m. 1 to 2 inches of rain have fallen. 1 to 2 inches are possible. Locations impacted include Paris Landing State Park, Cottage Grove, Puryear, Whitlock, Porter Court, Foundry Hill, India, Conyersville, Osage, Sunnyside, Mill Creek, Buchanan, Pine Hill, Como, Ord Springs, and Big Sandy Unit, Tennessee National Wildlife Refuge. So that is not good for them. Tornado watch remains in effect. There must be a new tornado watch though, because I thought that was supposed to expire
Yeah, they probably extended it
by
without
now.
in this line.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at this real quick. I'll give you the information as soon as it loads. Tornado watch expires in 391 minutes. For the Storm Prediction Center in Norman, Oklahoma, for southern eastern Kansas, extreme southern Illinois, western Kentucky, extreme southeastern Missouri, northwestern Mississippi, and western Tennessee, effective until Thursday this morning until noon. Primary threats include a few tornadoes possible, scattered damaging wind gusts to 70 miles an hour, isolated very large hail events, 2-inch diameter and possible. Areas of strong or severe thunderstorms should move northeastward to eastward across the watch area through the remainder of this morning, offering damaging gusts, isolated hail, and the
I caught that guy that was speeding, and there he goes flying off the exit. And he just flew off that exit. Holy shit, dude. I mean, I could drive like that, but I'm not in training. I learned some tricks, whenever I chased in some flat areas, that's where I learned do some crazy car stuff. I can use the car and test it out, there's nobody around, that way, if it's some crazy shit, I wouldn't get in trouble or cause anything. Yeah, I learned how to drive and handle some crazy car shit, so I know some little tricks in the road, all that. But some things I don't recommend when it's training because when you get skid and go off the road, so I'm not gonna do that shit.
That's cool.
I know how to drive through ice and snowstorms, but I just don't want to chase those. No.
I'm just having a hard time hearing you at this point. It sucks. But you're getting really close to your home 22.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to fly through.
Yep, you're getting closer.
Well, these guys, there's people probably over 100 or around me right now, so I'm probably shoot, what are they gonna do? Pull everybody over? Oh, well, that guy's doing it, this guy's doing it, shit, man. I mean, I don't think there's something wrong going fast, as long as you're not causing, any, crazy, that one guy was doing, the other guy that was going fast, he was, doing it the right way, use your signals, space out your people, if you're gonna merge lanes really fast, use signals. This guy was just doing it really erratically, and that was not safe what he was doing. I'm not saying speeding, is safe either way, but if you're gonna speed, please know how to drive and go fast. Know where you're going, know what you're doing. I drive almost every single day of my life. Almost every single day I drive. So basically, driving is my expertise. I even trained my friend to get her driver's license. Actually, I taught her how to drive. This is when we were years ago. So I was I taught her how to drive because I knew how to drive so well. But the only thing I don't do is back in. I don't do that shit. No.
I don't know if it's just because I'm far away from my Wi-Fi and it's acting up, but I cannot make this work. What?
Oh yeah, I forgot. There's dead area I'm going through. There will be a dead area that I'm going through. I don't know if I'll lose connection or not to my live stream. I could possibly, because it is a dead area. It's probably gonna be the worst dead area I go through on this trip, on this live stream. So, just in case if I lose you guys, I appreciate you guys so much. You guys are awesome. And if I lose you guys, I will be live again sometime today. So, just in case if I lose you guys.
Yeah, we'll try to get the word out before we think you're going to go live for sure.
Yeah. I would probably
So yeah, definitely stay tuned. If you want me to guide you the rest of the way on the back end, we sure can, and then I'll help you get back in, and we can end the stream right here, and then everybody can tune in tomorrow for more adventures with Nerdy and see what we can find.
Yeah, let's do that because I'm gonna be ready to go, and plus I don't want people.
We're both losing steam at this point, but I appreciate everybody for being here. Thank you for joining us. We can't do it without you, so we appreciate you, every single one of you, for watching and spending your time with us. It means a lot, so thank you.
Yes. All right, thank you. Thank you. Oh my God, thank you, Scarlett. I appreciate you so much.
Absolutely. So, Nerdy, you want to say goodbye to everybody?
Yes. Goodbye, everybody. I will see y'all tomorrow. Sorry, I'm like half out of it, guys. Like I'm focused on the road, and my brain is like fried. So thank you guys again for the
Yeah, but I'll be navigating Nerdy the rest of the way home. We'll just be on the radio for the rest of the time. Check out our Zello channel, zello.com/United National Weather Team, for our public alerts, as well as stay tuned for our live streams, and we'll have more chasers in the field. Stay tuned to our post. Look at Nerdy's page, and you'll stay up to date with all the information happening. So thank you guys. Appreciate it, and we'll catch you there today, not tomorrow, today. Thanks, Ben. Appreciate it. We will stay safe, and so will Nerdy, and we'll see you tomorrow. Or today. I keep saying tomorrow, but it's today. My brain is done. Good night, everyone.
We're done. Yeah, we're done for tonight. Yeah, we're just gonna go home and sleep for a couple hours and then go and start again.